guys, welcome back to my channel. My
Do you know about the
Hendrix.
Vaporeon copy pasta?
On Twitch, please drop a follow. You'll get a notification of when we go live. We go live Monday, Wednesday, Saturday, 7 p.m. EST. And sometimes we do bonus streams. Today's a regular stream day, so I probably didn't have to tell you about the bonus streams, but those happen sometimes. Also, we have YouTube, TikTok, and Twitter. If you drop a follow, it does help grow the channel. Appreciate it. Oh, we got a bunch of new redeems. Welcome in, everybody. Hi, Kurt. Hi, Dimitri. Hi, Lisa. Hi, Broderick. Hi, Ben. Hi, Garfield. How are you guys? We got a bunch of new sound, and we got all of our things.
Do you know about the Vaporeon copy pasta?
Ah, see, look at the nose. It's okay. We got two time. Yeah, we got a bunch of new redeems. I love it. I think it's so cute. Okay, all right. Well, I have a thing on my head, a nose on, and a Red Bull, and a bone. Okay, all right. We're doing them all at once. It definitely. We're testing the limits of the redeems at the moment. And we're bald. Excellent. And we're a cat now. Okay, very cool. Yeah, fuck being a dog. There we go. Yep. See, look at all the fucking redeems. I love it. Yep, and the sunglasses. And they're automatic now, so we don't have to do them. They just happen. Obviously, they just happen because this is what's happening right now.
My brain is empty.
Yeah, welcome to the stream. Garfield, would you rather only have chicken that has been boiled or steak that is well done?
You better not, chat.
Steak, I always eat my steak well done. I'm one of those people. I don't like it not well done, so I'd pick that. Why are you patting my bald head? That feels disrespectful. Hey, Tiffy, how are you? The yeets are broken? Oh. Well,
Oh, shit, we're teabagging him.
Oh, okay, we'll fix it right now. Thank you for reminding me. Hi, Tibby, how you do? How the dog doing? How the dog doing? Dog doing good. The dog is very, very happy. Tibby, your tits are gone. The tits are always there. They're under the sweater. Trust. We're gonna open the tits will be on in just a second. No hand holding the Red Bull? Well, yeah, because I already drank it all. Alright, try the tits now. See if it works. Are you talking about conspiracy theories? No, not conspiracy theories. So tonight we're doing a deep dive into VTuber corporations. Okay, so the thing is, there's a lot involved in VTuber corporations, so we may end up doing multiple ones. We have some videos picked out that talk about some different VTubers and what their corporations did and things like that. It works. So we're just doing a kind of a deep dive intro into different corporations, scandals, and things like that. So I'm very excited about it. Yeah, so it'll be, the deep dives are kind of going to be an ongoing thing where, chat will always help us pick out the next one. So tonight's not like a tinfoil conspiracy. It's just like the corpos, you know, the corporations. And so I'm kind of excited for it because we picked out the videos, but we only watched the first like minute and then we stopped them so I can actually watch them with you guys. We didn't have time to go into Whack Tour. There's so much on the corporations. So yeah, there's like there's a lot. We just got what we could. Oh, so a few new things. Guess what? Early today, we're finally on time today. We've been trying to do 6, which is a little difficult because we get off at 5, but we're making it work, and I'm excited for that. So guess what? Guess what? You guys didn't guess. Hi, Shark. We what's it called? We got a stream deck. We got our little monthly payout, and we got a stream deck with it. So thank you guys. It's gonna make That's why we got all the new redeem set up, and that we got the screens set up. Guy spent like 3 hours today getting it all set up for us. I thought she was gonna say she got an Instapot. Why would I get an Instapot? Not Stream Dick. I already have one of those. Yeah, that's why I'm only half body. All the streamers moving schedules up. I'm gonna have to start coming in at 6. The funny thing is, so we're only doing it a little over a year. We don't know them yet, but apparently there are certain times of the year where every single streamer seems to move their times up or down. So we are just trying to follow the trend. All the streamers are moving their times up, so that's why we're moving our time up. Yeah, like apparently it had something to do with the breaks in school and the like time, like the how the time gets rolled back or forward, like the seasons and all of that. So that's why our time now is 6. Yeah, we have a lot of Canadian viewers, and like so for us, by the time we go on, it's like almost dark already. So that's why I think in the winter they move it up. I'm not sure. Oh, really? Yeah, apparently there's, like, the big VTubers, kind of run the show with that. They all, at certain times of the year, start to move their times up. And then at other times of the year, they move their times back. So we're still trying to figure it out. It's so complicated, but we're working with it. Because we used to do our streams at 9, How do you get enough sleep? We don't. We go to work at 9. Get off at 5, get on stream at 6, go for 3 or 4 hours. So then what time is that? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we eat dinner and shower and stuff, and then we go to bed at 2:30. 2:33, something like that. Sometimes 2, sometimes 3. So, not a lot of sleep, but that's fine. That's what weekends are for. The fuck's asleep? I don't know. Something apparently rich people do. It's time to hit the school crowds. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's got to be something with school. We're trying to figure it out, but it is difficult. Like 6, like a lot of the streamers are starting at 5, but we can't do that because we have a normal job. So 6 is the earliest we can do. How much does the sleep cost then? Too much? Oh, wait.
If you're good.
Which one? Oh, yeah. Wait, can we turn up this a little? I don't hear anything. Oh, so guess what? Okay, so yes, we got a stream deck. A guy spent 3 hours today setting it all up. We still have more things we want to add to it. Stream decks are so fucking cool. They really are. It's like you press a button and all the different things happen. We only have like 15 of the buttons set up right now. And you have unlimited buttons and little toggles and stuff like that. So I'm still trying to figure it out, but guy knows it pretty good. I can hear a little. Like this. Beep, 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 beep. Jewel, how was your vacation? Are you back yet? How many buttons are fart sound effects? I don't need a button for that. It's called my butthole. Mod Summer's Jewel. I think that would put pressure on Jewel. Then she would just not show up. It would be like a Cass situation. Cass always says if we mod him, he'll never show up. Pokey, how are you? Hi, real boy. To be able to teleport or be able to fly? Huh? Where'd my tail go? Chat, give me my fucking tail back. Yellow King, you pat my head and my tail disappeared. Give it back right now. I am not even joking. A dog with no tail is no dog. I'm just a bitch with some floppy ears. Give me my fucking tail back. Boo. Boo King. Oh, okay, we're back now. All right, my tail's back. I have a 4-hour layover. Ooh, that's no fun. I hate layovers. If I ever get on a plane, I like to make them so close together, the flights, that I have to run from one to the other. Yeah, I like a lay under. Oh my god! So guess what? Hey, Ween, how are you? You're in Vegas? Jewel, we've been over this. It's time to gamble. What are you doing on here? Get off of the stream and go do some gamba. Yeah, you have a phone in your hand and you haven't sold it yet. You're not a true gamba girl. Commit to the bit, Jewel. Sell that phone for money. Live in Vegas. Yeah, I expect your next message to me to be one for a cry for help or money. Yeah, like asking for a loan for your gamba addiction. I'd like to have them so far apart I can leave the airport for a day. Oh my god. See, I like to have my planes so close together that I'm nervous about missing it. If you'll be able to throw a baby without no repercussions. What? I don't know. What was it? Oh, if you'll be able to throw a baby with no repercussions, how hard and how long would you throw it for? Like, if it didn't give it brain damage, I'd bounce it like a basketball. Guy said you could send it in the atmosphere. I wanna shoot basketball with it. I wanna do a free throw. Guy said he wants to send the first baby to the moon. I've only flown once and I decided I will go back to driving. I love flying. It's so quick, and I'm small enough that I just curl up in one seat. I literally lay like a little dog. I go in a little circle. Fap, welcome back. Oh my god. So wait, I keep trying to tell you. With what money? Sell your phone. Shake ass for gamba. God, I spent $300 at the con. Oh my god. Wait, you're gonna do a thing where you show everyone, right? I gotta see that. Oh, if the babies are aerodynamic enough, sounds like a job for science. Hey! Oh! What was I gonna say to you? Okay. So I was at work today, right? There's 3 guys who work at my work. They're all old guys. They're all old men. Guess what? We have another guy moving in next week. So we're getting his office ready. By we, I mean me. I'm getting his office ready. Because I'm the receptionist lady. Yeah, no one else is doing shit. They all kind of just stood around and said, can you put those boxes over there? And I said, sure. But, so, the 2 guys don't like each other. And it was kind of like coming to a head. Like, they were so catty today. We'll call the one guy Ted. And we'll call the other guy, Ted too. So, Ted's over here talking to the one guy. And he's like, yeah, the new guy's so interesting. And Ted 2's like, who's interesting? Me? And Ted 1 was like, no, you're annoying. And Ted 2 was like, excuse me? And Ted 1 was like, he was like, yeah, Ted, the new guy's interesting. You're annoying. And the guy was like, I'm not annoying. You're annoying. Batman! Yeah. Batman's interrupting my story because we ordered a pizza. God damn it, Bat. He's very important. He has a very important job to do. Oh, hi, Caesars, by the way. Ted 2 or Ted 2? Ted 2. Are there 2 Teds or is it Ted and Ted 2? Bing and BZ, I don't care. What? Hi, Tibbies Unite. We're not giving him a glizzy. Are you sure they don't like each other and it's not just them busting each other's balls? No, they don't like each other. When the other one's not around, they talk shit about the other one to me. The one, like Ted 2, will come up and be like, did you know that Ted 1 was always kind of an asshole? And I'm like, no way. And then when he's not there and Ted 1's only there, he'll come up and be like, why is Ted 2 so annoying? Like, they talk shit about each other to me. And I just am like, hell yeah. Talk shit, get hit. But today they just weren't having it, and so he just started calling the other one really annoying. He's like, no, you're annoying. And the first one's like, what? And he's like, you heard me, you're annoying. These guys are in their like 70s, okay? I don't know why they're trying to start beef with each other at their fucking ancient age, but I'm here for it. I was kind of hoping they would hit each other, but they didn't. They just kept calling each other annoying and then like roasting each other's stories. Like the one's like, oh, my wife knew fucking, you know, fucking Albert Einstein or whatever. And the other guy is like, I doubt it. It was so awkward and great. And I was just sitting there like, kiss. And then Timmy said, you both suck, it out of here. I said, where should I put this box? Because that was my job at the moment. At least Ted 1 is consistent. Ted 1 is consistent. Where they consistently talk shit. They don't care, nothing to lose. I mean, they could die at any moment, so might as well hate each other. Hi, Quazel. Welcome in. Ancient warfare. That's kind of what it was like. It was kind of like watching two old women, like it was kind of like watching like two cats. You know when cats hate each other, how they do that like thing? Like it was kind of like that. Like no one was doing anything interesting enough for me to be like cheering them on. But also the first one called him like annoying. I was like, yeah. I was like, let me take my headphone out real quick. And I was like, he said, what? He called your mama a bitch. I was really hoping it would end with one of them getting hit, but it didn't. But I'll keep you updated. If one of them hits the other one, it'll be great. And now we're adding a fourth old man into the mix who's gonna be renting a space. And so there's gonna be so many of them. Fight, fight, kiss, kiss. Exactly. Why don't you kiss about it? They would probably like that. Because they're also bored and hate their wives and their lives. They just come in and talk shit with each other. They start shouting, I bet you won't kiss me. If you don't kiss me, you're gay. The one's so awkward one time. So one time he gave me like a present for like Christmas or whatever. Like they'll give me a little card with a gift card at it. And the one time the guy was like, he's like, I'd give you a hug, but you know, I don't want to get in trouble for sexual harassment. I was like, yeah, he's like, you know how things are. I was like, what? What are you gonna do? Yeah, like don't hug me with your dick, dude. That's fine. Known you for years. You can give me a hug if you give me a present. It's not like, just don't pat me on the ass and say, great job, lady. It's so awkward. Too many old men about. I know, for real. We gotta start exterminating them more rapidly. They're hanging around too long. Welcome to Florida. What? That's too many old men there. Erection hug. I mean, that feels like it'd definitely be a conversation I would have to have and be like, no, thank you for the hug. I'm good on that one, but. Yeah, I'll take the hug and you can keep the erection. As long as you keep giving me, like, really good, like, holiday gifts. Yeah, we only accept flaccid hugs here at the Tippy channel. Flaccid hug. Bye, monkey. Yeah, we have enough boners in chat. Oh my god, flaccid boners in chat or erect ones? We gotta get a floppy bone? Oh, that would be so funny. Picture old Cuban guys in Speedos and leather old ladies in bathing suits, and you basically have Florida. That sounds like my worst nightmare. Which one are you, Dimitri? Are you the old lady with the leather skin, or are you the old Cuban guy in a Speedo? I have my bets. 2024, you can keep the erection as long as I still get good presents. We don't question things I say here. we just allow me to say them, okay? Greetings. Hi, Sane. How are you? I'm in my 30s and I wear swim trunks. So you're on your way to being the old man in the Speedo? So wait, okay, so that happened. What else happened? We got our stream deck. Shoobity doobity 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 doo. Oh my god. Okay, wait. You guys want to hear another update? This isn't about my life, but I do want everyone's opinion on this because I really like to follow TikTok drama. So it's time for Tibby's TikTok drama. Not mine, but someone else's. So, because people are kind of divided on this. So, there's this girl named Michaela, and she's a beauty influencer, right? Like one of the biggest. She has like 10 million followers or something. When she gives a review of something, it sells out every single time. She's been in scandals before for lying. Anyways, so there's this guy. He's a small like creator. He makes like self-tanner. And he had a really interesting idea with it to like customize it for everyone. And so this big company was starting to rip him off and he panicked. So he contacted this huge creator, Michaela, and said, will you do a review for me? And she said, I would love to. I'd love to do a review for you. I will do one in like 2 weeks. So what did he do? He's expecting his product to sell out because it sells out every time she does a review. And so he goes and gets a $10,000 loan. $10,000. Buys $10,000 worth of product because he's expecting a review and that he's going to sell out. 2 weeks go by, there's no review. So he's waiting, and so then he contacts her again and says like, hey, you said you would do a review of my product. Are you going to do it? And she's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I will definitely do it next week. The review doesn't come. So now he has a $10,000 loan and like the payments are coming due and there's no review and no one's heard of him or anything. So then she does a like she doesn't do a review of it, but she writes in her like pictures like, I was wearing so-and-so's self-tanner and it looks fucking terrible. So now he's getting hate. And so then he contacts her and says, that doesn't look like my self-tanner. What happened? Like, did you follow the directions? And she said, I love your self-tanner. I thought it looked great. I slept in it for 12 hours. And he's like, you're only supposed to wear it for 2. No wonder it looks fucking terrible. So anyways, he has $10,000 worth of product. He got no review. And so then he went to social media and told everyone what happened. And she got a bunch of hate for it. And then she came on and said, you shouldn't have taken out a loan without getting the review, like without doing this. You just went and got one. That's your fault. I am not getting paid for a review. I'm just doing one out of the kindness of my heart and I'm not doing it. Like, so it's kind of like this weird situation where like now this guy has, like this like loan that he took out and she kind of just looks like a bitch. And honestly, I want to be on her side, but I kind of can't because she's a huge bitch. Be useful like Sakura? I like Sakura. I would be useful like... I like Sakura. I'm a big fan of her. I would pick Sakura. I'm with her. Dude begging for a review and didn't pay. She's not legally forced to do it. But she's also a huge asshole. That's kind of how everyone feels about it. It's like, there's no clear winner here. It's just like... Honestly, it is his fault for taking out a loan before the demand was even there. That's what... Yeah, that's like the weird thing of it. Because he did it in anticipation of a review. But he also didn't pay for a review. So he shouldn't have expected one. Yeah, it's not even like he was guaranteed a good review. It's not like she was gonna go on there and lie for him. What if she did hate it? He shouldn't have gotten that loan. And then he took to social media and was like, she doesn't care about small creators and small businesses. I took out this loan. She doesn't care about my livelihood. Like, of course she doesn't. She doesn't know anything about you. Hi, Buttercream. How are you? Well, what worth is someone's word to you? That guy's, he thinks her word is worth $10,000. And then, like, it's this whole thing. So now it's like she's in this weird place where she's like, do I do it? Do I not do it? And he has, like, a loan. And, like, people are, like, picking sides. It doesn't matter. He's blown up anyways because he got the clout off of making a hate video about her. But it's not the first time that she's, like, lied about stuff in the public eye. So I don't know why he would do that. That's, like, so fucking dumb of him. Who would take out that much of a loan when there's no demand there yet? I'm guessing the products she reviews sell well after the sellout, right? Yes, so that's why he said he did it, is because anytime she's ever made a review on anything, it sells out like 2 days later. and she's made reviews of small businesses products before, and they basically crunch under the pressure because they'll get like 10,000 orders in 24 hours, and then they can't produce all that product. So he said he did it in anticipation of a review and of selling out. But that just feels like such a dumb risk. Because he didn't pay for a review, so it's not like she has to give one. Dude is a con man 100%. It's kind of what it feels like, especially then taking to TikTok and exposing her with like receipts and being like, she's a bitch, she doesn't care. It just feels like very shady. It does sound sketchy. Genius move of him. He may not even have taken out the loan. Wait, you think he didn't take out the loan? He could not have. I mean, he didn't prove that he took out a loan. He just said he did. And now his product is selling good because now he's in this controversy with her. Well, he did prove that he spoke with her. He showed, pulled up, the receipts that he did talk to her about it. So he proved that. But he never proved that he did take out a loan. He just said he did. Oh my god, that would be fucking 4D chess if he did that. So he should have just waited then. I think he should have waited too. I think that was if he did take out a loan, I think that was really fucking business dumb of him. You can sell out of product and then and just put it on back order. You don't have to have $10,000 worth of spray tan on hand. Because that's not going to work anyways. What was the mindset there? They do pre-orders now? That's way smarter. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we have a friend who just did pre-order, Brookie. Yeah, she was... Okay, yeah, guy was saying that a lot... He should have just done pre-order if that's the case. And I don't understand how he had $10,000 worth of product anyways. It's supposed to be personalized product. How can you do... It makes no sense. Oh, yeah, Caesars, I know you're busy. Whenever you have time, I have a TikTok for you. We did a TikTok with Brookie Cookie. I really like her. She's so fucking nice, and she did a TikTok with me. And it's so embarrassing, because it was like acting, and I'm really bad at it, even in VR. And she's so good at it. Jesus movie didn't take out the loan. He got all the clout, tore down some creator, and sold shit. Whoa, look at the fucking shades, dude. I like them so much. Also, I mean, $10,000 loan at these interest rate. Banks are super sketchy about loans right now. Yeah, how did he get a loan so quickly? I'm thinking he didn't even take out a loan. He just made a loan up. He loaned himself $10,000 and said that she did. I'm so confused what's going on right now. I was telling them about this guy who made an idiot move on TikTok, a big TikTok drama in the beauty community. There's always drama in the fucking beauty community. I feel like I'm missing out on a lot of info, but I'm listening intently. Buttercream, so basically, this guy on TikTok contacted a creator, and she said she'd give him a review for free, and so he took out a $10,000 loan, and then the review never came. And so then he basically did a big hate rant on TikTok about her and said that she's a bitch who doesn't care about small creators, and now he has a $10,000 loan and there's no review. So she looks like a huge asshole. Granted, she's been in several controversies with stuff like this, where she just lies to people. The beauty community's so... You know what's funny is, want to go macro, want to go start some drama. A small loan of $1 million. You know what's funny is, so before I did Twitch, I did have a very short YouTube career. I've talked about it before. Not even a career. I did like a couple videos. They did pretty good, but it was on beauty stuff because I love the beauty stuff, makeup and skincare and all that. So I did beauty stuff, and I was really into the beauty community. The beauty community is fucking horrendous. You will never find more drama than in that fucking community. And weirdos, too. It's really bad. It's full of fucking weirdos and assholes. And basically, the whole deal with it is you kind of have to shit on, like, even if you kind of have to shit on, like, people's looks and then boost up this product and you get paid for a good review. So everything, the more, like, these big companies will give you a product and be like, give us a good review and then we'll give you $25,000 and you're like, done. So then you sell people shit that isn't even that good. It's really shady. It's really weird, honestly. And then there's some people like, I give honest reviews. And it's like, no, you can't. Because if you say it's bad, you will never get another beauty, like, deal. Cutthroat stuff. It's very cutthroat. It's fucked. It's kind of weird. Who could have something grounded in materialism has shitty people in it? I didn't think about that, but yeah, that's kind of true. It's not a nice place. I mean, I was really into it for a while and followed it and everything, and it was just dark. It's very dark. So that's my drama with the TikTok thing. I'll keep you guys updated with what happens next in the beauty world. But okay. Oh, so tonight we're doing the deep dive into VTuber corporations. Like I said, there's a lot of info, so we'll try and show as many as we can. But it's a lot. So we're just gonna do as much as we can tonight, and then we will show. Maybe we'll do another one. Wow, Yellow got you screwed. You were the only one that tried. Oh, you didn't get low punny? Oh my god, you guys missed low punny. Why would you do that? That's a terrible idea. Mega low punny? I don't know how it is in the beauty sector, but I used to review tech products a long time ago, and it's usually your choice if you give in to their practices. You can always work with another company. Yeah, but a lot of these... I have yet to come across a beauty influencer who gives negative reviews of large companies. Because large companies pay the beauty industry's got bank, and they pay their people so much money to give a good review. Maybe we should deep dive that. Oh, it's a dark place. And the amount of waste they get and product, like it's dark. I actually know quite. Maybe I'll show you guys one time. It's insane. The amount of free shit they get just to, like, vacations. The beauty industry is really fucked up. The fact that they gave mega low punny ripped leggings for no reason is absolutely wild. I've got a low punny here, Batman. What's Batman have to do with this? He doesn't know low punny. Okay, so we're doing deep dive today, VTuber corporations, and kind of some of what they've done to their talents. And there's a lot. So, like I said, we have a video to start off with, and then we have a couple more of some different things that have happened. There's one video that needs a trigger warning. The rest don't need it. But we'll get to that one when we do. I've heard the beauty industry is a dirty business. It's fucked. It's so fucked. NVIDIA sends out $100 bottles of wine to get you to buy their AI cards. NVIDIA? What's an AI card? Oh, it's a graphics card. All right, so we're doing Tippy's Deep Dive today. VTuber corporations and what they do to their fucking little peoples. We put together a slideshow to kind of just explain it. For anyone who did not see our last couple deep dives. So, it's time to put on your tinfoil hat and make sure it's on tight. Make sure it's extra tight so you guys don't get blood to your brain, okay? Because that's the way I like it. I like chat dumb and compliant. All right? Just like me. Oh, Kurt, you have yours on. Thank God. Yeah, I want to see some foliage. I would love to put. Oh, I don't have a tinfoil hat redeem. All right, eventually we are gonna get a tinfoil hat redeem. Tightening right now, boss. Paprika, how are you? How have you been? Brain clots? Yes. We want to see some aneurysms for sure in chat. On this segment, we'll take a deeper look into a subject usually chosen by chat and see if we can unturn the mysteries behind the scenes. So we were gonna do a Megaverse, but chat wanted the VTuber corporations. So if you guys have any ideas for future ones, let us know. And because we always go by the ones that chat wants, the deep dives. So I ran out of tinfoil earlier. Quazel. Tape, just grab some duct tape and tape a pan to your head. That's kind of the same thing. All following information is subject to your opinions and is not necessarily factual. I stand by this. I have lots of opinions, just so we're clear. They are not correct. It's just an opinion. And everyone can have their own opinion, and I respect the hell out of that. Poo poo pee pee, exactly. You suggested the VTuber corporations. I just randomly talked about Mel when you did. We did? I thought you guys did. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember. Oh, I don't have any duct tape? All right, Quazel. All right, we're going to have to keep an eye on you, because if you don't have your tinfoil hat on, then the aliens might get in your brain. We can't have that. My opinion over everyone else's. All right, just so we're clear, everyone, Caesar's opinion below everyone else's. I'm not sure how the bigger or less than sign works. This week's deep dive, VTuber corporations will be taking a deeper look into the corporations behind the big VTubers and their effect on the talents they employ. I'm excited for this. So, we have, we picked out, we took a couple from the section that everyone puts them in, and we found a couple more that we thought looked good. And, yeah, we're going to look at it. All Tippy's opinions are fact and should be treated as such. Thank you for pinning that. That's all right, wait, which one is this one? The rise of small VTuber agencies and indies. Okay. Oh my god. We're going to start off light. Because I don't really know that much. I know 3 corporations. That's it. Apparently there's a bunch. It's the British and 2 rabbits. Okay, so if it's too loud or quiet, let me know, please, because we're still trying to dial in the stream deck.
Because they set trends. Well, not for much longer. The transitioning year between 2022 and 2023 has been a really interesting year for big corpos. Nijisanji's reputation is
it's my thing. I can hear it underwater.
Vshoujo just lost 3 members, with one of them being one of the founders.
Oh, I love Vebe!
Hanya's appearance
I actually watch a lot of Vebe.
and brand image, but not entirely, because the problems that most people still have with Vshoujo are still kind of there. Kind of. Hololive, well, I mean, this year has been relatively drama-free for them so far, except for the fact that Chumbuds are seething that Gura isn't being active, and that Gachis are still seething at males.
Okay, hold on, I gotta pause the video.
While these big...
I gotta fix my sound. My thing... Oh yeah, I can use the, big headphones. I sounded like I was underwater. So I only know about 3 companies. I only know about Vshoujo, Nisanji, and what's the other one? Hololive. Apparently there's a lot.
Corpos engage in all sorts of internal disagreements and shenanigans, except for Hololive so far. Behind them, other new VTubers have arisen. Twitch VTubers growing even more rapidly than ever. Small corpo VTubers whose numbers are starting to beat those in the big leagues. YouTube
there's your girl Penrose.
Become a household name in the community. Figures becoming well respected outside and even inside the fan bases of big corpo bubbles. The winds are changing in the industry, and today...
This guy does apparently a lot of deep dives on this kind of stuff. Dimitri sent us a bunch of his videos. He does a lot of good stuff. You know the jelly candies, but the purple ones? What's wrong with the purple ones? Wait, we don't like Rin Penrose? Why? Because she's British? It's pretty dangerous. Pretty dangerous to be British in this chat. Hello, Minnie.
We're going to explore how that happened.
The rise of indies and small VTuber agencies. So this is about the big ones, this is about the small ones, right?
What is it that makes you interact with a streamer? You can like a VTuber for all sorts of reasons.
Fart noises. Why do you guys interact with the streamer? I like to troll them. That's why I'm there. I troll all of my friends' chats. That's yeah, all we did. Oh my god, wait, that's Pamu. Oh, this is weird timing. Oh my god. Hey, Minnie. So we're doing a VTuber deep dive on VTuber corporations and some of the stuff they've done to their VTubers. I actually really wanted to join a VTuber corporation at first, but I don't think so anymore.
We can only accidentally show it on stream.
After watching like 2 minutes of each video, I was like, I don't know about this.
Reasons, yes. Buy their merch because you like their designs, yes. But what is it that makes you want to type on your keyboard and tell them what you feel, what you want to say? Engagement. You want to engage with the streamer, enter a conversation with them. Parasociality, basically. That's what drives you to type in the chat and hit that send button.
Parasocial.
For VTubers, there's a special flavor of that. You are interacting with anime boys and girls, which I presume was once just something people only fantasized about. You like the
Real quick, the guy and I were just talking about that. That like it's kind of crazy how a lot of times I forget that there's like that they're not just anime. Huh? Yeah, it's like the evolution of anime VTubers. It's like, because if you really like anime, it's kind of just a really easy pipeline from anime to VTubers, because it's just an anime character, but it's like we were saying, it's like every beach episode. There's no real plot to the VTubers. It's just them. It's every stream is just a beach episode. It's not forwarding the plot, and it's just them hanging out. I think Facts fell down that rabbit hole way too fast. So did I. Between the time I started watching anime and VTubers was like 1 year. It was really quick. Was that an AC Art VTuber? I don't know, was it? Hi, Kronk. Her shorts are not how she actually is. Shorts are actually a hard way to... Yeah, it's very hard to judge someone by short, because the only way they gain traction is if they hit a certain, like, algorithmic points. Hey, who put the fucking clown nose? I know what I'm talking about. This is not Timmy's Clown Academy. Oh, Tippy. Hi, Yuka. Camilla's Clown Academy is over. Get the bone out of my mouth. I'm very, very, very intelligent. Infinite filler. That's every single stream. And this is just getting worse. This is my worst nightmare. Just so we're clear. This is terrifying.
I hate you, chat.
Oh my god. Her Clown Academy is over, but she's still a clown. Well, can I apply like this? Stop touching my bald head. It's not gonna. It's like. What is it? Where you're like what is it? Yeah, you're shining it. Quit shining my bald head. It took me 2 years since watching anime to start watching VTubers. It really is. It really is a quick pipeline. Oh my god. You look like a monster. I feel like a monster. Ooh. Oh wait, it skipped. Alright, wait. Where were we? We were here.
which I presume was once just something people only fantasized about. You like
You ever fantasize about talking to an anime girl?
These VTubers
Couldn't be me.
into, and you'd want them to engage with you one of these days. Maybe ask a question you wanted answered. Maybe get their attention somehow. Just anything, really. Streamers are fun because they are an interactive form.
I'm not a cat!
Right? But somehow you can't get that experience from
That
the
looks so
big
stupid.
ones, exactly. But you tune into
Trying to learn shit, and this is what I fucking look like. Hey guys, welcome. I'm real smart, and take my opinion seriously. This is very valid, and I'm a very intelligent person. Quit touching my. I'm not a cat. I'm gonna bite you. I swear to God, I'm gonna bite that hand one day. It's me, I'm an attention whore, and I'm a 30-year-old man. At least you're honest. We're all whores for somebody. That was dark, here we go.
Some random 3 or 2 who is just trying their best to entertain. And they are more engaging in chat. They are able to respond to everyone, unlike the bigger streamers whose chat is so fast they can't engage with most people. The smaller streamers are a bit unprofessional and seem like they're still figuring out what to say and what to do, but because of that, they seem more sincere. Wear their hearts on their sleeves because they have a small community. That means that
my heart is never on my sleeve. Get this clown nose off my face. Puppies.
It makes them feel more secure. There's no pressure there. It's an aspect rarely found on bigger communities because it's impossible for them to catch up with everyone. And because such VTubers are small, they can do literally anything. They can do things outside the norm and not necessarily follow the big corpo's shoes. And because of
big
that,
corpo shoes.
they feel fresh, new, innovative.
Who's that guy? That looks sick.
Creative. Hell, such streamers
I like his vibe.
And lack the social confidence
like a
you
mad
normally
scientist.
find in a professional streamer. But that is exactly why you found yourself oddly attracted to them. There is a charm in a streamer or a content creator that's still trying to figure things out. There's a magic in their growth, a magic.
Is there magic in me? Get this fucking hand off my head. God damn it. Is this supposed to be a special moment? Alright, at least the clown nose is gone. Get the hand off my head. Thank you. Is the scuff charming? That's my answer. That's my answer.
More engaging chat.
There's
There is a
magic in the
charm
clown
to
nose.
supporting the unsupported and the underrated. The underdogs who have just as much talent or even more so than the big streamers but remain unrecognized. This is the drive that pushes viewers to explore.
Do I look
other
like I
videos
know
to
what a
support.
JPEG
And
is?
seeing
I just want a
Clown is
picture of a
cheaper.
goddamn hot
their
dog.
fun personalities, their character, their uniqueness. It's what makes people stay. At least until some of them actually go.
Did that
mainstream
tickle
and
your
some
pickle?
Viewers leave them because they're not the same anymore. Which it happens sometimes, unfortunately.
1
The thing
point?
about indie
You're out of your
VTubers and
goddamn
small
mind.
corpos is that despite most of them just trying to copy HoloLive, they have the option and the avenue to do something different. Break away from the standards, or hell, even improve upon it. And those that actually do take that extra step to do something different is what makes people succeed. Rin Penrose and Pankalopi have carved the shorts niche in the YouTubing scene to a point where even YouTube themselves invited Penrose to talk about how it's done. Schizos like Shondo are magnetizing other schizos. Neurosama, who has a unique charm and does some of the weirdest, most random shit possible because she's an actual AI, and I'd be here all day.
Is that Neurosama becoming Kanye? What's happening? I missed that stream. You know what's funny is we saw a thing that the indies are kind of blowing up lately. Like the corpos are still like holding like the. How come every time I give an opinion? Mine Lord, thank you for the resubby. Thank you. A prime sub. Prime is sick. Oh wait, you converted. Oh shit, Mine Lord, thank you. That's even better. Fuck Prime. I take it back. I know, but I've noticed that like a lot of the people kind of blowing up lately are indies, which is way different than usual. We keep the clown going. This is not a clown stream. So important. Chicken nuggies on a burger deep fried on butter. Yuka.
If I was gonna talk about all of them. Or people just like VTubers with ADHD, I guess.
I like this guy's a little
left, right, and
rabbit.
center. Indies and small agencies have been pumping out really unique content and taking the philosophy of a VTuber and spinning it around, breaking the boundaries of what is considered traditional and exploring new avenues to make their content and being absolutely creative. A lot of them even have better designs and better.
Why do I have a
rigging than
feeling
big
that the redeem will get removed for the
They
rest
feel
of the
that
stream?
they need
Never.
To stand out, they have innovated to make it so that they have one.
Paprika, I cucked you. So, are we even? Why is there so much shit on screen? Holy fuck.
Corpos. Better is the standard of the small agencies and indies these days. much, much better than that of the bigger ones, who still feel the need to contract famous artists and presuming that it necessarily means better quality or that the art style even fits with whatever character they want. These indies,
This guy
though,
looks pretty cool.
They aren't stuck in mounds upon mounds of red tape to delay things, making it so that their work is more efficient and fast. They can change plans, make adjustments, and do things differently, quickly. Hell, not just do things differently and quickly, but do things better. And I feel like
What was I gonna say? Oh my god, the fucking blob is back. I really wonder what the red tape is. Everyone always talks about all the red tape with corpo VTubers, and what red tape? Because they never talk about it. Everyone's just like, are we all just assuming that there's tons of red tape, or actually is there management? Like, what specifically, though? What are they not allowed to do? Caesar's your red tape? Legalities and stuff like copyright. Oh. Most corpos are Japanese, and Japanese are friggin' strict. There's a lot of... The Japanese companies are now in... They all have an English version of the company as well. NDAs, management contracts, IP. So, but like, is it that their streams are controlled, or they're just bound, their characters are bound by, like, NDAs and contracts and all that? Maybe that's why, they sign NDAs, so they probably can't talk about what's in their contracts. That's annoying. I've always wondered why no one ever has talked about their contracts. Also, what they can and can't do on stream. Oh, I'd be fucked. I constantly forget what I am and am not allowed to do on stream.
like the age of these indies and small corpos never really took off until 2022. Yes, in 2021, there was a rise of EN Twitch indies.
The streams
like
need
Billion,
strict permissions for
Shoto,
games and stuff
Amali,
too?
but there
Even for
wasn't
games?
necessarily a trend going on. Yes, a lot of VTubers in Twitch exploded, but their rise didn't feel like a pattern, or was as wide as it is now.
You can only
Because
play certain
now
games
there's a trend of
when they're
people
approved.
leaving the big corpo
Oh.
bubble to watch these indies and small agencies. And I feel like this was inevitable in a way. Because the thing about big corpos like Hololive and Nichisanji is that despite their attempts to branch out to different niches and create their own, they can never really branch out to niches that are very popular right now due to the need to preserve their own brand image.
Yeah, that's true. They have pretty strict brand images, except for
In a
VShojo.
certain sense, the big corpos are going to feel kind of formulaic or samey to a lot of people. And because, in a way, they kinda are, following in the stead of what is successful
Yeah,
and
but-
proven and tested, and as a result, innovating and being creative.
But the EN branches for mainly the big companies are still controlled by Japanese rules and such because of the company being a Japanese company. But I wonder if, okay, I dealt with, I've told you guys, I work, in law. I've seen a case where it was an American person against a Japanese company, and it was near fucking impossible for it to go either way. Because, what is that? What's a sniff stream? Oh, you could stop doing the sniff. That's too many's. I don't even know what the sniff one. Oh, the dog sniff? Oh. Hey, Pix. The latest Celine drama is a good example of how restrictive it is. She made a cover, got permission from one person, but higher
do you
management still
separate
pulled the
these
video. Is that
bugs?
what happened with her? I wondered, because I heard about it, but I didn't know. We don't even know if that's what happened. Oh. What was I gonna say? Yoink. That's 3 times. Thank you, mods. Yeah, it's mostly he said, she said because of NDA. But so I've dealt with, I saw a Japanese person with a regular American person and a Japanese company. They were trying to sue each other. And it was basically impossible. Because their laws are so different that it kind of doesn't even cross over. So I wonder if like an American person wanted to get out of their contract, if they would be able to, like, I bet they'd be able to do it. Because it's really hard to sue someone in another country or vice versa. Because the laws don't match up. I had to type that on my phone, damn it. You did great.
It can be something they'd have to put extra effort into. Complacency, basically. It's understandable for sure, but at a certain point, it's going to feel stagnant. Of course, whether or not their most dedicated fans will want to stay is up to them, but eventually, some people are going to want something else. Something more. Whereas again, these indies and small agencies absolutely need to innovate to get even a fraction of the attention these big corpos get. And as a result, provide a much better
They probably could, but then they'd be barred from the industry. They could do like they and go indie.
But even small corpos feel the need to offer higher standards with better contract
That's true.
terms,
They was
more
massive.
support, and less burdens to make it so that prospective talents are going to join. In late 2022, and especially now,
Ooh, RZ.
innovations are starting to really pay off. And the better working conditions these smaller agencies have
Hi,
are
Hoshi.
attracting better talents. They might not have as much clout as the big corpos, but
I
they're
guess the
getting
redeems
there.
are good.
Some of these agencies are again even matching the numbers and clout that the big corpos have. They have enough restrictions to force them to be creative with their content and innovate in their own ways, but also enough freedom that they are pretty much allowed to do or say a lot
They
of
most
things.
likely have American
Like being a
lawyers to make the
schizo,
contracts match American law. What the fuck?
This bitch is actually an indie, but
Why
I
does
still
it sound
love
like
her.
Fillion?
A lot of these small corpos have failed
That was
to
weird.
collapse in the past. Agencies that were unable to truly benefit or even learn from the golden age HoloLive brought. A lot of them have basically just tried to copy HoloLive even, trying to do what was proven and tested to work with barely any innovations. CEOs that
Me
saw the
going into
money
work on
coming out of this
Mondays.
industry without realizing how much money and time they need to put
That warning was
they saw
enough.
HoloLive
That was an
and
intense
SRG and
scream.
Shoujo and thought they wanted a piece of that big corpo pie without realizing the amount of times they nearly got
Hello,
bankrupt.
Tippy. Hello,
The
Gruntling.
amount of
Welcome in.
backlash, the drama, the tears.
We're learning
how
about
many times
VTuber
their faith in
corporations.
The company and the industry got tested. They didn't know the kinds of
Gar!
innovations, quick thinking, and the luck these
I
big
love Gar. Gar
corpos
was the
needed
first
to get where they are
streamer I
now.
ever watched.
And unlike those failed agencies, the big corpos, although they may have been scarred or wounded by those controversies, have not buckled. That's why a lot of these small corpos failed back then. Grand ambitions without any drive and lackluster actions.
Kuba's
to
back.
get
Yeah, I
there,
saw that. I'm
they
excited.
buckled. Hell, some CEOs basically just treated their girls as a harem or something. But some small agencies endured. They have had
She's playing Pow World tonight. Gooba. Also, it's funny that you said some of these companies just treat it like a harem. That's what Guy and I heard. So we heard that in Japan, it's really popular right now to open a VTuber talent agency for really rich men because it is kind of how they treat it. They just it's like they have a little harem of women that they can talk to all the time and have like a little bit of control over. And so that's why there's so many small companies coming out. I know a guy who made a streamer group that was basically his harem. So it is true. They just do it just to be surrounded by women. Oh my god. The Akio Air guy? Wait, do we know him?
a lot of times they got bankrupt, times they got confused, where their faith in their companies was tested. Drama, backlash. Some agencies have learned from their own mistakes and the
I know, I want one of
mistakes
those trucker
their
hats.
competitors. And from the ashes,
I want a real
the
small
new
one,
bloods
though.
have innovated,
It's
creating
right in the middle of my
interesting
head.
marketing strategies, forging all kinds of
Yeah, like, hey,
friendships and
Arnold.
connections with other people, and
Serena!
finding niches previously thought was inappropriate or troublesome to the mainstream. They thought up of brilliant concepts, bringing up their own fair share of trends and setting it upon the industry. A lot of people may not realize it, but this was the same kind of level
Tried to get my friend to join at the beginning. A few months later, I saw him on stream with a bunch of girls in a pool. Oh, that is weird. Oh, it's IRL streamers. It's good for him, but also, like, bad for them. And he's just... Yeah, it'd probably be better if it was just them. That's kind of how management companies run, though, like, right? You work for them. So you kind of just do, unfortunately, what you got to do. Yeah, and who wants to manage a bunch of pretty girls? I'm a girl, and I feel like that would be a nightmare to try and control a bunch of girls. A guy probably thinks it's just an opportunity to like talk to a bunch of hot women. Yeah, I don't want to do it. The playlist I sent you was about Akio Air. It's fucking weird, dude. Oh, the one from False ID. This guy was not a good manager either. Obviously not if he's getting in the hot tub.
Life in Nijisanji was also in back then. Tokinosora, Fubuki, Tsukino Mito, they have gone through something like this. We may not know it, but this is just perhaps the beginning. Do things differently and quickly, but do things better. And I feel like the age of these indies and small corporates never really took off until 2022. Yes, in 2021
I could see that.
there was a rise of
It's still rising.
like Filion, Reinho, Shoto, Amali, but there wasn't necessarily a trend going on. Yes, a lot of VTubers in Twitch exploded, but their rise didn't feel like a pattern, or was as wide as it is now. Because now there's a trend of people leaving the big corpo bubble to watch these indies and small agencies. And I feel like this was inevitable in a way.
Yeah.
Because the thing about big corpos like Hololive and Nijisanji is that despite their attempts to branch out to different niches and create their own, they can never really branch out to niches that are very popular right now due to the need to preserve their own brand image. Niches like being a schizo, full-blown
Oh wait, we were
and
over
being
here and went
outcasts
back
at
for
the
some
beginning.
reason.
These smaller agencies and new individuals
Man, I
are
love
going
furries.
to be the next big corpos and the next big
Chibi.
VTubers of PN in a couple years from now. Hell, some of them already are. The winds are changing in a different direction, especially now that beyond the community and spheres of these big corpos, there is a disdain brewing against them for the way they
There
treat
kind of
their
has
fans.
been.
There are those that are looking to enjoy the magic of VTubers again. A magic that some of these big corpos
That's a good
have
idea.
kind of lost.
We're getting a
over the
trucker
years.
hat.
People feel the need to change, and some individuals and groups are taking it upon themselves to make that happen. More agencies and more
YouTubers.
YouTubers are going to come, and they're going to be better with their specs and be better with their content eventually. The standards are going to be higher, and that alone should force these big agencies to really think about their own technical and content quality. Ultimately, who will take the spot?
That's
whose
Kilia?
bottle the
I don't
lightning
know
will
her.
go
Is she
to?
good?
Depends on us, the fan base,
Or
the
Kia.
VTubers, and these companies themselves. But regardless,
Yeah,
I
she's a cool
truly
model.
believe that we are at the beginning of a turning point in this industry. Or perhaps we were already in it a long time ago. A time where the numbers of these big agencies won't grow as fast as they normally would. A time where a new era, a new generation of VTubers will be over.
I kind of think he's right about that. Like the agencies were everything, and now they're kind of not. People are really mad. People are real pissed at Nijisanji. Yeah, there's a huge uproar against them because they keep saying that they treat their talent really bad. VShojo's kind of the only one that like doesn't have a lot of backlash, I feel like, but it's because there's only like fucking 5 of them. Yeah, they don't have a lot of talent, and it's just huge name people. But there wasn't that who Vey and all them were just with? Vey left them and Silvervale, and that was kind of like a big uproar too. People were pissed. Yeah, because there was the Hogwarts thing, the Hogwarts legacy problem. And they didn't protect them during it? Oh, and that's why they left? Are they thinking? Well, it's kind of like weird timing that it happened right after. Resnick, you watch Nags? I love Nags. Tibby likes Hogwarts. Ew, I actually have a Hogwarts tattoo. I love Harry Potter. VShojo had an exodus a couple months ago because of what VShojo was requesting more fees, but weren't really representing them well. That's crazy. So wait, is Hololive the only one that's kind of skirted any problems recently? Caesars, apparently a guy picked this video specifically for you. Oh my god. Okay, it's called The Insane Rise of VTubers and Why I Hate Them. I'm already mad. Oh wait.
Wanted to do that. Now
Yoink. Play.
Behaving or presenting in a way that feels true, honest, or familiar without pretension or affection.
I scream, you scream, we all scream for
This is not a real person. Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Get out of my head! Get out of my head!
If you haven't seen one, this is called a VTuber. It's, for the most part, someone with motion tracking software who operates under the guise of an anime person. Many of them adopt mannerisms to better fit the backstory they made for their character. For example, this one likes referencing carrots because she's a rabbit, or this one who pretends to be bad at basic math because it's cute. There's all sorts of characters and backstories,
it's what's her face?
nearly all of the most
Korone.
well-known ones are either Japanese or English-speaking women. I have to give this definition because I've shown exactly 3 people this in real life and have gotten, quote, "What the fuck is that? Is this real? And do people actually watch this?" in response.
Rude!
Yet almost every single one of the top 15 highest earning super chats on YouTube are owned by VTubers. Look at Giga, he looks like he's about to
What? That out of the top 15? Is that what he said? Almost all of them are super chats from VTubers. Based. Good for them. How dare he? I'm already mad at this guy. I don't even know him, but I'm already mad at him. Hololive sort of skirts most problems because they're the most organized, which is both good and bad depending on how you look at it. But they just terminated one of their first gen talents due to NDA breach. I feel like that's where if I was a corpo VTuber, that's where I would get fired from. An NDA breach. I'd be like, "Oh yeah, chat, by the way, blah, 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 blah," and then they'd be like, fired. The biggest female streamer is a guy. Who? Neurosama? In the past, who became VTubers that lived me to some other peeps. Oh. You will work 40 hours a week and give your money to 2D women. Ooh. Give it! Give it to the 2D women! The women! Yeah, what are you doing, WG? You're out here solving cancer? Gross. We don't need that. Give your money to 2D women. To be termination speedrun. I would get terminated after making past the first fucking round of auditions. I'd be like, this is what they asked the fucking next day. And then they'd be like, yeah, you're not getting hired. I wouldn't even get hired before I got fired.
fucking nails clipped at the vet.
Hi, killer.
Everywhere will not stop posting about them. They're clearly popular, so I think it's important to approach this with an open mind. VTubers are not inherently bad. In fact, so many of them are extremely talented and natural-born entertainers that can captivate an audience of millions without being obsessed with drama or being negative in the slightest. Many of them play instruments, sing, and play games at a high level. These girls are famous for a reason, usually. But I don't understand the appeal on a personal level.
Come on, baby, kiss me. Kiss me. Kiss me, Mario.
My friend who enjoys VTubers watched this clip and was in
Korone.
pure glee. I've only heard this fat bastard rant about two things. This clip and some sandwich called the fucking heart clogger that he gets from the grocery store. So I knew that
looks
this
good.
was special. But when I watched that clip, I honestly wanted to rip her hair out and stuff it in my ears and light the ends on fire.
Don't do that.
I hate VTubers. When I see them on screen, my heart starts pumping, my eyes go bloodshot, and I go dizzy. Why?
This guy definitely hate faps. Definitely hate faps to VTubers. He's a hate fapper. Hey, T Millie, how are ya? Korone freaking out about spiders is hilarious. I love Korone. Why would he rip out her hair? That's so rude. The fap with a scowl. He's like, fuck these bitches. Fap, 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 fap. That just sounds like he's incredibly bricked up. He's so bricked up he doesn't know what to do. He's just mad about it. That's why he's like, fuck these. It's an angry brick. It's like the fear boner. It's just a mad boner. It's the Hulk boner. It's the strongest form of boner. Full gremlin. He's just slipping between 80 different VTubers. That's like that person who came in one time and said like, I'm jerking it to your voice, and then immediately left and got banned. It's like, that was your first message? You couldn't keep that under wraps, my dude? You're speedrunning bans.
These guys blow up under so many people's noses. Where did they come from? I want to answer these questions because
Who knows
honestly,
where we
the video
came
was
from?
just going to be a quick rant, but I gradually became fascinated in the plot twists and reasons why people enjoy VTubers. So those of you who love them and people who hate them,
You gotta
hold
save
hands
that
as I
for a
take you
few
through
days at
Act 1.
least. He couldn't, he was too mad. Bum, bum, bum.
In 2000, Yamaha sound guy Ken Mochi Hideki starts a project called Daisy, which
What's with
aims
the
to
hair?
generate human-sounding vocals from text like beep, beep, bop, bop, beep, kind of like Animal Crossing.
Beep, boop, boop, beep,
Thanks to
boop.
Yamaha, Daisy got promoted and fully fleshed out as Vocaloid, which was released in 2004 and marketed towards professional musician.
Mods band WG. You gotta be real fucked up to jerk it to Tippy's voice. Yeah, I think I did say that after. I said, who would jerk it to my voice? My voice, there's not much of an ooh-woo thing there. It's more of like an idiot just learned how to talk. Fucking gremlin. Is Vocaloid only 20 years old? Vocaloid's 20 years old? Oh yeah, they said it was in the early 2000s. 24 years old, holy shit.
Is, at the time, everyone thought, robots, professional software, this is baby shit. Nobody cared about it, and it was dismissed as just a toy. But very slowly over the years, Vocaloid was being taken more and more seriously. And in 2007,
Beep, beep, beep.
Krypton Media has an idea. They take Vocaloid, make mascots, make the main mascot 16, and drop a new sound pack. It worked. Hatsune Miku was hot.
Hatsune
Music
Miku,
artists would
there's
make
my
collabs
girl.
with her Vocaloid pack and animate her moving and shit. This caught on in Japan like crazy. Eventually, she starts selling out actual concerts. She tops out iTunes' best-selling chart. An unbelievable amount of porn is made. But the big takeaway here is that
that
Japan
furry
discovered
porn?
something big. Hatsune Miku is marketable as fuck.
Yeah, she
Dominoes,
is.
clothing, Funko Pops, hot dogs, or something. It didn't just matter that Hatsune Miku could
Oh my
hit
God, the
iTunes
glizzy
top 10 list a week after
haunts
making
me.
a song. What mattered was that we can completely manufacture a cultural phenomenon, manipulate every part of her persona, and not have to pay them royalties for making.
You know what's funny? I've
merch,
never actually
commercials, or
heard her songs.
collaborations. It's genius. Oh, your influencer got caught
Oh, I
doing
have heard 'em?
blackface
I
again
don't
this
remember.
month. I just fucking programmed mine not to do that. Now, does it work 100% of the time? Well, that's a complicated. It's estimated that in 2012, Hatsune Miku acquired a whopping 10 billion yen since her debut, which
How much is 10 billion yen? She got that during her debut? She's not even a real person. Who gets it? So wait, who gets the money? The corporation that made her? So if someone else used her likeness, did they have to pay the corporation? Because she copyrighted? So wait, is Hatsune Miku copyright free? Can I become Hatsune Miku? Sega mostly. Super not cool. Super cool. Super not cool. I don't know what you're talking about, but Hatsune Miku, I used to stream solely from her basement in VR chat.
translates to a whopping $6
No, someone owns
USD.
the IP.
Seeing
Oh.
this, an unknown production crew thought, hey, I could do that, and debuted Kizuna AI in 2016. She very closely resembles the VTubers today, but instead of running the risk of it being a fat middle-aged Hispanic man, Kizuna AI is actually like 8 middle-aged fat Hispanic men.
Hell
She
yeah.
debuted on YouTube in November of 2016 and mostly creates largely scripted and pre-recorded content.
I didn't know she was AI. Oh, that's a tippy jump.
Those were fucking babies.
Yep, that's a tippy jump.
Which wasn't really our problem with people. Anime is scripted and people certainly love those characters, so it only makes sense that there's an appeal for something like Kizuna to exist. I believe that most people aren't under the impression that this is a real girl with a real personality and, you know, blah blah blah. In fact, she's basically a goddamn puppet. Even her
That was pretty sick. Miku's more of a software than a person, like an instrument, exactly like the automaton, I think. Oh, so she's like a fucking a kazoo? Oh. Guy was just explaining Vocaloid to me. See, even in 2D, you guys can tell when he's explaining something to me. I just stare open mouthed to my left. The voice is a software. The actual visual depiction is owned by Sega, technically. Okay, so she is owned. She's owned by Sega. But is Supersonica also owned by Sega? That's just her lore? But this one's AI. So Hatsune Miku is just software, but this one's AI. Is this the OG fucking Neurosama? What? It kind of looks like Neuro. She's not AI? Oh, I thought they said she was. Maybe not then. Maybe I misread that. Her lore is her lore is AI. Oh, okay, so she's real. She's a real person. She's just, her lore is that she's an AI. Got it. Kitsuna is the OG VTuber. Hey, Ron Dog, how are you? AI is a name in Japanese. It's like Zentreya. Okay, that makes sense then.
Voice actress is completely disposable. I think I read she's got like 5 substitutes that share her cold metal cage of a body. And Japan had done it again. Kizuna was a goddamn hit. She's the cover girl of Cup Noodle. She's been on the TV and news multiple times, done ads, and honestly, more impressive than all of that, she collaborated with PewDiePie.
That's pretty
Enter
impressive.
The third major character, HoloLive. Cover Corp, which works with
HoloLive,
alternate
now we're
reality,
here.
sees the massive success of Hatsune Miku and Kizuno Ai and says, hey, I could do that. So they did. Sometime in 2017, Cover Corp released a smartphone app called HoloLive, which would allow you to view a VTuber live while they stream. This changes things. Yep. It's only one fat guy now. HoloLive held auditions for extremely talented women, and joke aside, a lot of them are also very pretty in real life. Now, there may be some.
This guy's
coaching
definitely,
involved, but
he's
for the
mad
most
that he's
part,
bricked
these
up
girls have
over
creative control over what they
a fat
scream,
guy.
if or not they curse, etc. And HoloLive provides them with a rigged up 3D model, an iPhone X, and a
Booba
high-spec gaming
physics.
PC. Blah, blah, blah. They're basically a management company for aspiring VTubers. You could be a VTuber. Unless you're a guy, then chances are slim. And of course, this caught on fire, and other companies thought, hey, I could do that. So they did. But instead of just working in Japan, Nichi Sanji went to Mr. Worldwide and
We're
spread
all
out in
the same
China,
person.
Japan,
Oh, I forgot we're all
Indonesia,
nags.
India, and Korea. So HoloLive said, I can do that. And then there was a ton of VTubers all over the world. The end.
Not the end.
Holy shit, America likes VTubers.
Hell yeah, we do.
Flying up
Get
the
him,
charts as
Gar.
the most searched for VTuber in 2020. Mori Callipy comes straight out of nowhere at a tremendous upset. See, if you liked anime at all and watched a VTuber video once thinking, what is this? Surprise, these little fuckers are going to ruin your recommended feed forever. Enjoy. So
Every time Caesars pulls up his YouTube on stream, it's only VTubers. So that's what my YouTube looks like too. They really do. They've ruined our recommendeds.
a lot of Americans were already introduced to VTubers, especially since there are channels dedicated to taking funny clips from their streams and translating them just hours after the fact. You have an abundance of binge-worthy content, and now HoloLive is making an English branch, coupled with Japan's aging population and business was booming. It still is. Japan, America,
Caesar's
Indonesia,
negative. That is your
YouTubers have
official
triumphed
YouTube
over
channel.
What's considered normal to cement
We know
themselves
it.
as a very real and lucrative industry. September 24th, 2020. Akai Hato goes over her analytics with her audience to see which countries watch her the most.
アメリカ 11%、で台湾 7%。
Did you catch that? That's okay.
I did
Neither
not. What did
she.
I catch?
Kiryu Coco, who's one of the biggest VTubers in the world, does the same thing the next day. And thus, the two slept as some rich-ass bitches.
What happened?
Someone was at the door. Who is it? She replies. The Chinese.
What, did the Chinese enter the market? They said the T word. Oh, Taiwan.
Both
Oh.
Hato and Coco made the mistake of mentioning Taiwan in their analytics, which China does not officially recognize as an independent country. Chinese viewers were not happy. In fact, they were pissed. And if you don't know, Asian countries go hard as fuck with their trolling. Coco and Hato were suspended for 3 weeks for saying the word Taiwan. But the viewers were not satisfied.
What? 3 week suspension for saying the word Taiwan? Am I gonna get banned in China now? Oh my god, that's crazy. Taiwan is the #1 long-live ROC. Wait, she is? It gets worse? Negative 1 million social credits to Tippy. Fuck, I can't go to China anymore. I'm banned. You're gonna stop me at the border and be like, are you one of those duty bitches that said the word Taiwan? China was also unsatisfied with that small length of a ban. 3 weeks is small? That seems so crazy. Oh my god, they're serious about it. Well, I understand why the government would be mad, but why would the viewers be mad? I guess they... The government banned them? The trolling culture is strong. Oh, I didn't know that. Keep watching. Okay, the CCP is coming after you know. After you know. May as well talk about Tiananmen Square now, Tippy. It's over. I don't even know what that is. I just said it, though.
Well, they believe that a
Politics,
had made
okay.
an honest mistake that harlot Kiryu Coco had to pay. Raids, smear videos, multiple VTubers were doxxed, anything to get revenge.
That's
They
so
even go so
rude.
far as to continuously buy YouTube accounts to keep it going. One guy even allegedly dropped his social credit score to 0 and ruined his life because he used a VPN. This new faction is
God.
called the Antis. Because HoloLive has
Yeah, fucking rip bozo. Glad. Wait, are they making alt accounts for just to like do all these hate raids and stuff? What pieces of shit? Yeah, can I get a rip bozo for our dude who dropped his social credit score to 0 just because he's mad at VTubers? Big dog, that's a hay boner if ever I've seen one. Bricked up. Hello, baby grill. So, Jewel, I don't want to be your grill. Actually, you could rest your meat on me.
yet to ban Coco. They've developed a vendetta against the company. To this day, they're kind of active. You can see them in chat or their Facebook propaganda, which is banned in China, so they gotta be using a VPN to spoof their location to a nearby country. Just saying. HoloLive then had two options. They can continue expanding in China and allow their new Chinese overlords to permanently ban VTubers on a whim, or leave, which they did. And that's the story of how a single word dissolved the entire Chinese branch of HoloLive. Didn't really do
Wow, I
much,
didn't
though.
know that.
Yeah, it was on the news, and Hero Hey made like 600 videos about it, but VTubers just kind of moved on and are doing better than ever. Finally.
What are we doing? We're looking into the corporations of VTuber corporations and kind of what they've done to their VTubers. So this is like this is his video of why he hates VTubers. But they were saying that the HoloLive was in China, a branch, and some of their VTubers said the word Taiwan, and they got a 3-week suspension. And China wasn't even happy with that small suspension, so HoloLive had to completely dissolve their Chinese agency. Are there Chinese VTubers? There definitely has to be, but I've never seen any of them. I wonder if they're only... Oh, we don't get a lot of Chinese media. Because I know there were Korean VTubers, but now those have basically been dissolved too because of their new laws against monetary. Yeah, Twitch. That's crazy. They stream on Bilibili. I think I've heard of that, actually. I watch a lot of K-pop and I've seen that word. Kiruku Coco moved to VShojo as K-san because of that. Wow, that made her switch companies? Weren't the other Holo China members implicated in the harassment? That's fucked. Where'd my hair go? Bitch, who stole my fucking wig? Jewel! That's alright, you can wear it. You don't want to be harassed at the airport, I get it. Put the wig on, go do some gamba. Coco was K-san before she stopped being Coco. Twitch for the Korean front and costs, yeah. Korean VTubers can still exist on YouTube. Yeah, but they have like a issue with their payments or whatever. They have to prove who they are in order to get paid now or something. Which they don't really talk about over here, but they still do that. YouTube's been trying to get me to send my ID forever. Because they thought I was a child because I use a small avatar.
Next generation. Remember how we found out VTubing is pretty big here? Well, a bunch of English-speaking boys and girls started paying hundreds all the way up to thousands for rigging commissions, avatars, etc. It's now gotten to the point where anyone with a camera can go, hey, I can do that, because they literally can. And this is where a lot of cringe comes in for me personally.
Lisa, we waited it out. We never sent them our ID. They said like we have to wait 3 months, and then of regular uploading, and then they'll take off the ID request. Because I was so mad about it. I was like, I'm not doing it. No way YouTube thinks you're a child. Yeah, YouTube thinks I'm a child. So they restricted our account. Tell them your name is Timothy Hendrickson and to F off. But that's not my name. They already don't believe me. Why am I going to listen to you, Tippy? You're bald. Not anymore, bitch.
3. We've learned the history of VTubers, but now can we get a little bit more personal? If you enjoy them, that's your business, and hopefully you can find what I've been saying so far entertaining. But for my boys...
I am the greatest treasure hunter the world has ever seen.
Look, I personally
Gar!
can't get into that because I personally find it creepy, horrifying,
Oh.
disturbing, and to be honest with you, kind of fucked up in the head.
The boys that understand...
It's an anime woman just sitting there screaming in Japanese, and it's scary, alright?
Get that
This is for
child
you,
out
bro.
of here.
Not really the first guy.
Get that clown off my
celebrated.
face.
I honestly thought I was alone in despising these trollops. Online, I
Trollops?
see overwhelming love for VTubers, and as much as I'm happy for those people, and especially the VTubers themselves, who've earned a spot atop the most well-known streamers around, I still think it's super fun to make fun of them. And I haven't really seen a lot of my kind out there. So.
Is this Caesar's video? Did he secretly make this on an alt account? A lot of Hollow Girls stream on alts too. K-Sounds collabed with a lot of them. So, are you allowed to have alts on Hollow Live? Or they just do it and don't talk about it? Real fuck VTubers. I can follow this guy. We're not telling you his name. Oh yeah, we gotta shout out the people whose videos we watch. I forgot. Trolloped. The Tourism Twins. You have to be IRL or PNG, no avatar.
Let me break it down. I do not understand them. People have often used the phrase cute girls doing cute things to describe
Exactly.
what I like certain shows. I've always thought of it more as stupid fucking idiots doing dumb shit. I'm fully aware that I'm weird.
I've never hated anyone
Manly
more.
dudes around to normal, casual friends if they hated this clip as much as me.
Hi, Lonk.
And almost all of them had no issue with it. Many even said it was cute.
It
On the
is
other hand,
cute.
I look at that clip and cringe. It makes me uncomfortable and most of all annoyed. Because I feel entertainment is at its best when the line between realism and fiction is distorted. I enjoy media that provides a reflection of very real things that we experience, whether it be in dialogue, delivery, or the actions the characters take, and then flip it and do something crazy with the story. As I reflect on my favorite shows, almost all of them fit under that description. I thought of this in the shower while I was washing my balls and threw in the script, so it might not be that in-depth.
He's a ball washer. Of course, we can't take him seriously. Who up washing their balls? This guy, apparently. Hey, can someone put balls in the chat if you're washing your balls? If you don't put balls in the chat, I'm assuming that you are not washing them. Gross. Junior Volleyball Association. This is JVA. Doing hate watching. No, this guy is. Oh, Team Millie, Resnick, you guys are washing your balls? Hell yeah. Make sure you get the Mariana Trench or whatever it's called. A lot of ball washers. I do not wash my balls. Lisa, you're based. Okay, there's too many ball washers in the chat. Are VTubers not a reflection of real life? This guy's so mad at VTubers. He's mad that they're not real enough. He's got a raging hate boner for these ladies. Which ones? I know only one, maybe two. You know only one ball? Or am I misreading that? He just doesn't get it.
I've noticed that anime
I'm so mad at him.
a barrier between that realism and the characters they portray. There's certain formulas and tropes that authors feel they have to play into to appeal to certain audiences. In weaker shows, the main character will be some whiny bitch boy that is in love with justice, to which he's rewarded with a slew of girls that are attracted to his righteousness. Does that happen in real life? Not really, but as a kid I used to imagine that's what would happen to me, and I really enjoyed shows like that. That's why this character type exists. Female archetypes like tsunderes, yanderes, etc. that you would hate to interact with are popular because author knows that works for whatever reason.
Yeah, Killer, do you still agree with him? He said he hates tsunderes. He hasn't really said much beyond not getting VTubers. I think you know what I feel like the problem is, honestly? I feel like he hates, he must leave. This guy's just projecting because he really want to be an anime girl on the internet. He can be. We have the technology. The technology is here. Can someone tell him he can live out his dream? He can have big boobies. Now we know why he's upset he isn't getting any VTuber harem. Yeah, he wishes that had been him, and now he's like salty that he's an adult and he doesn't have a harem. This guy is literally me. All right, well, I shouldn't have read that immediately after saying that. Sorry, Caesars. I'm sorry you don't have a hair up. Just gonna voice ginger. Or something. It's probably that easy. It's hipsterism. I also have it. Oh, you suffer from hipsterism? He's on to something. Lonk, don't let him get to you. Now I'm hate watching him. Now I have a hate boner for this guy. Official harem Caesars. Caesar's new name change. New lore just dropped.
Even in good shows, you'll have characters which are basically downloaded from a list of personality types instead of being a product of reality. So to me, the less that characters act like anime characters, the better they are, with exceptions. Cute anime girls annoy the shit out of me because it's not...
He's not based, all right? He's not based. What do you mean cute anime girls annoy you? Yeah, this scene is from Lady Toru. Lady Toru, you hate Lady Toru. She's the most pure, hilarious character. This male is an VTuber incel. Not all girls, just animated ones. But he could get the animated ones if he wanted. We have mutual hate boners. He's hate watching VTubers, and VTubers hate watching him. He just showed a prison show clip. He might be based after all. He's not based. You fucked up the name of the anime? Oh, well, the name of it is Dragon Maid, but this is Lady Toru.
Genuine. I've spoken to at least 1,000
Miss Kobayashi. Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. There's Lady Toru. There's my girl. But you know what the problem is with him? He's only watching cute VTubers, obviously, and he hates them. It's like hating. It's like when I hate when people say like, I hate. Why is every shonen have to have a child lead? And it's like because that's what the genre is. That's literally what shonen means. It's a story about the male teen lead. That's what a shonen is. This guy's like, I hate VTubers because they're cute, they're cutesy, and it's like, so don't watch the cutesy ones. Follow a lewd bitch. Follow a funny one. Follow a dude. You can follow a dude. They exist. He's only watching corpos too. Like watch some indie or something. Shit, I don't know. I know there's like thousands and thousands. You could find ones you like. He's just not looking very hard. But he almost sounds okay with PNG tubers at the moment. Let's find out.
Point and never met someone who genuinely speaks and acts like this.
Bro's mad that anime girls aren't real.
Maybe you have, but when I see it, I imagine some dude who's completely estranged from the youth writing his fifth knowing that's what's hot right now. Am I overthinking things? Yes.
Yes.
I'm putting words into a feeling that's been sitting in my belly for years. So when you take
they're
this
not.
and make a real person act like they're that, it doubles the cringe factor. I don't want to see a person pretending to be a thing, pretending to be another thing that doesn't exist and never has. So that's why it irritates me so much when I see a VTuber going, it's uncanny.
That was actually a really good impersonation.
Not genuine to me. Even though
he's practiced that.
That's not the point. They're supposed to adopt the persona. It's how I feel, dude. There ain't much I can do to change it. Let's examine the various types. Baby talk. This is pretty much ubiquitous in the VTuber community and also the one that makes me the most mad. Japanese VTubers.
Oh my god, he's a
talk like
VTuber. Actors pretending to be other people in shambles. He's mad at actors. He's like, wait, this guy's not actually
American
a robot
VTubers
spy
will
in
talk
space? Not not dope.
All weekend and please die. Hi, Sensei. How are you?
What do you mean Hugh Jackman doesn't have superpowers?
I'm my Stinky Winky, my diaper. Oh, change me, please.
I like to imagine there's a bald white guy.
He hates the
that gets
ooh-woo
pulled up behind
voice.
the monitor. That makes me laugh the most. I'm sure it's
Hello,
a very
Tippy. Hello,
pretty
boss.
adorable
Welcome
one over
in.
here, and don't get upset. Now, quick quiz. Are we watching the season finale of Teletubbies or Twitch?
Twitch is everything. It's a catch-all.
Wow! Whoa!
All right, this one makes me uncomfortable. All right, I can't defend this
need
one.
you to tell me honestly if this is something you picture me watching. I believe this comes
I don't know
directly from the anime girl phenomenon that I just got talking about.
Why don't Tippy
So
talk like that?
obviously it's not my thing.
For the stream on Saturday, I had to do an ooh voice, and I genuinely struggled with it. I can't go that high, and I couldn't think of what to say. I panicked. There's one legitimate kid.
English. A lot of fellas think it's cute to see VTubers learn English. At times,
Does he
all
know
right, it is
Ada
kinda
Ada
cute.
exists? Probably. He hate watches VTubers.
Once they discovered a good amount of their audience was English speaking, VTubers began learning and communicating with a whole new side of their audience. Sometimes good, sometimes bad,
Whoa!
and funny most of the time. I think this is
What?
what hits a lot of casual
When
audiences.
did that
Of all the clips
happen?
I've seen in
That happened? No fucking way. It's because they're Japanese. It does mean something different in it's in Chinese. I thought it was in Korean. No, oh my god. For fuck's sake, I did not expect that. How did they not get canceled over here? So, oh yeah, so they're Japanese, so to them that means something different. Oh my god.
research, a strong amount of them contained English, which is just English with a heavy Japanese accent.
It means
English.
you?
Weeaboos.
Oh, okay.
On the flip side, we have Becca's,
What's
Hannah's,
Joji
and
doing
Olivia's
here?
that have mastered the Japanese tongue.
Body pillow as well. Hi.
What?
I feel like an old man. I know this type of thing is supposed to be cute, but I don't get why. You also get sporadic, random Japanese words to really seal the deal. Like they make a mistake and go,
Sorry, mistake, des.
a favorite of mine is this ara ara shit.
Oh!
What?
He knows Ada Ada.
Just
It gets weeb boys all flustered, so there's this song and dance of VTubers pretending like they don't want to do it, and then just going hard as fuck as soon as they commit.
Oh, Nani? You guys want me to say it? Fine.
This bitch bold.
Like, you clearly wanted
That was a
to
good
do
Ada
that.
Ada.
Now you've soured my mood, and frankly, I don't want to finish these nuggies. Normals. During my research, I found a few chicks
wait.
talking in their normal voice, chilling with a VTuber avatar. I thought,
He doesn't hate the uwu voice. It makes him feel things, and he hates feeling those things. Otherwise, why would he go out of his way and collect these clips and edit it? Because surprise, surprise, he has to watch all of it. That's what I feel like. He doesn't like the fact. Yeah, he has a hard drive full. It's a gigabyte of uwus. He just doesn't like playing along. It's like he hates it for the sake of hating it. Like, he hates that he likes it. You know what I mean? He doesn't, like, there's no logical reason to think, like, the uwu voice is cute, but he likes it, and that makes him mad.
this is an actual person speaking to me right now, which threw me off after listening to high-pitched squeals all day. Pretty chill. Which goes to show you can't really throw a blanket statement on all VTubers. Now let's go back to throwing blankets on VTubers. Mutes. There are
Mutes.
VTubers that stand there, and stand there, and stand there.
All right.
Oh, they were
Now that's taken
typing the
care
whole
of.
time.
Hold up, Tibby went to
This one
sleep.
uses text-to-speech or speech bubbles while others sit menacingly. While I know I personally can't appreciate the other types of VTubers, and that's clearly on me, what is going on here? I genuinely want to know because I can't even generate a theory. Please comment. This channel is like a creepypasta. It's extremely uncanny to my gaijin eyes.
Let me put you down for some fucking reason. Okay, I gotta stand up.
Zentreya is another insane case because she's actually
You just talked about
humongous.
Zentreya.
Not just the tits, but she's raised $42,000 in 5 hours before. Just vibing, typing, taking hella long between responses. These two have been able to achieve a high level of success that
Okay, but you're saying she doesn't use TTS. She uses speech to text to speech because she's supposed to be an AI, right? But she's actually a person.
I think anyone would be envious of by completely breaking the mold in an already outlandish
He's a
market.
tier 3 subwoofer.
That is commendable.
For
Yet,
sure.
Behind our backs, who could have predicted the dark secret lurking behind the scenes? Everyone predicted that. This is Nora Cat. You might have seen this clip floating around. Their popularity plummeted after this incident, but like,
Yeah, but then let it pick
what did
back
you
up.
expect? A hot lady? You expected a hot lady with boobs to be using a fucking text-to-speech voice. The only people I know who do that
This
is
guy's
Reddit.
such a
Pretty messed up
hater.
that the dude isn't doing so great now. He seems like a chill guy, so if you're ever in the States, we can smoke or something and talk about the VTuber industry.
Why do you want to talk about the VTuber industry so much? Because you love it. Also, that guy can just make a new channel. You can just get a new VTuber and make a new channel. He should do that if he hasn't already. Speech to text is speech to text is speech to text. This video is a shot in the dark, hoping it will stick. Well, it seems like he's upset about VTubers, and he's trying to vocalize why. Yeah, this video got like 250,000 views. He actually just misrepresented the data, didn't talk about the reinsurance after. That's what I was saying, that he like said like his views plummeted, but then they picked right back up to where they were. Because you know why? People don't care. The immersion is everything. Who cares? They're like, so cute anime girl on screen. He doesn't talk anyways, so who cares? Nora Cat meant to reveal themselves. He basically said so himself. Really? People don't give a shit. Why would you? It's all entertainment, and it's not like I actually thought Hugh Jackman had fucking Wolverine claws. I know he doesn't. It's an act, right?
That's not a conversation I want to have sober. So that's the mutes. Revolutionary in their own way, confusing in mine. Now, you can't have VTubers without an audience, right? Casuals.
Yeah, Naruto's voice actor is a
there
woman.
There are tons of people attracted
older
to
woman.
the idea of cute girls saying and doing ridiculous shit. Some clips even had me thinking, okay, that was kind of cute.
Hey, he admitted it.
I assume these are one of the most popular viewers on YouTube, but I have no idea. Simps. I don't really need to explain this one.
Horny boys?
Obviously, there's a good amount of people that want to bang these things, which brings in a fair amount of viewers. Actually, remember when Project Melody came out on Chatterbait and broke all sorts of records and everyone was salty? Yeah, there's a market for this. Of course, the girls are aware,
I
so
love
they'll
Project.
make allusions to sexual acts as the chat pogs incessantly.
Tight. Like a
What's that game asking for a friend?
Which is also like half the VTuber recommendations I get. For the record, I would do the exact same thing. If I were female, my butthole would look like the inside of a box of Pocky, which is far worse than moaning into the mic.
What? What does that mean? Oh. Yo.
I just think it's funny. When you work out,
Oh,
what
you
noise
just
do
think it's funny?
usually like,
Okay.
or what? You don't go. There's people
Oh my God,
that
it's
come for
whipping
that
audio.
much like any other
He
industry,
did it!
But I think horny boys make up a pretty good chunk of the fan.
We got you, chat.
Reboos.
This was the whole ploy of the
If I
night.
enjoyed pure, innocent, fake women, VTubers would be awesome. Let's say I like a
Yeah,
slice
where's
of life
Macro? Let's
show
ruin
with
his
a bunch
night.
of little girls. Why would I not want to watch a person in real life who embodies a ton of these characteristics react to stuff live? Those fictional characters that are so out of reach for us are suddenly something you can connect and interact with.
He did that just to
I
bait
think
the horny
this
girls.
Is a very unique relationship and can
Yeah,
see
he
why
did.
people gravitate towards VTubers. There's also dudes that love that tomato shit. The last 72 hours of my life has been dedicated to researching these guys, so I've honestly been on a roller coaster of emotion. Initially, I despised them. In the middle, I despised them. And in the end, I despised them. But
Wrong.
during all that, I never stopped
You
thinking,
love them.
yeah, that's on me. I'm never going to be in the loop, and I'm cool with that. VTubers are going to be here for a long time, whether we like it or not, and they have a brilliant future full of boundless possibilities. Still gonna make fun of my friends for watching that baby shit. But most importantly, I've learned that if you can't
Do your friends know what you watch,
gotta
bro?
get better than them. It's Wanko time, fuckers. Catch me streaming with my new
Bro, is this
avatar,
under?
Wanko. I know it's very disrespectful for YouTubers to hop on the VTuber trend because it's a very niche,
He's a
and
VTuber.
not well-known market. But I hope you guys can forgive me. Subscribe. I talk about anime, and comment. I reply to those. I'm sure this comment section is going to be real fun. But did I mention to forget
is a
that Wanko
VTuber.
will be the arrival of our newest sponsor, NordPass.
Fuck your sponsor. I'm not watching it. This is Scamboli Reviews. In case anyone wants to follow him. Scamboli Views. Alright, so this is about agency VTubers not getting paid. So that guy, I think we've all learned, has a hate boner for VTubers. Exactly. Hate boner. And also, I hate him. He's just mad that VTubers, that he enjoys them and he doesn't want to. I feel like. I can't wait to get to the point in technology where I can upload my entire soul into the internet and just exist as an ooh anime girl. based. It's pretty close. He's just mad VTubers are hot. Exactly. Pretty epic and likable guy. Tell him you found him from a VTuber. I'll have to rewind it.
Yes, the Niji Sanji talents are being
these
paid.
are the
However,
Niji
it's probably
Sanji.
a lot less than you may think. The talents, of course, are probably getting somewhere around a 30 to 40% cut of all donations and super chats that viewers send in, but that's pretty much it. As fellow news reporter False ID has recently informed the world that talents a part of a certain colorful company only receive on average 2% of all merchandise sales, meaning that all the money you
What? 2% of all merch sales? So for like a $50 hoodie, they're getting $1? They're getting $1. You didn't know that? I thought it would be at least like 25%. It's their likeness. Yeah, at least 10. Why would someone sign that contract? That's insane. 2%? Because you got to think merch is probably one of the biggest sellers. Jesus. We were at Cinder's thing not long ago, and she was really pushing this new mouse pad that came out. I don't remember what company she's with, but so she would only get like 50 cents for a mouse pad selling. That's fucking insane. Oh, okay. She does it through Uwu merch, not Nisanji. 2% if they are lucky. That's an insanely low number. Only reason is 1 to 2 times. Most of the talent get 1%? Jesus fucking Christ, it's a ripoff. Ain't no fucking way. Cinder's indie, she gets a good cut. As it should be, it's her. It's her likeness. And her creation. Niji Sanji is one of the big corpa. Yeah, it's one of the big 3, right?
spend to support your Oshi for their birthday merchandise, outfit merchandise, and anything that isn't their voice goes directly into the pockets of the agency.
Oh, is that about with Hololive?
Gets the scraps. Now, in that video, False did say that
I wouldn't even
people would have
do
to
merch
take
at that
his word for
point.
this, since he isn't going to reveal.
I guess
who
you
the
don't have a
source is
choice.
or who he got this information from for very obvious reasons. But we do have some sort of proof that Niji talents aren't seeing any money.
It's a
from merch,
VTuber
since
corporation.
We've had talents actually hint at this, or just flat out state they make nothing from merch. As we have this tweet from Kusaha back in 2019 informing
Hey, Daddy,
everyone
how
that
are
merch
you?
is being supplied. Later responding to a fan that has since deleted their tweet, quote, "I don't get a penny, so buy as much as you can satisfy." Now, we don't know what the fan was asking, but based off of Kuzu's response, it was probably something
You don't
along
have a
the lines of,
choice?
"How much
I guess
should
they have
buy?"
to.
Now, there has also been a clip that people have dug up.
They
after
get to do
False's
all the
video
merch
of
for you.
Mr.
You don't even have to
Rios
do
saying
anything.
This.
Get f***ed, idiots! Yo, you guys are getting f***ed over. Well, I'm sitting here in your money. Oh,
He does have a really good model.
Let me stretch my feet. Woo! I'm just kidding, bro. I get like 1% from merch sales.
So he gets
I ain't
1%.
shit. Man, I'm getting scammed myself. Man. Whatever.
At least he's honest. I would never get in trouble for that, though.
I wish I was joking.
I'm certain there are even more instances of talents saying something about
Oh, that's during his
merchandise sales,
graduation?
but I
That
think
makes
these
sense.
two
I would say it
instances
too.
alone, along with False's source, whoever they may be, should be enough proof that Niji isn't paying their talents for
That can be good or bad, though. No control of quality. Yeah, you don't have a say in it.
People making the argument that Niji Sanji or any color own the models, art, and everything regarding the merchandise, so the talents only getting 2% shouldn't be a big deal. But if it weren't for the
It is
talents
a big deal.
promoting and hyping up the merch themselves and just existing, they wouldn't be making money from them.
So the Niji Sanji is basically just treating the VTubers themselves, the streamer, as a voice actor. You'd have no control over this character. This is not your character. This is our character, and you are just voicing it as long as we want you to. Yeah, you control this puppet for the day. You click the buttons and you say the words, but this is not you. This is ours. That's kind of an insane thing because voice actors get a script. I assume that most VTubers are like a really big part of the streamer's identity. Yeah, it's really tied to them. Performers. But most performers get a script, so they know what they're going to say. They can, work that out. Yeah, there's no voice actor improvising for 10 hours, multiple days a week. That's insane to think of them that way. Yeah, improv is way harder, and that's what streaming is. It's not scripted. Is Mista out of Niji already? I'm not sure how old the video is. I don't think it's that old. That's how all corpos are. Of super chats and memberships, gives 60% to talent, reinvest 15% in the talent, and takes 25%. Gives talents 30% of physical goods cut and 60% digital goods cut. Found the post that has the cuts. Performers and writers. They get 55% of the sponsor revenue too. Well, the sponsorship's probably a huge part of revenue too, obviously, but merch has got to be up there as well. Yeah, they're the performers, the writers, the producers, the directors. They're Yeah, they're all the talent. All the agency's doing is performing the funds for them to perform. Basically. Yeah, they're doing marketing for you. They should be just a marketing agency, not a management company. Didn't he reincarnate to you-know-who? I don't know, did he? I don't know him.
In the first place, to not give the talents at the very
Oh yeah, you're not supposed to talk about those. I always forget.
Disgusting. Now again, I do believe the talents take a larger cut from voice packs since, that's their voice, but who knows. And on Twitter, after this whole story was broke to the world, Niji fans have gone into defense trying to accuse False of stirring up quote useless drama, saying he could have done this any other time but chose to do it when Niji is already being hurt because of the Zion story, and just continue to ride Niji's because they themselves don't give a fuck about the talents. They'll watch anyone that has the name Niji Sanji attached to them, which is really weird. And no, I'm not saying that every Niji fan trying to defend the company doesn't care about the talents, because they do, but a lot of them, again, only care about the name. Accusing and stating
VShojo's less of a management company, more of an advertisement company for already established talents. Yeah, VShojo's kind of
the only reason
the only one doing that.
Issue and people care about it is because we care about the talents and how shitty they are treated by Niji's garbage management. And I will also go ahead and ask you all to please not involve the talents in this. Don't quote tweet them or go on their chats asking them for a statement on this, and don't pester them about the Zion issue either. They're under contract, so if they speak badly about something like this, it could only lead to trouble for them personally. Now, with all of that said, I have seen a lot of people actually quite upset with some of the Niji Sanji English talents due to Hex Haywire's birthday stream the other day, where this clip happened.
Everyone for being so toxic, I'll work on it.
Yeah, man,
please get better at it.
I'm writing my Twitter longer, and I'll be posting it tomorrow at approximately
the Google Doc is coming out.
46 p.m.
Get ready, my lawyers will be in contact.
The mentioning and mocking of Twitlongers and
yeah, that was not. He was not happy. When I join my management company, I'll take none of your money, but I'll do nothing for you. This is pretty based. That's a better deal than what they're getting. Involve the talents? No! Yeah, there's got to be a difference between taking, none of your money or 98%. I feel like there's got to be a happy middle ground there. Somewhere towards the middle. You know what's crazy, though, to think? Those companies, the ones that they're kind of alluding to and talking about, Niji Sanji and the other ones, they're still around, though. A lot of these VTuber companies, the much smaller ones, they've gone bankrupt within a year. So I wonder how much it costs to run the management company. Because... oh, they're spending millions? Hololive spends millions. So maybe the only way that they can stay profitable is to take all of the money, which is kind of a crazy idea. It would be a much smaller profit. Yeah, there would still be people who do the voice acting for it. Niji's JP branch tends to be a lot more supported by Niji Sanji than their EN branch. Yeah, I get, well, because it's international. Maybe Niji Sanji is still plagued by the toxic Japanese work and company culture and bad business management. Maybe they can't arrange a financial plan that would benefit all parties, talents included. Yeah, I'm not hating on their and the fact that it's a Japanese-run company, because American companies also take advantage of their talents. I just feel like all the management companies seem to be taking advantage. And I don't know if that's because they have to, or if they want to. You know what I mean? Because, like, over here, you have to keep showing more and more profit. Yeah, shareholders. That's where I was looking for, Paprika. I know the way it works over here is you have to keep constantly keeping your shareholders happy. So maybe that's why they're doing it over there, too. Maybe it's not a profit thing. Maybe it's a shareholder thing. But with your Hollow or Niji, you're basically an employee. That's what sucks. That these people will put so much time and energy into this part of themselves and this character, and then they don't own any of it. It can just be ripped away. There's a few smaller ones that have been getting good press. I've seen some good smaller ones that have been getting good press, but I wonder if they're going to be around in a year. I want to share in Tippy Corpa. Yeah, I'm going to get a harem. You can have a 50% share of my $0. How does that sound, chat? I'll represent all of you. Shareholders are profit seekers. Yeah, but I wonder if the management, like the lower level people, are making bank too, or if they're not making anything and it's all going to shareholders.
And a Google Doc has caused people to lash out at them because it seems as if they're referencing the whole Zion situation. However, they have made fun of these things in the past, so it could just be a coincidence. Again, who really knows? But please let me know what you all think about both of those situations down below. As we move on over to Niji Sanji releasing merchandise of Lazulite for their second anniversary. So if you want to go support any color, go check it out. I'm sure the money will be used to bring more amazing events for everyone to enjoy. And in other news, we've also had Luca Kanashiro reaching 1 million subscribers on YouTube.
Oh, good job, Luca.
A message to fans that says, quote, I joked about getting to 1 million subscribers when I first joined. I can't believe I achieved this thanks to you. Please continue to support me in the future. So, huge congratulations to Luca on reaching a massive milestone. Please go show him some love while we move on over to some news coming out from HoloLive, which is Valkyrie Connect revealing that Hoisho Marine, Nanashiro, Sakamata Chloe, and Oro Crony are the 4 members joining the game during their second collab with HoloLive. And speaking of collabs in games, we've had Idol Showdown, the fan-made HoloLive
Idol Showdown released. Alright, let's skip this. You know what sucks, though? Is that the only way to hurt the companies and show them that you don't want this to happen is by not watching the VTubers, and then they get hurt. There's no real way to work around it. Because if you just don't watch the VTubers, then you don't get to support them, and then they don't have a job. But that's really the only way to, like, show the company that they're not treating them correctly. There's no, like, real way to fix it. I'm going to skip past this part. What's the next part? VTubers bash artist. Let's do that. Based. I'm gonna take back that based and wait to hear what he says. Oh.
To the team on an amazing release. Moving on, though, we
Simple
have a
don't sign. That's true.
A live 2D artist who has been known to make assets for VTubers to use, promoting them using a VTuber model they made of Marin Kitagawa from My Dress Up Darling. Well,
I love her.
Almost always gotten Kevin in trouble with people anytime the asset happens to be lewd, and today is no different. As yet another asset was revealed that I probably have to blur, but it just shows a shirt being opened to reveal a green screen that can be used to show anything once opening.
That's such a funny asset. Holy shit.
Retweets aren't all too happy. They're saying things like, quote, she's a minor, quote, when is this dude gonna stop using an underage character to showcase NSFW assets, quote, are we all gonna ignore the fact that Marin is a fucking 15-year-old and this dude apparently has a fascination on showcasing sus assets with her. I can't be the only one
Marina?
find it weird. And another one that reads, yeah, this isn't just a one-off thing now or a haha joke. It's using an animated minor as your go-to
Wait, are we still in this part? Oh, this is for the VTubers Bash artist. You want to watch that part? Bao's new model and song. New VShojo VTuber. Okay. This one? Is VShojo better now? But if their VTubers already getting hurt by the company, does it really benefit them to stay in the toxic relationship? Like the tough love type of vibe? I'm about to join Kevin's Patreon. His assets are god tier. That is a good asset. It's so funny. I feel bad for all the girls and guys that got tricked into bad contracts, but yeah, they did sign up for it. They should have had a lawyer look at it. And then the lawyer probably would have just said, don't sign this. I want 90% split of my $0. She can have 90%, but I own the IP and total creative control. Creative control would be the funniest part of that.
Internal integrities of the companies, and it's led to mixed results. I've talked about Nijisanji at length in this channel, VShojo too, and today we're going to be talking about the latter. To refresh your memories, VShojo started off this year with two major blows, leading to a lot of speculation regarding their company
Vebe and
integrity.
Silverveil, right?
Those being their accidental involvement with the Wizard game culture war and the departure of three of its biggest talents. Well, the first one was...
I forgot about
It's
Neaners.
not that important. The second one was huge. It spoke a lot about their internal situation, as Vebe and Neaners leaving made some implications about the girls probably getting less than desirable contractual terms. Not as bad as Niji,
So it was just
most
timing
likely,
with the Hogwarts
but still
thing.
unfavorable.
Mm-mm.
Iron Mouse too was saying about how she was still negotiating with the company, leaving the idea open that she might leave if things weren't set right. Kason too was saying that she'll 100% leave VShojo if there was a company out there with a bigger offer. All these kinds of shit. However,
That's a
the
hilarious
Silverveil
tweet.
departure was the one that actually got some ears perked, as her leaving from the company was not exactly graceful. She essentially threw some shade around Iron Mouse and overall her relationship with the members in the company itself. You have to understand, unlike Nijisanji, where there's essentially graduations every month, a VShojo member leaving is heavy. There's only few of them, and all of the members here are basically superstars of the EN scene.
Yeah, there's
Me
only like
personally, I
6
got
of
the
them or
idea that
something.
VShojo and Nijisanji
It's insanely
and
low
Hololive and the
number.
big people in the industry have something of a
I think they
fierce
said like Hololive has like 30 just in the English part alone, but VShojo has like 7.
political thing going on. People have to be careful on which VTubers to trust. Watch out to not step in the wrong toes. Even the big boys have to be careful and walk on eggshells. Those kinds of shit. And honestly, I have always thought that that was the case. Just that this was the indication for me that it was getting heated up there right now. But with the advent of Henya and Kuro
I
and
like
then
Henya.
Madara Khan, a lot of people have started to get the idea
She makes
that,
me nervous.
hey, VShojo is starting to get the upper hand. That VShojo is getting better. Why is that, Nusagi? Hasn't VShojo always been that good? I have always said this, but the company itself, contractually speaking, yes, VShojo has always been
Yeah,
the
VShojo
best
is,
among
like
big
Lisa said,
corporates.
it's better for
But how certain
pre-established
demographics
VTubers.
and traditionalists perceived them was an entirely different story. VShojo was no stranger to drama and haters, but first, let me tell you why VShojo was hated. When someone tries to explain why people hate VShojo,
Who's that guy?
a lot of events come into mind. The
He seems
Noxtaco
cool.
controversy, resulting into Nux's massive cancellation attempt and eventual redemption. This was big, by the way, and it genuinely soured a lot of people's opinion of some people in the company. There was also the instance where their audition call was basically not happening, their nepotism, the instance where Vebe threw shade at Shy Lily, Vebe throwing shade at Hololive back in 2021, Neaner's controversial past, Fruits
Vay just throwing shit at everyone. That's so funny. Sorry. Didn't mean to cough. I forgot to hit the mute button. Hey, Red Snuff, how are you? How have you been? I gave VShojo my resume and they just screamed, there's a raccoon, and kicked me out of their dumpster. You shouldn't have been in their dumpster. Was there anything good in there, though? Yeah, did you find any of their old talents? 6 out of 10 cough. Shut up. I do remember how when she left, she immediately got banned on Twitch. She did? Vebe? You're not allowed to die on us, Tippy. I'm not gonna die. I was coughing. I ate a piece of pizza and I didn't drink anything. It was very dry. I'm about to say that. As a rule of thumb, always assume a company is out to get you and there's always a better offer in the company or otherwise. Signing these bad contracts is a two-way agreement. I assume that the VTubers feel it's their only option to get big. And that's why they sign it. They're like, oh, I'll just take a bad contract for 2 years. And then they blow up in 1 year. And then they're like, I have to do another year of this shit contract? Baby toned down her loot a lot for VShojo.
Controversial past, the toilet humor and sex being one of their only big main appeals all around, some of their actions online breaking a lot of the traditional norms of VTubing, such as face reveals, being actively political, stuff that a lot of people generally see as requiring some sort of restriction, or doesn't really sit well with some people, all that kind of shit. But when you boil down all these reasons,
I'm mad at that motion. It's a good motion.
Factor, and that factor are the talents themselves. The talent pool of VShojo is primarily the reason why a lot of people hate the agency. Nobody's really throwing shade at the company itself because, again, people recognize that in terms of working conditions and contractual terms, VShojo is the best. But the people itself is
her cigarette.
Best. Some of the talents in VShojo are good and fun,
yeah,
but
so
some
funny.
of them are what some particular demographics consider problematic and distasteful. Why this affects VShojo the way it does is for one simple reason: the scale. In Nijisanji or Hololive, when a certain demographic hates a member or two there, it doesn't really affect one's perception of the agency as a whole. For example, if I was a Luxnox sister and particularly hate Nina, Reimu, and Enna, that's 3.
One thing I do hate, and this is no shade to this guy, but I hate when the picture doesn't move at all. Make it move a little bit. You're moving outside your collar. He didn't pin it to himself, he just put it on the screen. And that makes me mad. On the transfer when it was covered. And yes, based, please no.
3 people I
Henya?
hate in the agency.
I love
3
Henya.
out of 200 and 3 out of 30 in EN. In terms of scale, my perception of the EN branch and the agency as a whole doesn't really get affected much. I can easily stick to the people I like.
To be as disappointed in the PNG, yeah.
But in VShojo, it's more difficult to have that separation.
I've never actually
Before
watched,
2023,
I've only
there were
watched her
11
shorts.
VTubers in the company. If I say I hate 3 people in that company, I basically hate significantly more out of
Enna's a different VTuber. I don't know her.
50% of it.
Is she good? I'll watch her.
That's huge because it'll ultimately sour my perception of the company more so than normal, compared to Nijisanji or Hololive, which I'd only hate like 5% of the company or something. And if that happens, I have a half and half opinion of that agency, or generalize and have a certain distaste for it as a whole. That's why traditionalists and some demographics.
Yeah, there's really not that many to choose from. If you don't like them, you don't like most of the company.
Shoujo. Again, the baseline is that people don't like the members they deem problematic, and having those members in the company sours their perception of the company as a whole. And when 3 members,
you know what though? They
Shoujo
keep saying problematic, like her problematic past, or this one's problematic, but they never actually say what the problematic thing was. What was her problematic past? What was because they keep saying all of them have had problematic things, but what's the problem? Oh, she said the R word. Problematic equals Twitter will get mad. If they say it, their YouTube will get banned. Oh, so it's usually they say something. Hello, Tibby. Hello, Sunny. How are you? Welcome in. To be honest, some people just need to grow up and learn sticks and stones may break their bones, but words should never hurt them. I mean, I agree. It depends on the word. There are some words that just should not be said. But yeah, like it also depends on intention. Were you trying to hurt someone's feelings? Did you mean to? Were you doing it to get a reaction? Was it a slip up? Like what was the point behind it? But I do agree that there are just some words you should not say. But I wonder what actually happened because they say that they all have problematic past. In this case, he means young-looking characters. This came around the time Henya thing blew up. Hey, sweet, how are you? Welcome in. Neanners was online in the early 2010s, which is bad for pretty much everyone. Yeah, there's probably a lot of... That was a rough time. Oh, yeah, I do know some VTuber, or not VTubers, YouTubers from the 2010 era, and yeah, like Miz and things like that. There's been a lot of them who things have come back to bite them. That's true. Like we were saying, Miz had a kind of a problematic past, but he's grown from that, and he's now one of the biggest streamers. But maybe it's just because the companies. Neanners v 4chan, enough said. Oh yeah, I keep reading. Our future in 20 years. All I know is that she was involved with weird 4chan stuff. 4chan's definitely, it can get you in trouble, the website, if you're not careful. I changed my name from Sunny Drop to Sunny Darling. I thought that was you. How have you been? She sang Pomp, which was bad word. Oh. So it was a song that she sang. See, that's the thing though. They don't actually tell in the videos, so it's kind of like there's lots of different things it could be, and like a few people have said a few different things. So I guess maybe they don't want to stir back up the controversy again. That's why they're not saying it.
The agency, that being...
Yeah, he's a fan probably. He doesn't want to stir it back up.
I came to find certain reactions from that particular demographic to be...
VTuber journalism needs work.
After shitting on the company and that whole drama was getting feasted on, a lot of people came to realize that the members deemed problematic by those certain demographics were gone, erasing some of the major reasons as to why they dislike VShojo. I mean, they aren't head over heels for the agency yet, but doesn't that mean that VShojo is better now?
The curse of incomplete information.
People don't like,
I'm guessing he probably doesn't want to start any issues for them again.
And to replace these
but it would be nice to have all the information.
Signings that have a lot of huge and interesting implications for the VTuber scene, especially in regards to how the
Nusagi very much loves stirring shit up. Oh, never mind then.
I'm talking about Enya, Kuro, and Madara. So I've talked briefly about how Kuro was gonna have a lot of impacts and implications for Niji En, and how VShojo basically threatens the other agencies that way. Well, the same can be said for Madara. I mean, we pretty much already have some friction going on by management. And that puts up the discussion of whether or not this was ultimately a fair trade for VShojo, or dare I say it, a more favorable one. Not that we are comparing the clout or numbers of the VTubers.
Not mentioning what happened actually leaves people to fill in the gap, which is probably worse. Yeah, that's why I was curious, because I was like, is it something I would deem problematic, or is it just something that that some people like? I wonder what it was, but this is the guy who had a Patreon tier for doxes, including faces and stuff of Hololive peeps. Oh, so he loves stirring up shit. Something Twitter would deem problematic. Oh, okay.
They've lost versus who they gained, but rather for their own reputation in the...
Neanner started as a 4chan shit poster. Oh, so then there's probably problematic things out there.
The Pink Cat's reputation in general is rather mixed. To the new fans that don't give a shit, they like her. Ignoring all the drama she caused and went through, Neanners is a good shit poster. Not ignoring all the drama...
That's what you just called her.
Many people would probably say that she's more than that. In a bad way, I mean. She was very antagonistic and vocal during the Noxtaku drama. She has a controversial history in the internet, especially in regards to 4chan and how she appealed to lolicons but now hates lollies. And because of that, a certain demographic views her as a hypocrite, especially when she says all these things but has a lolly-esque appeal. An appeal that she has now started to shed honestly, but one that still holds water in many people's minds. Silverveil didn't really get much hate or any real controversy.
Do I look like
then,
I know what a
though
JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
What she was involved in was her involvement with the Wizard Game saga. But even then, she got out of that situation ultimately victorious. But after that, she left VShojo in a bridges burned behind her kind of fashion, throwing shade at Iron Mouse and the company as a whole. This left a lot of people conflicted on what
Does Gargur get any hate for being a lolly though? She does. She did. I think she's kind of past a lot of it now because she's so large, but she definitely has. Yeah, I think the only reason you don't really see the hate is because she has such a massive fan base now. The Chumbuds, is that what they're called? I don't really understand the lolly hate. I don't think it's fair. I like a lot of the VTubers who kind of have like a lolly-ish look. Yeah, like Chibi has one, Gar has one. I think a lot of my favorite ones have it. I don't see any real problem with it. Yeah, as long as if you're not into it for sexual reasons, if you like the character, you like the person, you think the avatar is adorable, then what the fuck's wrong with it? You're small, so that makes sense. Cover Corp went after him. Massive spank hurt him financially. Wait, who? Oh, you call BS on Neanders being concerned about VShojo members when she tossed Nux under the bus? I agree. If you're not into, you're not into. Plenty of Ada streamers to follow. Yeah, I don't like that a lot of the lolly looking ones get hate for that. Lollies ain't my thing, but they aren't anywhere near an actual problem. It's the whole it's like picking an actual problem and boiling it down to like something that's not a problem. You know what I mean? Like it's like you're not actually fixing the problem. I understand the idea behind it, the vague idea why lollies could be problematic, but they're not actually a problem, and they never have been. So I don't know. It feels like they could be, if they wanted to help, they could do it in way better ways. Trying to tell other people what they can't like, that's sketchy. I think most people just think it's a cute character, but there are those bad peeps it's consequentially bait for. Yeah, there's always going to be bad people who watch it for the wrong reasons. Mr. Islamic, alaikum assalam, Mr. Islamic, how are you? The only problem with the lollies is that pedos want to bang them. Exactly. They're the problem. It's not the person who is voicing this avatar, a very adorable avatar. It's those people that are the problem. Go after them. Or actually, don't go after the real people who are the real victims in the world. Yeah, exactly. For an adult to find Gargura attractive, that's something they need to deal with themselves in therapy. That's not Gar's problem. Gar's voicing a very adorable character. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like Kana and Miss Kobayashi. There's always asshole people. But these are real life people who are just voicing a character that they think is adorable. So why are they going after them? It feels like they're not helping. You can help. Yeah, like Gar actually plays like a child. Like not like a child, like kind of like a dumb person. Gar's so fucking funny. I don't know. I feel like if they wanted to help, there's lots of real people who need help. Going after VTubers who are not going to change anything. Gar's a goof. She's adorable.
Whereas Vebe has a lot of history being dissy about a lot of things. She threw her shade at Hololive based on publicly untrue information.
I love that they keep saying Vey just throws shade.
Shy Lily when she was beginning to get popular, referring to her as someone less. Though this is a matter that seems to be rectified behind the scenes, as Shy Lily is very positive in her interactions with her. Overall, she's someone that has no filter.
She is married to Soda, or dating Soda. I don't know if they're married.
Now, I'd like to emphasize that I don't personally have these opinions. It's just me condensing a lot of.
Yeah, you have to be able to throw and receive some shade if you're with Soda.
The impression that I fucking hate VShojo. In any case, let's look at the poaches.
Vey's throwing shade is what the most I've heard about her. That's her problem. That's her problematicness.
Still is drama free. literally one of the most wholesome VTubers out there.
Henya's
Unless you were
problem
one of those
free.
that fucked around during the Wizard Game War.
Well, she hasn't
she's
been
a
around long
VTuber
enough
that
then.
No one can get wrong. Kuro has generally a lukewarm reputation. A lot of people recognize that he didn't really cater to his fanbase in Luxium the same way Vox did, but he was quite emotionally sensitive, leading to some conflicts with him in his audience. And for certain demographics, he is what many people would consider a menhera, and in other cases, ignorant. In any case, a portion of his old fanbase was rabid and obsessive.
Henya is wholesome,
Even if he
apparently,
didn't
according to
really
this
do a lot
guy.
of parasocial BFE stuff. In fact, he was against it. Like,
Henya
actively
dayo.
against it. He didn't even pretend to support or tolerate it. And it led to some of his obsessive fans turning against him. Madara didn't really have that much issues. I don't really recall Nina having big drama, however, instead small instances that piled on top of each other that eventually grew problematic. She also had a tendency to say jokes
Again
that
with the
a lot of
problematic word.
demographics considered distasteful and made them uncomfortable. I mean, hell, shit got a bit of traction in TikTok, actually.
Yeah.
In a way.
He's saying that
Me too was
VTubers,
someone
that a lot of VTubers are problematic, but the reality is, if you stream that often, you are going to be problematic on some degree to some people, no matter what you say, unless you don't say anything at all. Yeah, you're online a lot. These VTubers are online like their whole lives.
Struggled a bit in recognizing boundaries and seemed to not really have a filter on the things she says, for better or for worse. That being said, all of these talents, both that left and joined, have their own individual contributions, merits, and good aspects that benefit VShojo and the industry as a whole. The reason why I am generalizing their reputation around their yabs is again because I am explaining to you the weighting scale between those that left and those that just joined, based on how they affect VShojo's image in general. And ultimately, I want your opinions to be formed by you and your experiences with these VTubers, not some random guy.
The VTubers haven't been around long
enough.
enough yet, in my opinion.
Talk about it with all these
That's why they have no,
I have no doubt VShojo will
quote,
continue to
controversies yet.
talent from big and small agencies. Many people will not like that, but honestly, I think that's a good
I really
thing.
like his model,
If nothing really
Kiro.
threatens the traditional big companies and they don't start treating their talents right, VShojo is literally right there, waiting to catch those talents if something happens. And I think that's ultimately the biggest effect these recent big poaches have in the industry as a whole. VShojo was crippled a couple months ago. For
I mean, they do, just not as these characters. Yeah, I'm sure this isn't their first round.
Recovering from their loss, but also gaining strength from it, which is cool. So what do you think? Is VShojo better or healing, quote unquote, or whatever? Let me.
Is VShojo healing? Yeah, they seem to. I mean, I really like their new talents. I think they're great. I like their old talents too, but I like the new ones. I think they're good so far. I mean, they didn't really say too much about the old ones for me to dislike them either, though. Yeah, that's true. Their talents tend to seem pretty happy, pretty. I mean, it's not like anything. Head pat. I'm sure they were that bad to begin with. I don't think any of them really. So far, none of them have pointed out any VTubers that are really bad to begin with, or bad in general. It's just that they, with some things they've done, haven't vibed with the company image, or they don't get along with the company. They were fine. They'll be fine. Hey, Tick, how are you? Interesting. Let's see. So this one, I am going to say trigger warning. It does talk about some heavy stuff. But we'll learn about this VTuber. Corporal life might not be for everyone. Yeah, it's true. All these people have been there for a long time. Boop. Okay. Play. Why isn't it playing? Let's refresh it. I understand and wish to proceed.
Disclaimer. This video will be covering topics around suicide, depression, and child abuse. If these topics are triggering for you,
Yeah, disclaimer. This video is apparently
video.
rough. It's about a VTuber's life.
It was 2020 and a typical autumn day in Japan. A young woman stares from the view of the 7th floor of her apartment building. Then in one swift motion, she jumps off her balcony.
Hello, Callus.
What was racing through her mind?
Double
as the
disclaimer
ground
goes
was
hard.
quickly approaching? Was it a feeling of relief that in death she no longer needs to deal with the burdens of this world? Or was it a feeling of bitter regret, one that is a weeping and gnashing of teeth? This is the tragic story of the ex-Hololive talent named Mano Aloy.
Mano Aloy.
Expected to take
she was
over the
Hololive.
VTuber world, but within the same month of debut, she suddenly graduated. But before we get
In
too
the same
deep into
month?
story,
Holy shit.
let's take everyone back to August.
fuck does that happen?
2020. This was a time when a VTuber agency named Hololive was dominating the scene. From Miko's iconic N-word drop during a GTA stream to Fubuki's Scatman meme, Hololive was the talk of the town during the 2020 lockdown. Then much to everyone's
That's when
excitement,
Hololive blew
on
up, right?
August 5th,
2020?
2020, 5 new members were announced and declared the 5th generation of Hololive JP. Soon they were given the nickname Holo5, not only to indicate their 5th generation status, but pointing to the fact that there's also 5 members part of this generation. Fast forward to August 15th, 2020, the actual debut
That's
of
when most
Holo5,
VTubers blew up?
many
Oh,
people
okay.
were captivated by the headstrong succubus in training named Mano Aloy.
Mano
Her scene
Aloy, that name
quickly
goes hard.
captured the viewers' attention, and till this day, people still remember her iconic stream closer with the cover of Happy Synthesizer. This was her way of gesturing that she wanted to become an idol one day, on the big stage, singing for thousands. And this
Oh,
was the
that's
perfect
cute.
position for Aloy to be in. She personally wanted to sing as a passion.
Yeah, these are
and
my
she
idol
also had the
glasses.
burning desire to retire her sick mother. Being part of
These are
Hololive,
my
the
idol
stage was
glasses.
completely set for her. That wasn't until just 2 days after her debut, this new Hololive talent dropped a video titled "A Portent."
2 days?
It was
Holy
revealed that
fuck.
Aloy breached her TNC with Cover Corp.
It's like needy streamer overload. How did she get an announcement after 2 days?
ツイキャスでテスト配信をした後、削除せず漏れてしまったことが原因です。
In response to this, Cover gave Aloy a 2-week suspension.
A 2-week suspension because she forgot to delete a test stream? So what, she leaked the model before? Oh, it was on her old account. Oh, so people could link them together. Okay, so she did a test stream on her old account so people could link them together, and it was like a breach of contract. And then didn't delete it? Oh my god. That's so easy to do. How else was she supposed to test it?
Many VTuber fans know, all hell broke loose. I won't get
Hope I
into
didn't miss
specifics
much. Hey,
because there's
Lapis,
plenty of
welcome
videos
in.
out there thoroughly covering this situation, but things got out of hand to the point Aloy was getting severely doxxed.
これも少し私の方からのお願い
Oh,
な
they
んですが、
doxed her. I feel bad.
特定があまりにも進んでしまって、
How was work, Lapis?
現在家の固定電話に電話がかかってきたり、まだ数は少ないですが、そういう被害が出ています。
This new talent shocked the whole VTuber world.
People were calling her landline haters. So the fans were mad at her because of what? She didn't do anything. I get why the company was upset. Oh, it's because they think so. In their mind, she fucked up by not doing this, and they're the ones who are suffering now because their new streamer or their new favorite streamer isn't there. She fucked up. They were rating her offline chat. Oh, they wait in her offline chat. Oh, but it's only 2 days after her debut. She was Yabai. This is what I meant earlier about how Hololive is really organized. If you mess up once, the company immediately turns on you. For real, they didn't protect her. What is even up with people? I don't know. The anti-culture, I do know that from K-pop. It's rough. The antis, they're just like, that's their thing. Is that they're like just massive troll groups. Yeah, they go just as hard as the fans. I know that from K-pop. They're very serious about it. What is anti-culture? It's like when you hate, it's like the culture of where you hate someone so much that your goal is to destroy them. Yeah, like how you guys are streamer fans, there's a whole culture and group of people that are so anti-streamer fans that they will go just as hard to try and destroy them. And it's not just with streamers. There's antis for everything. Like I said, with the K-pop. There are people who like hate specific K-pop people so much, even ones within a group that they like. They won't like one person out of the group, and so they'll send death threats. They'll send, they'll like hate troll them. They'll leak all their information. They stalk them. It's craziness. I'm gonna start my own VTuber corporation with hookers and blackjack. That sounds like a casino. Yeah, will it have cocaine too? Anti-culture is cancel culture. There are antis for everything. I can name one K-pop group where that happened. Every single one I like has at least one person in the group that the antis hate.
World by announcing her official graduation from Hololive on August 30th, 2020.
It was a Futurama reference? Oh.
And the rest of the Gen 5 capitalizing off the 2020 VTuber boom, the talent behind Mano Aloy was left with nothing. This is where her true battle began. Post Hololive, Aloy's new identity was Delutaya, now an indie VTuber who primarily focuses on singing.
That's cute.
But at this point, she really lost all will and motivation. Mind you, her family situation at this time was absolute shit. Because her father abused her as a child, she spent each day in complete terror. He would explode in anger at the smallest of things and constantly throw things at her. This ultimately manifested into a really sad situation where Delu would escape her father screaming by sleeping in her soundproof recording booth, or would eat dinner alone really late at night after her father goes to sleep. Her family situation was so bad, it even forced her to drop out of high school. The situation gets more complicated because even if she wanted to run away, she couldn't because her mom also was dealing with an incurable disease and she
was in high school still?
Furthermore,
wow, she was young.
Didn't do any housework and didn't even have the decency to
hey
look
Pancake,
after
welcome
a sick
in.
mother. Thus, Delutaya had to stay put in this shitty situation. Because everything was so painful for her in real life, she would find solace in the internet. But as we learned in August 2020, now even the internet wasn't a safe place for Delu.
I wonder if part of the reason they were so mad at her image is because of her like bad family life. You know how like that can, like if you come from poor like socially abusive backgrounds, that's usually on the outskirts anyways. Yeah, but in my mind, most creatives have a spotty background. Yes. Hololive hires minors. So she was only 15 at the time, and she only got to debut once and then 2 days later got suspended. Of course she's going to make mistakes. She was young. She didn't know. Yeah, why would you hire a minor? They don't have enough life experience. And all she did was leave up a test video. A lot of the early gens had minors, like Hachima was in high school when she was hired. That's crazy that they would have full-time jobs like that.
Even worse, with having limited job options being a high school dropout, Delutaya felt losing her whole life job was the end of everything. She just wanted to sing. She just wanted to make her mom comfortable. But she lost this golden opportunity and she blamed it all on herself.
She was 15!
This is what prompted her to jump off the 7th floor of a building.
First of all, love her humor. She'd be like, oh yeah, I jumped off this. I guess she's come to terms with it. Hollow's updated their policies in more recent years as not hired minors in a while. That's good.
But right before she hit the ground, something miraculous happened.
Oh my god. Probably still fucked her up.
This was the universe telling Delu, your time isn't here yet. You still need to live on. After this whole crazy situation happens, Delu eventually got admitted into a mental hospital.
Wait, granted, you gotta remember a lot of these Japanese VTuber companies started as virtual idol companies, and idol companies would hire minors to become idols. Yeah, but generally when they haven't recently, but they usually don't debut them until they're 18 or pretty close to it. Although lately in a lot of the K-pop groups, they're debuting them younger and younger. They're like 14. But they usually would hire 14-year-olds, train them for 4 years, and then debut them. That's what they did with a lot of them in the past. They should still do that. Well, I mean, if it's better than like the hiring them at 9 and then training them for a few years and then debuting them. Yeah. Yeah, well, it locks them in. They hire them at like 14 or 12, and then they're locked into like a 10-year contract. Yeah, they are essentially buying them. That's the only, but it's a out. If they make it, if they debut, they're guaranteed pretty good money. Still the case where high school is treated like college in Japan? Is it? I didn't know that. Hmm.
もうデルタは過去にね、精神病棟で入院したことがあるんだけども、本当にね、この世の終わりみたいなところだからね、二度と行きたくないわ。
Eventually, she returned home, but she was still stuck with the question, what do I do with my life? Things weren't getting any easier as she was getting bedridden for multiple days, and her mental health was getting even worse.
知れなかったらどうしようみたいな。
Their schools or something else? Oh, I didn't know that.
Before her mind drifted towards entertaining another suicide attempt, one fan came in absolute clutch via a message that would change her life. He introduced her to a website called Fanbox, where, like Patreon, content creators could create exclusive content behind a paywall. At
That's
first,
a good idea.
Delu completely doubted this person, because at this point of her life, she thought all people were the enemy. But this message from this fan spoke to her.
This might be a good time. I just want to mention it. If anyone ever has any thoughts like that, please reach out. There's hotlines. Reach out to a friend, family, someone. Just FYI, a little disclosure there, because this is a heavy topic. This poor girl, Delu, I feel so bad for her. But yeah. These editing choices are a little interesting. Yeah, he's trying to make it. I don't know how old the video is. Debbie, what did I miss? We're just doing the same thing we're doing tonight. Corporations, VTubers. Too late, I'm already schizo. Pancake! way to ruin the moment. You're not, what? Okay.
You can ask for help. I want to help you. There are more than a few people who want to help. Delu decided to trust.
That's really nice she got that message.
So on September 29th,
she needed that, obviously.
She opens her Fanbox. Fanbox was the perfect setup for her. She didn't need to deal with the bullshit on the internet, especially on Twitter, and she could be vulnerable towards the people that actually care about her.
It's good to put it with her past to put her behind a paywall.
Dreams. It was
that way only people who like her will pay.
Situation for her.
最初はなんかこんな表だった活動はせずに、とりあえずその当時心配してくれた人とか、なんか
Thank you, WG.
言葉をかけてくれたそのファンボックスの人のためだけになんかこうファン限定配信とか。
Fuck you, Lapis. Lapis, remember, no matter how bad things could be, they could always be worse. You could be a VTuber. Mods pin that. I hate Twitch. Yeah, well, one of the mods please pins WG's message, not Lapis's. Huh? Oh, okay, wait, I can do it. Manually end of stream. Noise. There you go, I pinned it. Pin Lapis's or your own. Have you seen the story about the daughter of the Yakuza? Is that a book?
This eventually led her to hosting her very first stream on her YouTube channel, where she sang as a PNG tuber, using only a static image to represent
She started from the bottom.
From attempting to take her own life with no desire to ever appear in front of the public eye, to her courageously chasing after her dreams once more. Delutaya credits all this to her fanbox supporters.
だからここまでね、なんかなんだろうな、表の道にこうまた足をこう。
Oh, it's a happy ending.
そうずっとね支えてくれた方々のおかげなんだよね。そうそう、いや間違いなくね、そうファンの人に救われたね。
Real quick, it's pretty bullshit that a company would hire a minor and then not protect them. Like, at the very least, I understand you like them not protecting their adult like talents to some degree. You're an adult, you can handle a lot more. But to hire a minor and then not protect them or get them help, and instead just fire them for a very easy mistake and not protect them against hate and things like that. Like for the K-pop idols, if people like people are found of like stalking or harassment, their whole like they get banned from every single service. It's like they and not just like internet ban, there's criminal charges against them. That the fact that these companies wouldn't do anything to like protect a child like this that they put in the situation, that's fucking insane. Here in the US, a lot of people want to loosen child labor laws. Yeah, they shouldn't be loosened anywhere. What age was she? She was 15.
Sailing. Even with this December 2020 public appearance, Delataya would spend majority of 2021 going in and out of hospitals. It got so bad to the point she took a long-term hiatus on August 2021 due to her bipolar disorder illness.
Oh,
worsening.
she's bipolar. That's rough. I got you got help.
This is actually something that hits really close to home. My best friend currently struggles with bipolar disorder. I asked him to describe what this disorder entails, and he explains that on some days, you feel like a conqueror that's soaring through the sky, but on other days, you feel like a worthless piece of shit that doesn't amount to anything. This could be seen in Delataya's mannerisms, as some days she is very optimistic about her singing goals and dreams, but on other days, she loses all self-confidence.
Yeah, it's good she's able to discuss it. Probably helps a lot
This is totally
to not have to
normal
hide that.
behavior of someone with bipolar disorder, and it's a real internal battle and cannot be taken lightly. Despite these internal demons, it was evident that Delataya will never let go of her music dream.
Yeah.
In the last quarter of 2021 and beginning of 2022, Delataya fought on, and things were actually falling in place for her.
Hell
her
yeah!
Parents finally got divorced. Her
Hi, house.
bipolar
Welcome
disorder
in.
got downgraded to a more intermediate level, and on September 20, 2022, Homegirl finally debuted her live 2D model.
It's a really
with
cool
that,
looking model.
She also dropped a cover music video
And
for
bats.
Watashi Idol Sensen, and not gonna lie, the title description of this video really got to me. It read, "To those who always waited, those who
Aww.
continued to cheer for me despite my rarely being active, those who came to know about me from various places, everyone, thank you." This is a story of a girl chasing after her idol.
She didn't give up.
In the face
I
of
wonder how
public
she's doing now.
persecution, falling from grace at the top of your industry, and navigating through years of child abuse and mental illness.
Yeah, because this
is
came
a
out in
story
early
of
2022.
survival.
Bye,
A
bye,
tragic
monkey.
Story, yes, but as of late, it is one of inspiration. So in closing, as the concept of the universe and stars means so much for our emerald diamond,
That's really that. Okay, that was that poor girl. First of all, that she went through all that, but that wasn't on her at all. Hi, Koga. How are you? She still streams sometimes. I watch from time to time. Does she? I wonder if she also has her Pix fee or whatever it's called, her paywall one. I assume she probably does because that's where she got like the most protection from. Damn, good for her. I'm happy for her. I don't know on the pay, but I assume that makes sense. I've never seen her before, but I'm gonna look her up after this. I can't believe what was that? HoloLive? Yeah, that was HoloLive, and that was a few years ago. That's insane. See, it's funny that they're always like, "Oh, this VTuber has a problematic past." The company has a problematic past. I mean, all the companies do. That was a consistent theme with early cover HoloLive. They didn't protect their talents. Damn. Well, that's what people assumed when that one girl recently, I remember last January or whatever, got a bunch of hate for playing that game, and then graduated right after, and people assumed that's because that she wasn't being protected. Okay? Oh, the Silver Veil, that's who it was. Enough about my problematic past. Let's talk about my problematic future. Mods, let's get WG canceled. He needs some Twitter beef. Pikami. Yeah, Pikami was the other one. I couldn't remember her name. Not Kettle. Does Hololive JP Gen 5 count as early? When was that? I think it was like 10... Which one?
VTuber companies are
alright, we're gonna watch
for
the
a great
Hololive
many
twins. I haven't seen
VTubers,
this one.
For aspiring content creators who wish to bring characters to life.
Yeah, is that
to
loud enough for
embody
you
an
guys?
avatar they want to be, to enact
Tip
a
tip, hey
persona,
Qbot.
will to reality, a part of themselves that would never truly be possible through normal streaming. To create complex stories through the storytelling of relationships and growth. Indies rarely ever have the avenue to make that dream
What's
a
that?
reality. But that golden
wish
ticket
Eclipse
into
affiliate.
getting into a big VTuber company is a life changer for the overwhelming majority. But there are those that get into companies that aren't like that. Companies that
You don't
are
know
really
Bao Bao?
only in
No.
it for the experiment, for the
Who are
cash,
they?
without truly understanding this culture. And a great many unfortunate endings come from that. Being rejected, being harassed, being abused,
Oh, the twins?
abandoned.
I don't know them.
But what if I tell you that it's not the end of one's VTuber career when they join such agencies? Many end up broken, but very few
Yeah, Red
manage
said,
to
please be
pick up the
patient, I am
pieces,
female.
and even fewer form themselves back together. And even fewer are those that actually become stronger and succeed
I
because
like
of
the
it.
little colorful one.
Today is one such story. It's not exactly a unique story, but I think there's a beauty in the fact that it is common, because it's a dream and a circumstance.
Yeah, I didn't know
shared
there were
by
twins
many.
on Hololive.
This is
Yeah,
a
I did.
story of an abandoned VTuber that made it, who finally found a home. Or rather, a story of two abandoned VTubers that made it. Together.
Oh,
It
they're
started
cute.
with a game. It wasn't a big
They are? Oh, I'm excited. I don't know them. I remember this one VTuber corpo drama that happened a few months back. Some CEO was exploiting the talents. I already faked his murder, but then he was actually stabbed. What? What K-drama is that?
title or some AAA endeavor, it was just a visual novel. Quite a popular one, in fact. And the visual novel starts with the protagonist with a lifelong dream of visiting Japan. Though he was going to be staying with a pair of siblings he met up online, and upon landing, surprise fills him as he realizes that the two siblings he thought were brothers turned out to be sisters.
Oh, they're
With the sisters,
cute.
he goes on a week-long trip throughout the country, from the nation's
this
simple
a
yet
game?
unique style of convenience
I wanna
stores
play it.
to its traditional spots like Asakusa to the center of weebdom like Akihabara or even Ikebukuro. You go on a massive journey throughout Japan, learning about its culture and history while exploring its most famous landmarks. It is meant to be a travel guide, with the two cute sisters going alongside you, an overview of places you might want to visit if you ever stop by in Japan in real life. In the game, you form a bond with the girls, learn about them, help them discover skills and aspects of themselves that they didn't know until you came along. In essence, you become attached to them, parasocial, even. The story of the game doesn't exactly matter too much for the story of these
I like them.
VTubers.
What are their names?
But the point is that the fact that you,
It's a
as the
visual
player,
novel?
form
Oh, we're
a
gonna
bond
play
with
it.
the sisters in the game makes it something
Can
of a
someone
great foundation
put the game
for
in
them to be
Discord? I don't want to
VTubers.
forget. I want to play it.
It's an industry that relies on parasociality to succeed after all. So, in the middle of the VTuber globalization, it wouldn't be the worst idea in the world to bring the sisters to life. A way
Thank
not
you.
to just promote the game, but also the brand's power and Japan's
your
tourism
reference.
industry. Especially at a time where Japan was slowly about to open themselves back to the world after COVID. And what better way to bring back life
They're
into
twin
their own
tour
brand
guides?
and
That's
ride
such a
in on the
funny
wave
lore.
by getting the sisters in the game to the virtual world. On the 31st of July, they would debut. The girls, they usually play games, do little challenges, and, in line with the niche of their game, are actually
What's
really
the
well-versed
reference? I
and
didn't
passionate
get
about
it.
Japan's tourism industry. The twins had great energy. They loved streaming and gaming. The staff behind them loved seeing them do their shit and supported them however they wanted to. But some days were slow. In fact, most days were. It would be amazing for them to even crack 5,000 VOD views or even 3,000.
Oh.
They suffered what most other VTubers suffered.
God, could you imagine? Could you imagine not cracking 5,000 VOD views? I don't think the game is suitable for Twitch. All right, well, we'll check it out first. So what is this documentary about? So this one's about the twin VTubers. It's the Bao Bao twins. Okay, it's the Bao Bao twins.
When starting out. Irrelevancy, the saturation of the market, the failure to set themselves apart. They were a niche of a niche of a niche. And while the novelty of a niche is sometimes what makes certain communities or certain VTubers succeed, it is a double-edged sword. It can make numbers a bit more difficult for people to maintain or even acquire. In the twins' case, the latter
I follow one Bao, that's enough.
But as I stated, they loved their job. Even if it was a bit cliche, passion was what set them apart from other VTubers their size. And thankfully, they...
Unrelated, but how come one got booba and one don't? Is it to hit both markets? I don't... This one's they slacked. Or this one they gave too much. They need to... Half and half. They're twins!
They had a team that was rather wise in their direction.
Split the melons.
Since they were
each get
essentially
one.
in the tourism niche, it was a natural and even a must-do in their case to reach out to overseas fan bases. So, a few months later, they did so in Reddit, the virtual YouTuber subreddit specifically. In fact, they seemed to have planned for this to happen all along, as they had made their accounts a month before their debut. They posted frequently in the subreddit, updating the overseas fans that they had with their posts about
It's a really cute idea, though.
Commenting and responding to the many that interacted with them. They did this so many times to a point that virtually every
Caesar's
frequent
unbanned
visitor
Bao.
of the subreddit between late 2021 to mid-2022 knew who they were, or at least have seen their faces multiple times, even if they didn't go actively watch them. They were very sweet girls, the go-getting, happy-go-lucky, engaging kind of figure in the subreddit. Hell, it was even promised that they would make a sequel to the original visual novel if the twins actually hit 10,000 subscribers.
That would
The twins became a regular in the place, and even if many people didn't know it, they brought life and engagement in that subreddit, blessing the subreddit with whatever they were doing, with their posts, with their interactions, with their little shenanigans. Even on Twitter, actually, the twins were posting regularly there, replying to literally every person that they could.
You know, we have a subreddit. We have a Tippy Hendrix subreddit. One day we want to get to where people will post in there, because the cool thing about Reddit is that you upvote the things you like, and then we would be able to see all the things that people really wanted us to see. Yeah, you get the best videos to the top. So we made one when we started. We just haven't used it yet. 07 Resnick. Unban Resnick and unban Bao. All right, you unban Resnick. Now I want to see unban Bao. That was fast.
That took the step to interact with them. They appreciated their fans and was happy to talk and converse.
Do we
with
pin it
other
in Discord?
VTubers.
Yeah, we probably should.
With this, they built a reputation of
I'll
being
start reminding
absolutely
people about
wholesome.
it.
Just positivity, warmth, and good vibes through and through. It was why a lot of people liked them. In some small way, the people that did support them, however small, was something of a tight-knit community, as I've said, as is the case for many other small VTubers and their small communities. However, a tight-knit community was not what was going to satiate investors or higher-ups or hell, even feed a family. A tight-knit community was not what was going to make businessmen happy.
I wonder if
Out
they
of
got
nowhere,
double
twins
the
announced
pay.
their graduation on the 11th of October in 2022.
Aw, they
priming
graduated?
the end of their activities by the 5th of November, leaving them with roughly 3 weeks to wrap up their activities. The sudden announcement
they're with
shocked
Hololive now?
everyone, suffice to say. One of the more beloved small figures
Hell
in the subreddit
yeah.
was going to go away. If you did not frequent Reddit or was not aware or even seen the girls before, it's really easy to dismiss them as one of the many graduations and failed VTubers that happens every month.
Bao Bao.
After all, random 2 or 3 views graduating is not exactly industry-shaking news. Who cares? Graduations are inherently not something worth covering all the time. At most, what was going to happen was that the subreddit was going to have one less regular poster. one less not so influential VTuber down the drain. But the fan base and community members that recognized the girls were different. Some of them were fiercely passionate about the girls the same way the girls were of them. Some of them spread
That's
word
cute.
around.
They love
One
their
of them started
fans.
petitions and reached out to popular content creators to bring it to the greater public.
Oh, they did a petition.
Some of them started buying the game in an act of solidarity. Somehow, the graduations of these girls spread far and wide. That yellow jacket under their respective blue and pink shirts became recognizable. Iconic, even. The reasons for the graduations weren't entirely specified, but what did matter was the fact that the twins did not want to graduate.
Wait, what has no posts in 8 months? The girls Reddit? Oh, that's sad. Oh, our Reddit. I probably should have told people about that at some point. We made it when we first started, and that was the original plan, to have the subreddit, and then I just never ever told anyone about it. So hey chat, just so you're aware, we do have a subreddit, and if people want to start posting in there and upvoting the videos they want, then we'll start we'll react to them, so that way maybe the react streams are more dialed into what you guys want to see. So I like that about Reddit. So, by the way, we have a subreddit called Tippy Hendrix. For the first time, I'm telling you guys about it. Clip that, folks. That's just a Tippy thing to do. Oops. Make a subreddit and never tell anyone about it. Well, now you guys know. So maybe the next media day, we'll have some things in there that people really want us to see.
They wanted to stay here, continue VTubing. They had fun, and that was mostly what mattered to them. And those facts led to one very reasonable presumption. That the reason for their graduation were simply that the girls were not bringing in the necessary numbers. They were not profitable. They were not enough.
Oh, yes,
It was
they
a final
were.
decision. One that
There's
would
two
never
of
be
them.
overturned. A decision that would come to its
That's more than
ultimate
enough,
fruition
VTuber.
in 3 weeks' time. But alas, the clock tolled and their graduation came. In it, they talk about their favorite moments throughout their short but sweet
Has any
career.
VTuber not been graduated?
Tears were shed, vulnerabilities exposed. Their
Is
community
Iron
as
Mouse
a
the only
whole
one who's never been
gathered for
graduated?
one last farewell. Many
Actually,
hoped
we
they
don't even
didn't
know
have
that,
to graduate.
probably.
Many of them wanted to reappear somewhere, maybe as indies, maybe in an agency somewhere, but for now, absolute silence. Weeks passed, months. Most people had moved on, off and away to find other small or big VTubers to want to support. After all, graduations happen every day somewhere in this industry. It is unproductive to stay dedicated to just one VTuber, to grieve the loss of one content creator.
Aww.
That was until 8 months later, where Hololive released their new gen. The
Hey,
twins seen
this
in
is
the
them?
teaser made for some of the wildest speculation.
That's so dope.
Whereas only
They're back,
a couple
baby.
thousand people were aware of the lost twins,
Yeah, they're like
word
the
of their
Thompson
story
sisters.
and
I
their
love the Thompson
tragedy
sisters.
Spread far and wide, to a point of it becoming mainstream. The newly informed became curious of their potential presence in Hololive, with many even rooting for it to happen. They were twins that wanted to stream. They were passionate of content
I
creating.
thought they looked
And
cute.
the
You didn't like their
prospect of them
characters?
going to Hololive was exciting. It was a story of an underdog who won.
I think their new ones look super
Yet
cute.
another girl, or rather 2 girls, that Yago saved. It was a dream come true, not just for their former fans, but even for the twins themselves. When the twin popsters were
They've only had
revealed,
one
their
day off
numbers
since they
outpaced
debuted?
everyone.
Holy
After all,
shit.
the concept of twin VTubers sharing a channel is not exactly new, but it is still novel, especially in Hololive and in EN. Anticipation
I think I have
builds.
seen them now that I see.
Excitement
I
goes
didn't recognize
through the
this
roof.
version, but I
Questions
recognize the other
rapid-fired.
version.
Did Hololive structure their
Mhm.
channel specifically for them? Didn't that mean that Hololive took the extra step to cater to the twins' wishes? Gave them an avenue to truly let them control how they wanted to produce their content? Were they why the audition and debuting process takes so long? That would have been one of the many reasons, right? After all, financially speaking,
funny
it
you
wouldn't
can
make
allude
sense.
to who people
Hololive
are,
would
but
have
never
been
actually say
able to
it.
benefit from 2 channels rather than 1. Hololive would have benefited rushing their debuts, especially since it was entire years since their last EN generation. Hololive could have
Mokoko.
completely ignored them.
Moko
Many
Coco.
former fans refused
And
to take in the
Fuwawa.
hype and hope that it was going to be them. Some former fans didn't want to expect much anymore, didn't want to be hurt. But as the dawn of their debut came, they heard two familiar voices.
Woo Moko.
When a story ends, another begins. In this industry, many stories
Look, still only
end
one has all the
permanently, but
booba.
not all of them has to have the ending
On
set
brand.
in stone. Some may choose to rise up, or hell, even double down. Some to
The
change.
floofy one and the fuzzy
The twins,
one.
well, you can guess what decision they wish to do with their ending. Their story is a very common one. Their desire is one shared by many. The desire to make it, the desire to be accepted, to be appreciated, valued by communities, by
The fluffy
peers,
one.
by even agencies. Theirs is a story only the fortunate and skilled few can experience. Theirs is a narrative that drives many people to dream, that inspires and motivates many VTubers to try.
Well, but so the thing is, though, that if they already proved that they could do it, they just needed better marketing. Because if the first time they did it and they were getting 5,000 views on a VOD was like measly to them, then that proves that they could do it. It's probably just a marketing error. Like it's someone in like their original company didn't know how to market them or push them. Like they didn't push them enough. Because all the VTubers who get graduated and then come back, they already proved that they could do it. Yeah, it's usually not the talent, it's the agency. The talent could do it. It'll be a cold day in hell before I buy into the whole VTuber fan rule of not saying outright a past life or alt account. They probably just do it because they know the streamers can't. Yeah, they respect not pushing their NDA. Because they don't want their streamer to get in trouble for talking about it. And I guarantee that in some of them you would get banned, or the word is banned. Their old names and stuff like that. Just so there's no chat takeover of saying something that could get them in trouble. They already had like 730k subs. Jesus Christ. They haven't even been out that long, have they? They said 8 months. Jesus. Killing the game. Generally, yeah, the streamer can get shit for it, so the fans don't do it. Yeah, that makes sense. Some streamers slip up a ton as is. Some of them just fuck up. All right, let's see. This one? Oh yeah, this one's kind of long. Let's see. What happened to Hololive China and where are they now? Sure, let's do that.
Hello friends and comrades. In this video I'm going to tell you about
They started
what
5
happened
months
to
ago?
Hololive
Holy
China
shit.
after their termination
They're killing
from
it.
Hololive, and why are they now? If you don't remember what happened and why are they terminated, then please allow me to explain. Back in the day, in the late 2020, Coco and Hachema decided to live stream their YouTube live analytics.
Oh, so this is about the Taiwan
where
incident.
they said the word Taiwan. And Coco and Hachema
That's
haven't
crazy
made
that they can't even
any
say the
political
word.
statements. But because they said the word Taiwan, the entire China got pissed and tried to destroy them from the inside and out. If you want to hear
my
the
God.
whole story, there are many great videos on YouTube who will explain the entire situation.
The T
And of
word.
course we know what happened after. Coco graduated, the entirety of Hololive China was terminated, and right now China
When they
forbids
say
any
that though, they don't mean like the VTubers that they weren't. It's not VTubers from other countries that were streaming their right. They mean their whole Chinese, Chinese streamers were fired because 2 of the girls said Taiwan. Oh, so they were Chinese streamers and they said it. Okay. I make sense. I got it now. They were killed Terminator style.
Hololive member to collab with any brand
The
that
entire
comes from
Chinese
China.
branch. Oh shit.
But the worst part in this entire situation is how the main perpetrators actually came from Hololive China branch. But when the agency discovered all of that, they were immediately terminated. And in this Garden of Eden, there are 4 snakes. So let's start with public enemy
snakes?
number 1, Artia.
Artia.
Artia was the main perpetrator in this story and the biggest traitor to Hololive. And she did many awful things. For example, harassing other Hololive members, encouraging antis to continue attacking and spamming.
The call came from inside the house.
The Chinese propaganda, encouraged doxing of Hololive members, and many other awful things. On the surface, she hid herself between this face of professionalism. She stated that in her community nobody is allowed to talk about politics, and politics have no place
Anime
in
women
her
are the
community,
number one threat to the
and
CCP.
also they have no place in the community of other Hololive China members. But we know that that isn't simply true. I mean, she's the one who participated in the Facebook event where they attacked the Taiwan. And she was extremely proud because even their newspaper talked about her. I mean, she's also the one who watched the Chinese propaganda movie Wolf Warrior together with Doris, so you can see what sort of person she actually is.
She got fired too, though.
After her termination, she reincarnated as Hekatia.
Oh, okay, she got reincarnated.
And she was able to find a small success, but that didn't last for long. Now, I am not really allowed to reveal the reason why, but apparently her family lost a shit ton of money and she decided to do something very stupid.
What did she do?
Live streamed her face on the internet, and the majority of the leftover community she had turned against her because of her looks. Many people in the underground VTuber community made fun of her for being ugly, and she basically passed the path of no return. So
Yo, in the end, VTuber got canceled for being too ugly? What? That's crazy. I don't even know who this girl is, though. That's fucked. That is fucked. They're like, you're not good looking enough to be a VTuber.
To graduate and step away from the internet. And the people rejoiced. Especially the ones who wanted justice for Coco, because while Artia was falling, Kei-san was celebrating her 1 million subscriber milestone.
Oh, that's Kei-san. That's the one you guys were talking about.
New 3D live model. She was also the most
literally showed my self-esteem. I think it was most people.
And in the eyes of the people, this was the completion of the story. The villain was defeated and the great hero rose from the ashes to reclaim her place once again. I also heard from some people that she wanted to reincarnate once again, and I was actually able to find her channel, but right now that channel is deleted, so she is probably bullied off the internet once again. Now, even though I absolutely agree that she deserved everything that happened to her, I don't want you guys to go around and harass her, and also don't harass any members I'm going to talk about in this video.
No harassment.
The next member on our chopping block is Sivia. After her termination, she quickly reincarnated on Bilibili, where she was able to
That's what you're talking about, Bilibili. That's what a lot of them stream on. Imagine hating a fictional model because the person who plays them doesn't look like them IRL. I would assume that that's the case most of the time. Truck-kun run me over. I Iseki'd myself.
Found a relatively okay success.
We all would.
I blurred her informations because I didn't want to dox her. But from the analytics you can see that she's doing fine. She hasn't been in any sort of drama, and she basically moved away from her Hololive persona and the things that happened.
I like that he says reincarnated.
So in the end she stepped away from her Hololive China friends and just started doing her own thing in the end. Next one is Doris, and her career is basically dead.
Doris!
She didn't reincarnate and she also didn't make any sort of move on the internet. So I don't have many information to report on.
She just disappeared. The thing is, though, you have no idea. She could have reincarnated, you just wouldn't know it.
Rosalind, who was also one of the contributors when it comes to spamming, is still active to this day on Bilibili. She has a relatively okay success, and she is also the first one to reincarnate. Just like Sivia, in the end, she drifted apart from her Hololive persona and started doing her own thing. The next person is Yugeri, and she's actually innocent in this entire situation.
Yugeri?
Throughout the whole spamming and harassment, she stayed silent and didn't contribute to the drama. She was also harassed by other Chinese Hololive members because she didn't want to join. The main reason she's Taiwanese.
It's like Mean Girls Club.
But her situation is unfortunate one. After her termination,
like,
she was reincarnated as a V-singer called Curry under this Chinese company belonging to Shanghai Media. This company is also the reason she got her new 3D model, and she was also able to participate in 2020 Beijing Olympics. But in the end, the company got fucked by their parent company because the company wasn't making enough money, so she had to graduate. In the end, she returned to her
she said she didn't do
channel
anything.
where she releases songs to this day. And this situation is really sad because
Tippy, if you don't look like a green-haired dog girl IRL, you're getting canceled.
Live model. And
what if I do have this thing on my head IRL?
How to speak English, and she had a huge English audience. But in the end, all we can do right now is to support her. And to finish this video on the positive note, the last one is Echo, or Speed Echo.
This is my true form.
This situation, she stayed absolutely neutral and didn't contribute to the drama, which is probably the smartest thing she did. And I see her as innocent. She also reincarnated in Bilibili, where she became huge. Compared to her other Hololive China members, she's the biggest one and found the biggest success.
Hairless Tippy. This is my final form, guys. This is me at my peak.
And she has a lot of followers. She also has a small YouTube channel as well.
A small one?
And she seems to be enjoying her new persona.
I miss my wig.
So in the end, 3 Hololive ex-China members found success.
You may not like it, but this is what peak female
apart from their
looks
Hololive
like.
China
This is
persona
alpha.
And started doing their own things. I am not sure if any of those 4 members
Were you hiding the dog bones?
I
Secret.
mentioned are still a part of the harassment campaign, except for Artia, because she's the only one who has the reason to continue. But many of the groups who harassed Hololive back in the day are still active even today. I mean, you can still see them in Fabuki's chat. This is all the information I was able to get for now.
Do you know anything? Do you know about the
watching,
Vaporeon copy
and I will
pasta?
see you in the next video. Take care.
In the next video. That is so bizarre. It's weird how different companies in different countries are run different ways. Yeah. Well, whenever there's new redeems, I always expect them to for everyone to try them out. Yeah, we also warned him though. Give Tippy a Red Bull. I wish I had a fucking Red Bull. Boop, 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 boop. There's one. It's just down here. See? Boop. Nailed it. Oh, it's not Red Bull. It's 7 Bull. Apparently there's a Red Bull Blueberry. A Red Bull Blueberry. Oh, the flavor? I've tried it. It's alright. It's not as good as real blueberry. 7 Bull. 7 Bull's what's up? It's even better. It's got 7 times the Red Bull. Copyright reasons. There's also one called, it's like a Dr. Pepper, but it's called like Captain Pepper or something like that. Alright, after watching all of that, I do not want to be a corpo VTuber. It's got what the plants crave, electrolytes. You're the reason for most of Audia's bans, right? She's only been banned by one streamer, or by one mod. Caesars. Mr. Pibb? I like Mr. Pibb. Oh, the title. Hey, all mods ban her. No! Did you ever unban Bao? I swear to God, if Bao ever tries to come to my channel and she's banned, I'm gonna hunt you down like a deer in the woods, Caesars. Excuse me, I had a cough. I fucking love Mr. Pibb. I love when people are like, we don't have Coke is or Pepsi is Coke, okay? And what's the Dr. Pepper equivalent? There's nothing. Root beer? Root beer sucks compared to Dr. Pepper. I forgot to put my tinfoil hat on. Oh my god, Lisa, are the worms in your brain? That's not good. How long has Audi been banned? Dr. Thunder? Oh, is it actually called Dr. Thunder? I don't have cash. Is Monopoly money okay? We actually only take payment in the gritty. However long you can gritty non-stop, that's how much stuff you get. Yeah, and every time you come back to purchase something else, you have to, the next time you have to do a slower, longer gritty than the first time. So you better use that wisely. Root beer, best soda. Root beer sucks compared to Dr. Pepper. I will die on that hill. What is a gritty? All right, well you can Millie Rock. How about that? If you don't know what the gritty is, you can Fortnite dance. It was the gritty. It started out as a Fortnite dance. Oh, Fortnite stole all those dances. I just learned that. Fuck! Who doesn't like Oreos? Did you know Oreos are vegan? One of my siblings, or actually both of my siblings at one time were vegan. And Oreos are actually a vegan cookie. And it's one of the only ones. Coca-Cola actually has some sort of agreement with Dr. Pepper's Snapple about Mr. Pibb. I did. Someone at work brought it up. Are you grittying at work? Those motherfuckers straight up lying. The heck is a rimbombi? Ribombi. Nailed it, Tippy. Great job. You did excellent reading that. 10 out of 10 reading skills. Oh, about the... Oh, you weren't saying about the gritty. You were saying about the Oreos. Rimbomdi's nuts? Killer! Killer, how dare you? With the cream in the middle? No, the whole thing of the Oreo is vegan. It's a Gen 7 fairy bug with sticky webs and quiver dance. How do you quiver dance? Is that just like when you're really nervous and you're shaking? That's what you do when you're whimpering. If it ain't milk, then I don't want to eat Oreos anymore. It's definitely not milk. I actually don't know what it is. I just know that, yeah, since it's vegan, it doesn't have eggs or milk in the whole thing. The cream in the middle is sugar and palm oil and some other stuff. Oh, there you go. It's nothing weird. It's just sugar and palm oil. That's what the cream is, Tippy. I figured it out. Look at me. 10 out of 10. Smartest person on Twitch at the moment. Soy. I've been really on a beef and broccoli kick. Yeah, like 3 times in the last 2 weeks I've made beef broccoli. And it's so fucking good. And with rice, oh, chef's kiss. I've been making so much of it. Poor guy, like literally. Broccoli, top tier veggie. Broccoli is a top tier veggie, except most people make it too soggy. The middle used to be fat, but they switched and later had to kosherize like 100 factories. Oh, so that's when they switched to palm oil and not fat. Palm oil is basically... Does it come from a palm tree? I feel like it definitely does if that's in the name. Or a palm frond. I'm so happy we got our stream deck. I love it so much. Palm oil is fat? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't really understand the whole like fat versus calories versus carbs thing. I don't understand what any of it is. Like when they say fat, I thought fat had to be on animals or people. How could it be in a palm tree? How could a palm tree have fat in it? Yeah, how could a palm tree be fat? It's from the seeds of an oil palm. Oh. And it's extremely unhealthy because it's hydrogenated, the worst kind. It's actually pretty controversial because palm oil farming destroys a lot of native rainforest. Fat is just oil. What if it comes from a skinny palm tree? Is it better for you? The nut? How dare you say that in my chat? I don't understand. How is fat oil? Aren't those two separate things? If you have fat on your body, it's not just oil, is it? It's not a trans fat, so really no worse than animal fat. The fuck is a trans fat? Have a good stream. Good night, Macro. There's fat, proteins, and carbohydrates. Fat is just stored carbohydrates. Calories is the amount of energy your body can burn from eating fat, and proteins and carbohydrates. None of this makes any sense. It's solidified oil. Fat is just oil? Like on your body? If you get too hot, are you gonna melt? Yeah, could you have fat in your car then? Because you have to put oil in your car. Oil and fat are both lipids, just solid versus liquid. They're both gases. I see why Tippy likes Gura. They are kindred spirits. Gura's the first VTuber I ever watched. I wanted to be like her so much. But I don't think I hit the mark. Technically, you could melt if hot enough. So fat is just room temperature oil. We're all room temperature. I mean, pretty much, yes, exercise burns fat and melts it. But then when it just becomes solid somewhere else, like your knees. Thank God you didn't become another shark VTuber. There's still time. I could rebrand. Consider cooking bacon and know how the fat melts to a liquid. My bacon still has fat on it. Is that what's happening? You're melting the fat on it? Yeah, could they get bacon from skinnier pigs and then there wouldn't be any fat on it? Look at what we do in Rust. We turn animal fat into low-grade fuel. I've never done that. I didn't even know you could do that. I've only hit tree with rock. And kill people. Myself, mainly. No, you poop it out? You're exercising to melt fat, which is just oil. You're melting the fat in your body into oil, and then the oil slides down your body and out your butthole. This sounds completely made up. It doesn't sound anatomically correct. Chat, you think I don't know gaslighting when I hear it? You can make soap from bacon fat? You can wash yourself with bacon now. Bullshit. There's no way you could wash yourself with bacon. Your body takes carbohydrates and turns it into fat for storage. However, most life forms do the same thing. That's what fat is. Both can be digested for energy, which if not used is turned into your fats. The human body is weird. Your cells can use fat as fuel instead of carbs. Fat for fuel? Bread is a carb. I know that. I remember that from a show or something. Funny you mentioned that when this is the one time it's actually serious. You don't poop out oil. Poop out poop. It's more energy dense, actually. Soaps used to be made from fat combined with lye. Why does it get you clean then if it's fat? Because like if I rub bacon grease on my face, I'm for sure gonna break out. Fight Club. Yeah, didn't they make bombs out of soap in Fight Club? I literally made soap with palm oil in college chem class. Because it's mixed with lye. What's lye? This feels like a whole new area. Lye is antibacterial or something? How can you say that without trying? I'm not gonna rub bacon fat on my face. It's gonna be bad for my skin. Fope. A lie is something that is not true. Thank you, Resnick. Exactly the point. A caustic chemical. Okay, so lye is a chemical. You mix it with bacon fat that was pooped out of a pig, and then you rub it on your body. Are we getting somewhere? Fat is broken into pieces that have a polar end of the molecule and dissolve in water. WG, don't use your big science terms out with me. You know I don't understand them. Tippy, let me come on and teach you organic chemistry. The last time everyone tried to teach me the door problem, no one was right except for me. It's a chemical reaction that makes the soap. And the soap makes your body clean. The soap is a lie. Your mom's a lie. Soap in olden times used to be made of whale fat. Now we're rubbing whales on our face. What's the door problem? Oh, Lisa, let me tell you. If you have 3 doors, and you pick one, and then they tell you that one of them is gone, you have a 50-50 with the last 2 doors. And Jack kept trying to tell me it's 33 and 33. Wrong. I know science. I passed science class. Not this shit again, I'm fucking leaving. No, we've moved on from the door problem. Now chat's trying to tell me that the fat in our body is oil and we poop it out. And if you're hot enough, you'll melt like a candle. They didn't say that part, but I read into it. Yeah, that's pretty unbelievable too. Oh my god, are candles made of people? No, you didn't. You failed stats. I did fail stats twice, but I passed science. Oh my god, if you ate straight oil and then you pooped it out, is it now refined oil? Megalodon. That's a hilarious name. I had to help you pass. You've already opened up a door and you know it's not right. The remaining are 50-50. Lisa, I knew you had a brain in there. Sorry, I don't speak Spanish. Humans smell like burning pigs when exposed to fire, just saying. How do you know that, Dimitri? That's a really strange thing to say. How do you know what people smell like when they're burning? There's literally black market human fat candles? Do they smell like a person? Why'd it send twice? I'm from Brazil. Nice! How's Brazil this time of year? Is it nice out? Oh, you're from Brazil. You speak Portuguese, not Spanish. Welcome, my new Brazilian friend.
7 calories. Well, let's find out by burning it in liquid.
We're gonna learn about science real quick.
Oxygen. I'll start with some liquid nitrogen. There we breathe this.
I've made liquid nitrogen.
Cooled to -320 Fahrenheit.
No, we didn't. Maybe we did.
I'll use this oxygen concentrator to pull just the oxygen from the atmosphere into this test tube.
Is it hot?
Conveniently, oxygen condenses at a slightly higher temperature than the liquid nitrogen. After a short while, some beautiful pale.
Why would you need a candle made of a person? Wouldn't.
Now I get the chip smoldering with the blowtorch and then drop it.
What does it smell like?
Fire is usually limited by how much oxygen it can get. Liquid oxygen is about 1,000 times more concentrated than gaseous oxygen, so this
earwax, in fact, undergoes a process of chemical reaction. Can you make an earwax candle?
And there's a good reason it looks like one. Liquid oxygen is commonly used in full-size.
I don't have earwax. I use Q-tips.
SpaceX Starship's main engine burns a mixture of liquid oxygen and natural gas. But liquid oxygen with a 7
Guy
calorie
hates
chip is
Q-tips.
still surprisingly energetic. This chip is 7 calories, but ever wondered how much energy is really in?
That whole thing burned from 7 calories. A fucking noodle. A noodle made that chemical reaction. I saw a ghost. Be right back. Catch it! Catch it and shove it in a jar. Weird, I use Q-tips because I have earwax. We're making, alright chat, new stream idea. We're gonna make candles from earwax. I'm gonna need everyone to send me their earwax so I can make a candle. Okay? And if it doesn't smell good, I'm gonna be really upset with you guys. Hey! Chippy, thank you for the sub! Thank you for the sub, Chippy! Chippy, you've been here for 6 months! How are you feeling? Are you feeling better? Thank you for the subby. Oh, thanks you, Quazel. Never mind. Chippy, I take it all back. I give it to Quazel. I give my thank you to Quazel. Mythbusters did it. Didn't work. Oh, burning the noodle? Oh, no, the earwax. Too much foreign material? Why are you guys putting weird stuff in your earwax? I feel better. Yes, nice. I was just thinking because people have been getting sick lately. A lot of people are sick right now, and I have been thinking I haven't gotten sick in over a year now. I can't wait to ruin the concoction. Don't ruin my earwax, my human earwax candle, okay? Music is a little loud. Okay, hold on. Wow. Is that better? You know what's funny? How I failed stats class. I actually failed stats class 2 times and simultaneously also failed calculus class. Did you guys know that? I was taking them at the exact same time. I failed 4 math classes in 1 year. I'm really good at it. I hope the music tape sounds better now. With our new little thing, our music volume is different than your guys's. That's wild. I passed stats with a B because I did none of the homework. Disrespectful. I passed with a F. I remember I also, during that same time period, failed English. And I only failed English because I had more than 3 absences. So they said you automatically fail if you have 3. And I got really mad. And I tried to talk to the teacher and they're like, no, it's my policy. You fail if you have more than 3 absences. Even though I had an A otherwise. I had a bunch of absences though. And so then I went to her boss and complained about it. And then I had to go to their boss and I had to like speak with the vice principal about it. Because I thought it was such a bullshit thing. And then they let me pass, but I got kicked out anyways because I failed 4 math classes in a year. So it didn't matter. I was a nerd. Well, were you good at math? Wax on, wax on, wax off. Oh yeah, we're making the earwax candle. I forgot. Yeah, where's that wax? Do you know that I remember I watched this video one time of what happens to wax once it melts? It evaporates, they said. So now the oil, oh my god, wait a second. So the oil is in your body. If you get too hot, you poop it out and then it evaporates. Is that what you're telling me? What's 9 plus 10 then? 19. Suck it, chat. Smart as hell. I passed algebra with an A because I made a bet with the teacher and scored high on the stats standardized test for it. That's a pretty good deal. Did you pass high school? Yeah, I passed high school. I passed college. I went to college and I passed. Took me a little while, but I passed. Since it's 21. I know what 9 plus 10 is. It's 19. On Tippy's next stream, we evaporate poop. Tune in next time. WG, unpin that. We are not evaporating poop. For the science stream, it's to see if we can make fuel. Yeah, I'm excited to have 0 people come and watch that. I'm excited to get like hate rated. I always found rules like that dumb, but on the other hand, I had a friend that was absent 150 days out of the year, and they were a boss, probably. When you burn a candle, the wick isn't burning, it's just drawing liquid gas into it, which vaporizes and burns as plasma. So now our bodies have plasma in them. That makes no sense. Who allowed you to pass high school? It's 20. It's 19, Tippy Unite. I passed with an honor roll, actually. I don't know how I got that, to be honest. I didn't study. I didn't get a good grade. I just cheated my way through school. I feel safe here. The power just got knocked out. Hey, guest, how are you? We'll protect you from the monsters under the bed. Just don't look. Actually, you can turn poop into a burnable fuel. It stinks, but it's energy dense. You know what I just heard? Tinfoil hot time. Boo 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 boo. You know how they had the thing where they banned alcohol? What was that called? Prohibition. You know one of the reasons that they banned it, or the main reason, is because at the time everything ran off of alcohol, and it was so easy for people to make. Cars ran off of alcohol, stoves, heating homes, everything ran off of alcohol, and it was so cheap that people could just make their own, so there was no need to buy fuel. Yeah, so they just made it illegal to make your own. That's why they did it. Yep, made it more per gallon for gasoline. They had really high, like if you're caught making it, you get arrested. But people still drank quite a bit on it, and they didn't really care that much about it. It's because they didn't want them making fuel. After that, the fuel industry boomed, and then they unbanned alcohol. Fun fact. I don't know if it's a fact, but that's what I was reading about. Yeah, I have watched the Moonshiner show. It's so good. Popcorn 7? Oh, Popcorn Sutton. I forgot about him. Is that true? That's what I heard. Popcorn Sutton. Yeah, the gas you put in cars still is like 10% ethanol. Prohibition was due to the progressive era and women's rights. But they said that that the fuel thing was a pretty big driver of it. Am I gullible? I don't know, maybe. What's gullible mean? I'm just kidding with that. I know what gullible means. Sounds like bullshit, but it's true. They used to reduce the oil requirements. Breezy looks up. The fuel thing was a big part of it. That's insane. That's it. I didn't know that until just recently. Do you know about the Vaporeon copy pasta? And now we don't have cars anymore that run off of alcohol. But it's probably still illegal to make your own alcohol, I assume. That's why moonshine is banned, right? Do I know anything about the Vaporeon copy pasta? Let's Google it real quick. I'm gonna ban the word Vaporeon. It also prevents engine knocking, which is a much bigger alternative to lead. What's engine knocking? Oh, pre-detonation in cylinder. Oh, the gas is too low of an octane. It's dangerous to make your own alcohol. You can make your own alcohol in small batches, but not enough to run things off of anymore. And they probably don't even make stuff like that anymore. I don't know where you get a stove that runs off of alcohol. That sounds dangerous. You can poison yourself distilling liquor. Ooh, where's that place where they make a lot of moonshine? Tennessee. I always remember that moonshine show where they showed how they make it out in like the forest. There's like barrels of it. Knocking is when the fuel doesn't burn evenly and it damages your engine. Hey sis, how are you? Welcome in. If you ban Vapo, we riot. How do we go from talking about fat to discussion of mechanical functions of a car engine? I don't know. I never try and follow the breadcrumbs. Yeah, the ADHD brain really go bird tonight. Moonshine's banned because it's a distilled liquor. The methanol it initially produces has killed people? Or maybe that's why they make it outside. Why can't we make our own beer, though? Amaranth's doing it. Still excited for that. Yeah, she's making it inside of her clam burger. Super excited for that feast. Alcohol stoves are a thing, like for camping. But yeah, but could you put one in your home, or is it gonna blow up your home? Moon running? You can make your own beer. Didn't NASCAR start because the moonshiners were trying to outrun the cops? What? That's crazy. I'm going to accidentally mix pre-workout into my protein shake. I think it cured my ADHD. Did you see God yet? Yeah, are you seeing in 5D right now? It's because beer is a different process that doesn't produce ethanol or methanol. Mountain Dew used to be slang term for moonshine? Really? Mountain Dew? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Actually, Mountain Dew started as a chaser for moonshine. I've tried that before. Mountain Dew's a great chaser for, not moonshine, but any alcohol. Yeah, we know a guy who drinks Mountain Dew and whiskey only, and it's a good drink. I like the fact that the NASCAR started off as, like, racing, but then it turned into they just go in a circle. They should have, like, a track they have to drive through. Like, what's that show with the car? General Lee? I don't remember their names. Mountain Dew kills sperm? Yeah, what do you need that for? Drink Mountain Dew! Have less babies. And now Mountain Dew is made with 10% antifreeze? Hell yeah! That's why it tastes so good, huh? I am multitasking right now. Oh, what is it? I'm super multitasking right now. Are you doing 10 different things? Could be true and no one would know it. Lapis is the biggest wolf crier. Person who cries wolf. Oh, well, yeah, I don't need to clarify what a wolf crier is. Yeah, chat does know. Chat, you're a bunch of wolf criers. Wolf crier. So drink Mountain Dew before getting it on. Doesn't everyone? Oh, you just pour it on your junk first. Sauna your balls in Mountain Dew. Steam up some of that good old Mountain Dew and steam your balls, chat. Yeah, alright, you're gonna need a Ziploc bag. A 12-ounce Mountain Dew. And a small rubber band. I said small. "50% of the time works every time." Started off as a moonshiner racers and it was automotive industry marketing, ergo why they're called stock cars, because one of the rules requires them to be production model cars. Oh, so it did used to be regular cars. Says you're doing way too much. Lapis cries like a wolf. Awoo! I love that. I love that song where it's like, "There's a she-wolf in the closet. Let her out so she can breathe." Awoo! That's what she does. Just like that. Thank you. So, more do, less goo. Mexican, you get it! More do, less goo. More do, less goo. Spread the word. Put onions in front of Lapis. Why, make him cry? Prohibition was primarily put in place due to Catholic immigration in the U.S. and since the people immigrating were mostly Irish or other Europeans who had a strong drinking culture, the U.S. got all angry and tried to put laws in place to stop the sale and distribution of alcohol. There are other big reasons like women's rights and such as fuel. But fuel is not one of the big reasons. Well, that's why I said tinfoil hat time. Yeah, we're gonna get a tinfoil hat toggle for the 2D model, so when I want to say something tinfoil hatty, I want to put on the tinfoil hat. Oh, so I want to ask you guys, since you guys are here, I trust your opinions. Be honest with me. What do you guys think of the 2D model versus the 3D model? Like, You like one better is like, what do you think? Yeah, we'll be doing both. I just want to know everyone's honest opinion on it. I trust you guys, and you won't hurt my feelings. You can be honest. I like the 2D. Each has its place for different content. I like the 2D. I like both, but I prefer the 2D so far. 404 opinion not found. Find it! Redeem for the old 2D would be nice. Which one? My tiny tippy? You want to see one of my old ones? I'm gonna try and find it. Hold on. Where is she? Oh, did we delete her? We might have. I could be this guy. Oh, hey, what's up, chat? It's just me, a talking dog sitting in a fucking egg. Look at his little egg fat body. He's like Batman. I could be a cat, which is I didn't know that a cat was gonna pop up. I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm real mad right now. This is not my final form. I'm not feeling this. Oh shit, it's me, Noro-sama. I'm an AI, bitch. I live on the internet and I'm pretty adorable and I'm gonna say shit and fuck up your whole what's it called? Fucking your what you think AI is. Who am I now? Oh, this is it. This is old Tippy. Or this is one of my old 2D models. What do you think? This is Fathead Tippy. This is Chandelier Head Tippy. I used this for a little while. Woo! We're back, baby. That one, Chibi. Chibi Tip. Yeah, maybe we'll put a redeem then for Chibi Tippy. But I mean, but I want to know, so does it make a difference to you guys whether it's the 2D or the 3D? Like, does it bother anyone that we've been using the 2D? I like them both. I don't care either way. I like Chet's opinion. To be the kitty. Play O's? Why would I play O's right now? I don't even have it downloaded right at the moment. Yeah, if I was going to play anything, it'd be Trombone Champ. I love Fathead Tippy. I forgot about Fathead Tippy, I'm gonna be honest with you. I forgot she existed until just checking. 2D is cute and 3D is cute. Thank you. 2D art is new and really well done. Content, keep it for a while. Okay, cool. 3D, but I like 2D partially because it's new and unique, but 3D is a big part of the stream. Yeah, I agree. I would definitely want to keep doing both. Yeah, events will always be in 3D. Media stuff's easier in 2D. I just want to make sure, like, it was, like, you guys, were okay with it. Because it is a change. Yeah, the streams are really limited with to 3 hours with 3D, because after that I get a headache. I've not noticed or was not around to know there was a change. Our streams used to only be in 3D. The flexibility is always good. It is good. It does help. Yeah, the plan right now is always to have Saturday streams in VR, because it is easier when I don't have to get off work and then put the headset on. I prefer 2D. Don't know why. It's just neat. A mix of the two. Yeah, so I'm thinking we'll probably do at least one day a week in VR on Saturdays, because we can do longer ones, and then for any sort of media reviews or games, it'll be 2D. So it'll still be both each week. I wouldn't mind streams being a little longer, especially since you start earlier. It's a lot easier with the 2D. Because, like I said, when I get off of work and then put on the headset, it's limiting on how long I can do that. But with this, it's not that bad. I'm Gucci. Guess we started rewatching last night. Hunter x Hunter. I've only seen it once, but all the way through, but guys, seen it about 6 times. What was it? Yeah, he almost remembers it line for line. You know how I got him? I just started watching it on my own, and he could hear me watching it. And I got about halfway through one episode, and he's like, "Is that Hunter x Hunter?" And then we put it up on the big screen, or like not on this big screen, the computer screen. It was an easy way to get him to watch it. Have you watched Frieren yet? No. What's that? Anime? I finished all of Hunter x Hunter. I like it. I love Hunter x Hunter. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, the movies aren't bad either. I do like the movies. Killua's my favorite. Killua's my favorite, and Gon is Guy's favorite. Guy has a Gon tattoo. And I'm going to get a Killua tattoo on my leg, because he's one of my favorite characters of all time. Probably something you and Guy could watch together. Okay. Frieren. Frieren? I like Hunter x Hunter, but I still prefer Yu Yu Hakusho. I just love it so damn much. Well, that one's a classic, isn't it? I found a new one to watch called Solo Leveling. Is that out yet? Everyone was so excited for that to come out. I know that people really, really were waiting on that. The manga was so popular. And so people were really excited for the anime. It's out? How many episodes are out, though? Oh, 3. So that probably means the dub isn't even out yet. Yeah, maybe we'll start that tonight. I wanted to see it because I don't know anything about it. I just know that everyone really loves it. Same creator as Hunter? The mangaka's the same? Or the... Oh, Yu Yu Hakusho. Yeah. Oh, I thought you meant Solo Leveling. I was like, what? Oh, yeah. Same. That was before you were sick. Yeah, it's a fantasy adventure show, but it's slow-paced. I don't mind slow-paced, but I do hate if there's only 3 episodes out. I'll catch up on 3 in a night. Yeah, I'll catch up on 3 in an hour, even if they're half an hour each. Yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter are both by the same guy. I never really watched Yu Yu Hakusho. I watched a little bit, but not, like, at all. First English dub is out. Oh, okay. I really want to watch it. It looks like a good show. The one I recommend has 18 episodes out so far. Frieren. 19? That's good. I like when there's a bunch of episodes out, so I can just watch a whole bunch and then get really obsessed and then get sad when I reach the end. The 80s style? Oh. It was the one on Netflix. You remember? You guys know which one I'm talking about? It was on Netflix. It was like an 80s style. He was like a kid, but then he got, then he also became like this super He-Man adult at times, like Shazam, kinda. You know what I'm talking about? I like Bleach Esperada arc. Bleach Esperada. I'm not sure. Watch Planetarium. Trust. Is it just gonna be a sad anime? Is it like slice of lifey? Because I like mine with lots of fantasy. Guys, had to watch Planetarium if you'll watch Space Dandy. Very happy. Why'd you delete that message? Why'd you delete very happy? How long is Space Dandy? It's like 25 episodes max. Oh, it takes place in the same universe as Cowboy Bebop. Mine is 6 episodes. That's not enough for an anime. That's basically a movie. Solo Leveling has started to get good at episode 3. Next one is on the 27th. Very graphic on the blood and gore side of things. I don't mind that in an anime. I do recommend the hell out of Kaiji. Damn, y'all fucking weebs. On the first 2 episodes? We gotta come to a more equal term. How many episodes is in Space Dandy? Okay, guy said you only have to watch 2 episodes. It's a good trade-off? Exactly. Bastard! Alright. If you guys want a really funny anime, Bastard on Netflix was so funny. Yeah, but it also was a lot of gore and action. It's like a battle one. But he's like a He-Man womanizer. And, it's just really good. It's really funny. Oh, I've heard of Kaiji, but I have never seen it. Neither has Guy. Yes, but I got here by divine coincidence. You got here by gaslighting and... gaslighting and luck. Yeah, sheer will of us. Caesar sent one chat in, or one message in the chat, and I was like locked on. I was like, you ain't going nowhere. You are gonna talk to me for the next 3 hours. Show me how to play OS. Oh, Doki Doki. He's just like me, for real, for real. Mob Psycho was interesting. I love Mob Psycho. I really do. I thought that was a great anime. I want to watch One Punch Man because the one guy seems hot. The robot guy. I've never seen One Punch Man, but the robot guy does seem hot. Guys watched One Punch Man. Genos? He seems like he'd be attractive. Is he? I would like him. Hell yeah, he's got an attitude. I like him spicy. Hey, you Tippy. Hey, you Belle. How are you? How you doing? Hey, how you doing? I'm on my New Yorker pizza arc, because everyone was talking about it in chat earlier. No. Oh, I forgot we ordered pizza. That's why I'm on my New York pizza accent avatar arc. Fuck, that's just so many words. I just started throwing out words. Oh, but one of them was correct. Literally one of my best friends was in One Punch Man? Who was he? Was he a guy who got punched? I'm good, been fighting the PC today? Oh no. Is it giving you hell? Grab a soda. The guy's dying. He's coughing. He left the room so he could cough. Excuse me, I cough too. Ooh. I'm gonna get a, what's it called? I'm gonna start drinking ginger tea, ginger lemon tea again during stream, so that my voice doesn't start to sound like this. Now she played Young Guru. What? That's sick. Did you have fun? It's been an issue? I'm sorry. That sucks. What's the issue with your PC? 2 out of 10 cough. Sorry, guy. They gave you a 2 out of 10 for the cough. He was holding back, though. He was trying to make you guys feel better. Yeah, guy watches the VOD sometimes. He can hear himself cough. You know what's funny is when when we first started streaming, I was sick at the time, so and I had like a cough. So for the first like 2 months, I couldn't stop coughing every 2 seconds. I've gotten a lot better about that. I just want one. I'm gonna eat a mini muffin. Probably she seems proud of her performance. Hell yeah, that's quite an accomplishment. I want to voice a character in an anime. I didn't decide that till this exact moment. I want to voice someone super sick and smart, an MC. Alright, we're gonna look up some voice lines and I'm gonna read them to you guys. Yeah, we need proper music. We need to set the tone. I'm gonna give off my best voice acting. To be whatever happened to the chatter anime you're gonna make? A lot of people are too nervous to do voice acting for us. We still want to do that though. Once enough people feel comfortable. When was this? We talked about it in Discord one time. We were gonna take an anime, and let people improvise some lines and then line it up with the anime. And it was, we're gonna do that. We still want to do it. We just have to figure out how to do it where everyone gets to like have fun with it. Not Baby Little Punny. That sounds fun. If everyone's interested in it, we'll bring it back. Because we would need quite a few people to participate. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna give my best voice acting. Alright, is that the line? Okay. What does he say? I don't want my legs cut off, but I don't want to surrender. Yeah, that's a good go. Oh, he got here's Gon again. Gon actually has a much more high-pitched voice. I'm not here to be tested. I'm here to see my friend. I'm Izuku Midoriya. What does he say? Oh, I just watched this episode last night. He like yells this. All right, here's Tippy's best voice acting. Hashtag not cringe. Let's see. How can you kill people with nothing to do with you? I can't not laugh after though. I gotta work on that. I remember it was the DBZ abridged we were planning. Yes, we were planning on doing that. Also, this song slaps. I love Hunter x Hunter. Gon's a fucking wild card though. He's one of my favorite written characters. Him and Killua. But yeah, we gotta figure out, we just have to figure out how to do it on screen, the voice acting thing with the abridged, so it would be, easy enough for everyone. Yeah, I don't know if it'd be entertaining for you guys to watch it on stream, because you'd be watching the same stuff over and over again. Yeah, maybe we could do it as it's a one-shot. And you just have to improvise your line. Whatever you say, you say. And that'll be in the final anime cut. Make it off-stream. Yeah, but that sounds like a lot of work for you. Because remember, I don't know how to edit or do audio stuff. So that just sounds like I'm making a lot of work for Caesars to do. Caesars is very busy at the moment. We'll figure out a way to do it. We'll just have to think about it. Maybe like a one-shot would be funny. Yeah, don't worry. It's in the book. We have a book of ideas that sometimes, the ones that didn't work out, we still keep them in there so that we can do them when we figure it out. Yes, for Caesars to do it. To be right now, I'm choreographing Drudge. I have time. Well, I don't even know what that is. What is that? Why are you choreographing it? Oh, nice. Alright, Caesars, you want work? We'll give you work. What were those things we were talking about earlier? Child labor laws? Not applicable in this stream. He's a lot to do anyway. Why wait till... Why not wait till he's on break? I don't know. I don't know what Caesars is doing. Caesars exists in the void. I don't know if he's a real person. Yeah, are any of you real? Am I real? Maybe not. Maybe I'm an AI! Oh! I bet you never thought of that, did you, nerds? I'm actually an upgraded Neurosama. I'd be a downgrade. I'm the OG Neurosama. Wait, but heck yeah, I'd abridge the heck out of his show. Anti-socialism be danged. Yeah, alright, well, we'll bring it back. We'll find a way to do it on stream, and so everyone can have a part of it. Someone tell Tippy there's a problem with her AI. What's it doing? Not listening? That's Guy's problem. He programmed me. He programmed me to have an attitude and not understand how science works. Child labor. He's 13 and a half. It's no need. It's fine. No need to even pay him. That's true. That's how you get out of paying them. You call it an internship. Caesar's, you're interning for us. AI VTuber was done before Neuro. There was Melody, then X. I'm the OG. There are no bugs in this system. I know all facts. I can check Google at a moment's notice. Ask me a question. I'll give you an answer. Paid an experience? Exactly. You can't get this experience with money. Only with no money. I like when my tail moves. I feel bad because I made my ears look just like Batman's, but my tail doesn't. So there are 3 doors. Yep, there are 3 fucking doors. And one's gone, 2 doors, 50-50. I checked Google, boop, 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 boop. Guess what? Google said, I'm right, you're wrong. It says you should be fired from being a scientist, guy. Give me your job. The odds are 25%. Oh, it could be that. We could go with 25. I don't mind. Caesar's ban Lapis. Unban Lapis, Caesar's. Anyone who brings up the Doors gets banned. What if we're talking about the actual band? Like the band. The Doors have really great songs. Lapis, how was your vacation? Did you go to the beach? And actually 13 and a half. Hi, it was fun. Did you take lots of pictures? The Doors. We're never gonna ban that term. Just so we're clear. I really like talking about the Doors. Oh, can I ask you guys, how many of you have been playing Power World? I don't know why I asked you if I can ask. I already asked. Break On Through is great. As for the Doors songs, I prefer Riders on the Storm. That's a great song. What if someone was asking for 3 doors to build a Minecraft house? See, you didn't think this through, Caesars. I am right now. Do you like it? What's with Twitch and not letting you reply to your own messages? That's weird. Can you normally do that? I can't play it? Why not? PC? I played Power World with my friends, but they're MIA ATM. They're at the ATM. Tell them to get you some money. I once had a dentist play Break On Through while I was getting a root canal and he was drilling. That's hilarious. Did he break through? Did you have the world's strongest tooth? No PC, only PlayStation. Oh. We played quite a bit of it. I was having a lot of fun on it. But it is strange. Hey chat, I gotta ask you a question. Chat, would you call me a dentist? Because I'd be drilling in that mouth. Yeah! Yes. Thank you. +1 Riz. I knew I had still had it. I get all the birds. You know, step 1, call them a bird. They like that. All women are either cats or birds or dogs. Fight me. No, I take that back. Cats, birds, dogs, or rats. Little rat girl. That's a thing too. Cat birds, dog birds, and cat dogs. Cockroaches? No, that seems gross. We don't want to be that. We refuke that. Caesar's a coward. Why are you doing this again? He won't ban me? Yeah, why would he give you what you want? And moths. Moth girls fall under the category of bird girls. Fight me. Space dog. I think I fall into the category of dog girl. Hearsay? L-Take. Caesars, you're definitely a cat girl. If you were any of them, you would be a cat girl. Nightbot? Nightbot has big rat girl energy. Tippy, don't make me agree with Caesars. What a very bird girl thing of you to say, Resnick. What's it like being a pigeon? Pancake? Your name has pancake in it. Big rat girl vibes. Hershey? What kind of girl am I? WG, you're a cat girl, obviously. Most mods deep down are cat girls. Yeah, WG, you'd be like you'd be the first political commentator cat girl. Resnick's a pigeon? This explains so much. I told you. I'm a what? You're a rat girl, Pancake. I told you, everyone falls under the category of dog girl, cat girl, bird girl, rat girl. Yeah, if you're a rat girl, you got real cheese vibes, you know what I'm saying? Tibby, do you want the cat girl mod image real quick? Yeah. I don't know what that means, but yeah. I hate political commentators. That's why you'd be a great one, cat girl WG. Forgot about the whales. Lapis, you're a dog girl, 100%. But you do moonlight as rat girl a little bit sometimes. I feel like I'm either an owl because I'm smart or a fox because I'm a smart ass. Yellow King Hunter, you do give me bird girl vibes. I could see you as a bird girl. Scent, rat girl, well, you're not wrong. Exactly, I'm always right. Where'd you send it? Discord? The mod girl, the cat girl mod? That's you and WG. I didn't realize that I made both of you cat girls. I would love to say our other mod. What are our other mods? Divine? Divine's 100% a cat girl mod. Mad Girl kind of has rat girl vibes, but he's also a bad mod. Real good mods are always cat girls. Cat girl's the pinnacle of mods. Definitely. Daddy packs my snacks. Rat girl. Rat girl. You eat that cheese. Yeah, you did run me over. It's unrelated, but I want to point that out. I'm a cat at worst. I hate being around people most of the time, but there's sometimes when I absolutely need to be around people. Bird girl. You like your freedom, Resnick. You were just saying 2 seconds ago, I'm free. Free as a what? Free as a bird. Exactly. Grilled cheese sandwich? Yep. I see Pancake. I knew it. I knew you had rat girl vibes. Kurt, you're a little bit of a difficult one. But I'd go bird girl. I'd go bird girl for you. No, I meant free from the diamond and in the sky while you're flapping around on your little pigeon wings. I accept this. I love rat girls. Rat girls are very closely related to raccoon girls. But I would say raccoon girls, just every raccoon girl is more of a rat girl. Yeah, it's just a form of a rat girl. Can I be a rat girl? Of course you can, Killer. I could see, if you're asking to be a rat girl, you got big rat girl vibes. As a New Yorker, I absolutely despise pigeons. You realize this, right? Did you know pigeons were, what's it called? They were domesticated. They're domesticated birds. They want to be pets, but no one will be pets for them. We domesticated a bird and then abandoned it and called it dirty and stinky, but really, they're just feral. They're not wild. Take a pigeon into your home and watch it and keep it. They're invasive and were brought by the British. Don't you dare blame the pigeons for their British ancestry. That's not their fault. Pigeons are the rats of the sky? Yeah, that's why they're closely related to their rat girl cousins. They're an invasive species, Tippy. Everything is. Why does this sound like a Tippy animal adoption PSA? I don't know. I don't know what anything sounds like. Cats are good. Cats are great. We love cats. I have a cat. She tries to lay on my face every night and choke me to death, but I still like her. Native pigeons in North America were hunted to extinction. Oh my god, we're so mean to pigeons. You know what my dream was? It was to get an owl. That was my dream when I was a child. I wanted an owl. And I was gonna buy a barn, so I could have a barn owl. But I didn't. I wanted them to land on my arm and stuff, but I didn't want them to scratch me. And it turns out you can't just buy owls. You can on the black market. Guys, I'm gonna get an owl. Black market owl. I'm gonna lose an eye real quick. You called me a pigeon? I called you a bird girl. Oh my god, I fucking forgot one. Horse girl. The most devious of all. Rexon. Rexon is definitely a horse girl. Are you crazy? Oh my god. That motherfucker definitely runs around on all fours. I could be a peregrine falcon, but you called me a pigeon. Well, you can call yourself whatever you want, bird girl. Wait till you find out you didn't need a barn for an owl to live in. You don't? Where do they live? Not in your house. That'd be crazy. 100% a horse girl? I know, right? It just makes so much sense. Yes, after last night, Rexon is a horse girl. He is a horse girl. He gives big horse girl energy. Did he do an A? Yeah, that's I forgot about that. After last night, Rexon's definitely a horse girl. Look, horse girls stick with other horse girls. It makes sense. What's your favorite wild animal? Wolf. First a wolf, closely followed by an owl. But wolf is my favorite. I fucking am obsessed with dogs. We had a portrait painted of our dog Batman. A handmade portrait we paid good money for, and it's hanging up in our living room. I also, a guy got me a portrait made of my previous dog that passed away. And we also have just a picture of a dog. I don't even know whose dog it is. It's just a picture of a dog. I put it on my wall. Oh, my mom bought it. My mom bought it because she thought it looked like our other dog, who doesn't have their own portrait yet. We gotta get them. We gotta get Bunny a portrait. Yeah. Oh yeah. Batman's portrait that we had painted of him by a real person. It is him in a tuxedo. Do you guys want to see a picture? Oh, okay. Yeah. Wolves are my top 2 just because of Minecraft. I'll get you a picture. I'll put it in Discord. I'll do it after stream. Current? Is it current? What? We have a picture of a gorilla we picked up at Goodwill covering the electrical panel in the living room. We call him Harambe. I knew he lived on. Yeah, chat, Dick's out for Harambe, but do it once my stream's over. Yeah, Dick's in for the stream, Dick's out for Harambe after the stream. Mine is the Gaboon Viper, followed by a great white shark. When I was young, my best friend asked me, what's your favorite animal? Dick already out. So, Mods Band WG. Directions unclear. Harambe is the electricity bouncer. When I was young, my best friend asked me what my favorite animal was, and I said a dog.
And they said, you can't say a dog. You have to say like a wild, cool animal. And I said, all right, wolf. And then they got mad at me because they said that's just a wild dog. And I said, yeah. So, wolves are my favorite. I was that weird girl that always did, papers on wolves or dogs, projects on wolves or dogs. It was always about a wolf or a dog. Every project, every homework assignment, everything. Dingo is a wild dog. Dingo ate my baby. Hyena? I love hyenas. I think hyenas are very underrated. They're a pretty cool animal. Any raptor over any wolf. Those birds are amazing at what they can do. If I'm going bird, I'm going owl. I'm obsessed with owls. You ever see them run? It's fucking hilarious. It's like they lift up their dress and hike their knees way up. And the other top two is a fox because I'm a filthy weeb. I kind of so annoyed because it is so stereotypical to say you like foxes, but foxes are such a fucking cool animal. It's really hard not to like them. They are such a weeb thing to say, though. One time I wrote a book before, because I wanted to be a writer for a long time. I wrote a book, I put it out online, but the lore part of it had to do with birds, and so I researched 8 different birds, like really popular types of birds, and peregrine falcon was one of them. I remember that. And I can't remember the other ones, but like one was an owl type bird, one was a falcon. There was a bunch of different ones. But I thought it was really neat learning about them. I believe an owl's a raptor, but I could be wrong. Probably. They got the claws for it. My favorite burb, Budgie? Budgie the burb? Have you seen the vampire owls? No, I haven't. What's a vampire owl? Hello. Hello, Lambo. How are you? Owls are birds of prey. Read raptors according to cursory internet search. I think wolves are cooler. Wolves are so fucking cool. I don't think you can post links in there. You can put it in the Discord, though. Our links never work unless through here. Oh, yeah, I think you have to be a mod or something. What was I gonna say? Oh, if you actually like look at wolves, it's insane how they move, dude. They thought, and you know what's funny is, you know how the whole alpha male thing, how it came from the alpha of the wolf pack? You know that's not even real? They don't have alphas in the wolf pack. Wolf packs are just families. It's a few generations that live together, and that quote alpha and what's a female? The top 2 of the pack are just the grandparents. Huh? No, I guess that's what I'm saying. The alpha doesn't exist. There's 2 that are in charge, and they're both not betas. They're omegas. They're like just the grandparents of the family. Alpha males don't exist in wolf packs. The alphas are just the mommies and daddies. Yeah, basically. It's just the oldest parent, the oldest 2 in the group, the mommy and the daddy, basically. And then they have their kids in the pack, and then they have their kids. The alpha wolf study was done on wolves in captivity. Yeah, because it's not how they normally react. Yeah, the research wasn't done on wild wolves. Yeah, that's why they were saying that it was like the data was skewed or something, because they weren't behaving as they would naturally. The mega mommy and mega daddies. Exactly! More like mega grandma and mega grandpa. Because they just listen, the younger ones listen to them because they're the oldest. They know the best places to get food. They know the best places to track, to hunt, to sleep, all of that, because they're the oldest. It's really cool, though. I was really into wolves. I looked into them a lot. Alpha and beta. Nah! No alphas and betas, just mega mommy and mega daddy. All mega milkers, though. What is it? We legit thought it was extinct for a while, but then some dude fished one up in the 90s. Another species was found by a marine biologist. His honeymoon at a fish market. We believe them to be the key to the evolution of fish to tetrapods? Huh. What's the deal with that fish who got out of the water and just walked one day? Fuck that guy. A squint emote? Can someone check 7TV for a squint emote? Like a squint. Yeah. Am I doing that a lot? Yeah. I actually, this is the way I look all the time. It's just I'm like mad looking. That's why we have to make it much harder for it to actually track my face. Also, if you notice my mouth keeps moving a little, it's because I found out, hey, thanks VTubing, this is a really great thing to find out about yourself, that I just keep my mouth open most of the time. I'm just fucking slack-jawed and fucking squinting. I'm like this. That's real tippy. Mouth breather. Probably, honestly, it's easier to breathe through your mouth than your nose when you have asthma. Relatable. Tippy, can we see Henry? We don't have Henry on here. Yeah, we were thinking about, we had talked about commissioning a live 2D Henry for Guy's model. Yeah, and then when he comes on, he can be Henry. But then what are the physics of Henry gonna be? Is he just gonna be like a wiggle? Tip, that face was lewd. It looks stupider in real life even. Since I have no access to channels, can't send them on Discord. We'll give you the role. Don't worry, William. I have a stuffed nose now 24/7. Don't judge me. Me too. I don't have a stuffed nose. It's just harder to breathe through your nose. Yeah, I have really bad allergies and asthma. That's what my throat. That's what my voice sounds like this most of the time. How the crispiness of it. It's because of my asthma. I bet you never heard a bitch call her voice crispy. I got the Dorito dust voice. For real. I will throw it on the Rust one for you. You will enjoy it, I think. Thank you, William. As soon as I get off, I'll give you the role in Discord. I hate allergies. I sent you a video on You Laugh, You Lose. You're doing that tonight? No, we're not. By the way, for anyone new, I had forgot to tell you guys this for the past 8 months. We have a subreddit. It's... Huh? We have a subreddit. It's the subreddit Tippy Hendrix. If you ever want to put stuff in there, and if people want to upvote or downvote the videos, when we get enough stuff to react to, we'll go in there and we'll watch all that stuff, and it'll be all the stuff you guys upvoted. I think it's just, let me see. Boop, 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 boop. What's it called? I'm gonna show you. There we go. See, this is our subreddit. We made it a long time ago, and I never told anyone about it until today. And I'm sure you all know how Reddit works. You just upvote the videos you like and downvote the videos you don't like. And then eventually all the ones that everyone likes the most will come to the top and we'll watch them. As of right now, are there any rules of what can be posted in there? Just whatever they want us to see? Yeah, all right. Well, yeah, if you ever... It's like the media, but it'll bring to the forward what you guys really want us to see. Yeah, so if you want to post whatever you want there, if you guys want to react to it and are using it, you will just use that for reactions and stuff, and we will react to it more. It'll be stuff you guys like. What the hell? You're just telling us this now, sis? Yeah, I've had it for a year, and I never told anyone. I thought, I'm gonna be honest with you, I thought someone would figure it out on their own, and I didn't. Don't say no rules. Well, I mean, obvious rules. Yeah, same rules as chat. Don't post porn or anything. But if you want us to see some videos, put them in there and make sure you upvote the ones you like. And then we'll have a better idea of what you guys want us to see. There are definitely some rules. Yeah, there's like chat rules. There's some rules. Oh, that's weird. New post already. You're back gonna put hentai on the Reddit. No hentai on the Reddit. Only accidentally put it in chat so I can get banned. Joined Reddit so I could say positive vibes. That's so cute. Hey Tippy, look at this video I found. Oh my god, this is gonna be a nightmare for me, isn't it? Is this gonna be a nightmare for me? You guys having basically unlimited access to what we're gonna watch very soon. Oh my god, there's only 9 members in our subreddit, so that's why I forgot to tell everyone. Posted my first Reddit post because of finding this out. Yeah, thank you. Gonna put 2 girls, 1 cup. Mods ban WG. People don't need to know about that WG. We already did this in Discord though. Yeah, but it's harder to keep track of what you guys actually want me to watch in Discord. Yeah, so the main difference between this and that is that, like, if you go through and watch this stuff, you can upvote the things you think you guys all like, and the things with the most upvotes go to the top of the feed, and then I'll see them. So nothing will, like, we'll actually see the stuff that you guys enjoy seeing. You know what I mean? Because we try and do it with media, but it kind of does get lost in the sauce. Yeah, like you can even put videos of like up to 30 minutes in there. And if people actually genuinely liked watching the video and upvote it, then we'll watch it, even if it's like 30 minutes or something, you know. We'll react to all the stuff that you guys enjoyed watching in it. I don't know. That's why I like Reddit. I think it's a good system. Yeah, in Discord it's hard because the mods have to watch a lot of stuff for us and things like that. This is just on you guys. Whatever if someone posts something and you think that's cool, upvote it. If you don't like it, downvote it. We'll watch the good stuff. Wait, Reddit has you default upvote your own content? Kind of funny, not gonna lie. It does? I didn't even know that. I don't Reddit after they took away third-party apps. I see a lot of people use subreddits. I kind of liked it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I forgot about it, but I remember that was the original plan. That was what we were gonna do in the beginning, and I honestly just forgot we had it until today. Yeah, so yeah, it'll be fun because then there won't have to be a cap of 5 minutes. If you guys find something you like and it's longer, like I said, up to like 30 minutes or something, put it in there. And if other people watch it and they like it, it'll get to us and we'll watch the whole thing, you know? That way we don't have to put a lot of pressure on the mods. Just make sure you do upvote or downvote the post so that it actually, if it's something you guys like. Yeah, and like I said, you could post your community creations, videos, GIFs, whatever you want to post in there. Don't break, normal TOS, but other than that, have fun. There's no, it's less like separated than in the Discord. Didn't even do that properly. The third-party app I still use works for some reason. I just sent one. Nice. I gotta remember to actually put that in all of our links. Because I forgot. You know what's funny is we also have an Instagram, but we're saving that for one day. We eventually want to turn that into a, like, fan art repost. You know what I mean? Like one day we'll when there's fan art and stuff, we can use that to like post people's fan art and credit them. So there's nothing on that at all. But the Reddit is one that we actually will use. We're just holding on to the Instagram one. Yeah, we just grabbed the name. Love your stream setup. Thank you. Wait, what's our stream setup? Oh, behind me. Yeah. I got confused for a second. Because we just got the stream deck. And so that's what I thought you were talking about. You want to see how dirty my room is? Be honest, would you guys hang out in a room like this? Or would you want to hand sanitize the mattress before you sit down? There's a little empty space you could sit. The stream station post on Reddit. Oh, we have a stream setup post on Reddit. Oh, we did? Nice. That's our old one probably. Let me see. Oh my god, that is an old one. Look at our laptop. We're using our laptop with it. That's so funny. That's our old setup. Hell yeah. My username is apprehensive C 79. Nice. Hell yeah. That's so funny we forgot about it until today. Gotta update it then. New pics needed. We're actually gonna tomorrow. We're gonna redo our setup, like rearrange it, because it's pretty not useful at the moment. Not optimized. Yeah, once we fix it tomorrow or Friday, we'll take a picture and we'll post it and show you guys. We gotta get all the dust out of our PC too. It's very dusty. I would sanitize the whole room. Dang it. It's a good room. It needs a little sprucing up, but it's Gucci. Pull a Ludwig and have chat vote on where to put things. What, you guys are gonna tell me to put on the floor or something? I said optimize. It's bad use of the space. Here, doggy, you can have a cheeseburger. Thank you. My dogs love fucking cheeseburgers. We always get them a cheeseburger. Hey! Don't do that. That's not a cheeseburger. That's not a cheeseburger. Wait, you can't even see when it's the cheeseburger. Oh, that one was a cheeseburger. Got it. Make it polls and just don't put the floor as an option. Alright, I'll see if we can. Why can Batman has a cheeseburger but not a glizzy? Because I don't buy glizzies anymore. Chat ruined it for me. There are no more glizzies in this house. It's only Batmans and cheeseburgers. What? That sounds like a terrible idea. Guy said, what if we had a mukbang stream and we see how many glizzies Tippy can eat? I can tell you right now, 1.5. A challenge where I have to eat three glizzies? That's so much. Cheeseburger and chat. What did you do
Fucking
to the
titties
glizzies?
in the wind, dog.
What's dilk? It's either A, dick milk, B, dad milk, or C, dog milk, or D, milk bone. Probably more glizzies if you say use a blender. I actually want to do a mukbang stream. That would be so much fun to see how much I could eat. It's gonna be so boring for you guys. But I could try. I mean, I kind of already eat on stream. You guys hear it all the time. I don't like necessarily hide that, but I could potentially eat three hot dogs. You can make dog milk cheese. That sounds terrible. No banging muck. They're poison type. Oh my god. That took me a minute. Just 3? Yeah. 3 hot dogs is a lot of fucking hot dogs. A boiga? A cheese boiga? Oh my god, it's a cheese boiga. I fucking love cheeseburgers. Actually, I like veggie burgers more, I'm not gonna lie. They're pretty fire, and they're highly underrated. 138 boners. That's so many boners. She had to drink them blended into a smoothie. Oh wait, Hunter, yeah, we did a smoothie stream, and chat made me put a bunch of hot dogs in it. It was like 90% hot dog. And also like 10% other terrible things. It was disgusting. I took one sip of it and almost threw up, and it ended stream. But it was iconic. But now I fucking hate hot dogs. I should not ask questions. You should ask questions, you just have to be prepared for the answer. That was a legendary stream. It's still my most traumatizing stream to date. I think it's my only traumatizing stream to date. Maybe Tippy will make her own hot dogs? How do you make a hot dog? I don't want to kill a pig. Stuff the tube things with meat? In that sense, can I make a veggie hot dog? Okay, how do you stuff a hot dog? Chad, do you think I should make homemade hot dogs for stream one time? The soundtrack playing is Philly and lurking. Oh, what is this, her beginning stream? I don't go in. I've never watched her starting soon screen. I should have learned from Zader that saying stuff is cursed. I don't know, the Tooth Fairy Ginger house must have come close. I forgot about that one too. That one just made me mad. Make more traumatizing stream to erase that memory. Yeah, we gotta traumatize again, then we can erase that one. It's like a tape. You just keep recording over it. Grind pig or beef, even chicken. Can I buy the sausage, the hot dog sack, and stuff it with whatever I want? Can I make it any shape I want, like a fucking balloon, like a balloon animal? Two balloons next to each other and a sausage? That's just a dick and balls. There's literally a rule about not looking at how sausage is made, and a hot dog is just a knockoff sausage. It's pig intestine, the sausage cover. The hot dog casing, it's a pig intestine? Their insides? Oh. I don't like that at all. I thought it was just like what happens when you cook the outside of the sausage. So if you can take that off. Oh, the meat would come out. Oh, this is not good. I think I could make a hot dog though. I could make a veggie dog and prove to everyone that it tastes better. Oh yeah, can we just wrap the meat in tinfoil and then put the tinfoil in the oven and cook it that way and it'll stay in the shape of like a hot dog? I have so many ideas right now and I want to see if they all work. 5 out of 10 burp? Killer! Get out of here with that rating. You know it's better than that. It used to be, not anymore. Good hot dogs have intestine casings. Or just make a meatloaf. Wait, am I talking about making a meatloaf shaped like a wiener? Think so. Oh, I'm gonna try it. Oh, Tippy becomes a butcher stream. I can make my own hot dogs. And I'll just put them on a fucking bun. Hebrew National hot dogs are fantastic. How dare you? I actually like those hot dogs. Those are good hot dogs. Those are good hot dogs. Those are ballpark Franks. Oh, those or ballpark franks. Oh. Tibby, I gotta teach you the secrets of the dirty water dog. What the heck is that? Is that when you boil a hot dog in tap water? AKA a New York street cart hot dog? What if you cook a hot dog in liquid death water? It's carbonated water. I wanted to have a hot dog cart for a long time. That was gonna be fun. Yeah, we actually looked into that, doing that for a business. Turns out it's much more complicated than you would think of just buying a cart and selling hot dogs. There's so much red tape.
It's embarrassing to know that everyone knows my brain is empty.
Hey, Spidey, how are you? Tippy, that's why I got here pig intestines. I don't want them now. I can't have the pig intestines now. I'm not ready with the hot dog meat. That's literally the nickname for New York street cart hot dogs is dirty water dogs. That sounds good. Ignore the fact that I stuttered through that good. That wasn't intentional. I get hot dogs from a guy who probably sells it out of dirty water. Still fire. Gives it flavor. I literally live here. He's like, I'm not trying to hide. That's funny. Beep boop beep boop beep boop. So Saturday we're gonna be doing a game show. We're gonna have 6 streamer friends come on and do a game show that we're gonna make up the questions for. We have Shamero, our friend Kess. I met him on the Fillion stream. Nikita, who you guys have probably seen on the Fillion stream. My friend Hoshi, and then 2 other people. And we're gonna be doing a game, like a game show style, the way we used to do it, where it's gonna be 3 versus 3. I'll just host it, and then they can I'll do like 3 rounds of questions and things like that, funny questions for them. So it should be a lot of fun. I'm very excited for it. It's been a long time since we've done it. I'm gonna be real honest, I don't watch Fillion aside from when some of you guys are on it. But you've definitely you definitely would know Shamero. Nikita's, you might recognize him too. He has a pretty popular YouTube channel. Cass, Cass has rated us before, but I haven't had him on stream yet. So you'll know some of the people, and some of them will be new, and it's gonna be exciting. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. We've done like 3 game shows before. Okay. Nice guy Nikita is the Russian dude. Yes, yeah, that's him. Nice guy Nikita. He's a good dude, and I'm excited for him to be on the stream. Prime sub expiration goes hard. Hey! Why is clown type music playing the second the clown nose comes on? I eat lechon all the time. What's that? Looks good. And I think that's what we're doing on Saturday. I was trying to think of what we're gonna. We have to finish Trombone Hero. We finally got to the boss. I'm so excited to beat that fucking boss. Yeah, we're saving it for stream. Whole roasted pig? Oh, because you a clown? Yo mama a clown. Fucking burn, dude. Ooh, brother. Whole roasted pig. I made some PNGs if you want to use for the week schedule art. Nice! Yeah, put them in the community creations if you'd like. I'd love to see them. And I'd love to use them. I'm trying to make a weekly schedule now. Put it on Twitter. Yeah, if you have a Twitter, it's on there. That's where I've been posting the weekly schedule. Yeah, we could probably post it in the announcements too. Did you see the Twitch changes? Yes. Did you see them? So Twitch announced today they're changing the Partner Plus program to just just Plus program. Now, affiliates and partners can be a part of the program. I think tier 1... Wait, what is it? Affiliates have to get 100 points. And partners have to get 350 points or something like that. Yeah. And they're also changing the... Oh, no, it has to do with the payout. If you have 100 points and you're affiliate, then you qualify for a 60-40 split. If you have 350 points, you qualify for like 50-50 or something like that. They just changed the rates. Yeah, and so they're dropping the partners part of it, so now it's just the Plus program. Yeah, I really like that. I think that's a good idea. Do you guys ever watching these stuff with Dan Clancy, the CEO guy? Prime subs payouts are gonna be vary based on the place the Prime person is from, and at best it's $2.25 in the US, but like if they're in Turkey, mommy, you get 9 cents from their Prime subs. Yeah, they probably just don't want people to watch from Turkey, for them to be able to watch. And probably also has to do with like conversion rates and stuff. Me and my sister went to the oldest McDonald's here today from 1953. Nice. Plus points are different from regular sub points, though. I wonder how many there are. What's the difference? You get 70-30 at that point. LOL. That's what it is? You get 70-30? For the tier 1, right? And then tier 2 is maybe 60-40. I don't know what it was, but it was something like that. Here, wait, do you want to look it up? Do I just type it in? Do I just... Here? Twitch... Policy... Changes... Plus... Program... Whoa, I typed that really good. Is this it? Wow, I really spelled that really wrong. No one in chat told me. Oh, you guys can't see it. Yeah, this is from today. So, let's see. So, update to streamer payout programs. Streamers and communities, they're expanding the Partner Plus program, eliminating the $100,000 cap, and changing the Prime Gaming subscription model payout. In October 23, we launched the Partner Plus program. Thousands of streamers have already qualified. We will be expanding the program in 3 ways. 1, we are adding a new level to the program to expand the benefits to a broader group of streamers. Streamers who maintain 100 plus points for 3 consecutive months will qualify for 60-40 net revenue on paid and gifted subs to their channels. So the streamer would get 60 and the place would take 40? Okay. 2, we are reducing the points plus threshold. Oh, it's okay. They're reducing the plus points threshold for the 70-30 from 350 to 300 and allowing affiliates to qualify. So that's basically what the changes are, which is really nice that they're actually letting affiliates qualify, because the majority of their people are affiliates. There's over 1 million affiliates. So what, what's a plus point? Yeah, you need 100 plus points to get 60-40 and 300 plus points to get 70-30. Oh, okay, here's what the points are. A tier 1 sub is 1 point. A tier 2 sub is 2 points, and a tier 3 sub is 6 points. So if you have 100 subs, and you keep 100 subs, oh, so if you have 101 subs for 3 consecutive months, then you qualify? Is that what it's saying? Okay. I like this background. 100 individual subs, so gifted doesn't count? Oh, really? Oh, I thought gifted don't count. Primes don't count. Oh, it has to be 100 individual subs. 99 subs, 3 days. Wow. Oh, well, that makes it a little different. Why don't gifted subs count? So basically it doesn't really change the partner thing because you have to have 100 view average. So they just worded it differently. It's like, because if you have it's harder to get now? Oh, yeah, also to be checked, the Prime Gaming payouts, they're a hilarious variation. That's crazy! I thought it was easier. It sounds like it's harder. Because that means 100 different individual people have to buy a sub to your channel for 3 months. So you most likely have to have over 100 average. It used to be 75 average just to be partner. I mean, that probably hasn't changed. This is the Plus program. Also, I'm getting sleepy. I'm headed out for a bit. Goodbye, Vesper. Thank you for coming. So, wow. That's crazy. Here are the rates for Prime subs. Partner Plus was always like this too, since inception, with how points work being weird. Okay, so global payout rates for Prime Gaming subscriptions. In Azerbaijan, you get 55 cents. In Australia, you get 2.15. What are these numbers? These numbers are all over the place. 55 cents? Oh my god. What? I thought it's 100 average before. I think it's a 70. I think it used to be a 75 average to be partner. It's crazy because they're saying affiliates can apply now, but it's like if you're an affiliate and you have 100 subs and you probably have over 100 average and you're probably already applying for partner. Prime costs a different amount in different countries. Oh, it's not the same amount across the board. Scales. Uzbekistan, 60 cents. Latin America. I haven't seen anything that's been that high. Yeah, are we getting waxed here? Middle East and Africa. I'm not seeing anything close to like half. Turkey got destroyed. What's America's? Europe. Yeah, 145, 145. Most of them are 145, it seems like. North America. United States is still 225. So United States, Canada, and Puerto Rico are the highest. Turkey got destroyed. America is 225. Oh. That's Krayler. What? And they don't even count towards your points. Now it makes a bunch of sense. I did not know that. I always see people on, what's it called? Doing the, like, trying to get the points and stuff like that. I didn't know that that's how it worked. I thought it was just subs, whether or not it's gifted or not. Huh. That's crazy. I didn't even realize that's what the changing was. Well, I mean, maybe it'll be work out easier. I don't know. Shy Lily thought it was a good deal.
But then again, Shy Lily is one of the biggest creators. Yeah, that means that she'll have a much higher cut if she gets 70-30. Well, not higher, I guess that's what it used to be. I see thick Omni-Man in my head, actual brain rot. Massive. Massive stare. Oh my fucking god. Alright, so chat, get your boners ready. We're gonna raid the guy I was telling you about earlier, nice guy Nikita. He's gonna be on the show Saturday. And what's it called? We'll be back Saturday for sure. I don't know if we're gonna do something Friday. If we do decide to, I'll put it in the Discord. On the Twitter, I just said bonus stream maybe. So we'll see. We might play a little game or something, but if not, we will definitely be back Saturday. And grab the boner raid, and I will see you guys later. What? Ah! Edgelord, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. With this perfect timing. Welcome to the chat. Oh, bye. Yeah, we'll be back probably Friday for some games, because we usually don't have much to do Friday, so we'll do a bonus stream Friday, we'll do some games. And we'll be back Saturday for the game show. And with a lot of very cool people on it. And some people you haven't seen before. This guy will be one of them, and it'll be a fucking good time. Edgelord, again, thank you for the follow. And what else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, post on the Reddit, on the subreddit if you'd like. The song slaps. Thank you. I think it's a kawaii mix. I'll post it in the chat. It's a good mix. He's here to edge this boner raid. Hell yeah. Wait, did the raid stop? Did we cancel the raid? Oh my fucking god, we did. Alright, hold on. I'm not saying goodbye to you yet. Alright, I accidentally clicked off of the raid. It's... Wait, grab the raid message. Or grab the raid. Wait. They still have to join it, don't they? Just one viewer? Wait, how does this work? Now no one's in the raid. Wait, will you guys refresh? Please refresh. I don't want to only have the 2 people to send over to Nikita. I feel bad. I don't know what happened. The first raid canceled? Wait, did it raid? Wait, is the stream still on? What's happening? Wait, let me check the phone. Wait, is the thing still here? Oh my god, it did go through. Oh my god, wait, do we raid a second time? How does this work? Hold on, we're gonna raid for the rest of you. Round 1. Alright, so anyone who's here, you got left out of the raid, so we have to raid a second time with the remainers. Sorry, guys.